Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal, neighborhood? What's good? Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise for yourself. Oh, man. This should be an entertaining one. Okay, I'm hearing my shit twice, right? All right. Should be an entertainment one. An entertaining one. But yeah, we're going to talk about it, man. We got to fight tomorrow. So I got a survey in the chat. Bivol or Ramirez. My boy Zurdo. Sheltmore is really heavy on Zurdo. So let's see if he lives up to everything that the OG's been saying he is for the last 6 months to a year. Also, Caleb Plant, David Benavidez. Yeah, since last time we saw each other. Got a little announcement right there. Looks like we got one, y'all. We got one for next year. This is going to be major. Super excited about it. And, of course, the Terence Crawford smear campaign continues. Oh, man, put a case on it. Truly unfortunate. We're going to have a good time, though. I like that music loud as hell right there. Let me make it, or is my headphones too loud? There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna talk about it. Yeah, the damn smear campaign for Crawford. Oh man, it just won't stop.
I want to hear that.
But I did hear some people who had some criticism of Errol Spence, and I thought that was a little unfair too. I joined the panel. I talked to him about it. I spoke my case. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, no. Errol ain't that. He ain't this neither, but he ain't that. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. We will talk about that on the main show tonight. So it should be a good one, man. We live pull up for some boxing talk. Live call-in show. All right, so this should be a good one. Live call-in show. So let me blast this link out. I'm going to blast this link out. We're going to share the link and let this room populate. And give me 5 minutes. Let me run the intro and I'll blast this link out everywhere. We got to blast the link out. You know why? Because y'all don't share the shit. So I got to do all the sharing. And it takes me about 5 minutes to share this everywhere. So give me about 5 minutes. And yeah, I'll be right back after this. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. We got all of y'all watching already. Not even hitting the like button. See what I'm saying? And these are regulars in the chat. Won't even hit the like button. Whatever. All right, it's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. I will see you in 5 minutes. Let me get this show started, get this intro running, smash the light. And yeah, it should be a fun, entertaining show. It's Friday, y'all. So y'all already know we're going to have a good time. It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch your case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up, man? What up, man? What up? 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 What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Make some noise for your damn stuff. Oh man. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, this is bad. Let's talk about it, man. Got a couple good topics on the docket. What is this? What is this? Hold on. What the hell is this? Oh, this nigga Reggie don't. Oh shit. Oh my god. Looking at this last shit Reggie just posted. This damn soldier on IG. Damn, that's crazy. Oh well. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. This nigga sitting there trying to light a cigarette with the fire from his weapon and end up them don't look like he don't kill himself. Stupid. How y'all feel, man? We're gonna have a good time today. Gotta talk about it. A lot of misinformation going on. A lot of people taking liberty with the information that has been given out so graciously by the two fighters. And it seems like a lot of people are making up their own things now. Some people are making assumptions and are spilling out these assumptions as if they were facts. That is dangerous. That's a dangerous habit, dangerous practice right there, to spew out some of these things as if they are fact. We will talk about it. But before we get into that, we got a major event, little showdown in the desert right here. 175 pounds is the weight class. Dmitry Bivol versus Ramirez. Oh man, I'm excited about this one, y'all. Right? This should be a big ass fight. Now, Dmitry Bivol, as you know, is coming off a major win against Canelo Alvarez. I thought he beat him pretty easily. I don't see Canelo beating him in a rematch, outpointing him, because I didn't see Canelo able to hurt him during that fight. So this should be a good fight right here. We got Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, 44-0. Going after the Mayweather record? But who he fought? Oh, we'll talk about that. 44-0. Versus my guy, Dmitry Bivol, 20-0. So this is a battle of the unbeatens. Somebody's O must go. But before I go into more of that, let's do what we always do over here in the neighborhood. Let's do a big old members only roll call to everybody in the building. Let's count them off, man. Let's shout them all out. Let's shout everybody out, whether they're here or not. We still shout them out. Let's get into it. Karma Serene.
What up?
Juan Davila, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
Toya the Tutor.
What up?
S Max.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Man, y'all had me rolling on Kyle's show yesterday, bro. Y'all had me rolling.
What up?
Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss, and I do not have that new feature that you just did your video on. I do not have that feature. And I was trying to leave a comment. It wouldn't let me leave a comment. That was weird.
What up?
Godbody News.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Cooking with the champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Lost my spot. There we go. New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Orange Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundum Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up? Gangsta.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody for supporting the show. Shout out to the neighbors and the members for supporting the show, because without you guys, we could not. She said, "You're blocked, Marquez." Oh, that's what that means. That's what that means. She got me blocked. No, she ain't got me blocked. She got me blocked. She's a member to the show. She wouldn't block me. I don't think from her channel and be a member over here. That would be weird. All right, so let's take it from the tippity. Also, I got a survey in the chat. How do you guys think this fight is going to play out tomorrow afternoon? I think it should be like 4:30, 5 o'clock on the East Coast. What do you guys think? What do you guys think how that is going to go down? How do y'all think that's going to go down? Also, let me Caleb Plant. We got to talk about Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. Caleb Plant got his confidence back after that knockout over Anthony Durrell, it seems, right? Let's make some noise for Caleb Plant. Good. Knocked that man out, and then he's back. He's like, yo, I'm ready for whatever. All right, so this should be a good one. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's here. Puro, Clips is here. HLD. Clips said, hey, look, remember to hit that like button on the way in. It's like wiping your feet on the rug. You should know this by now. Absolutely. Put a case on them. a case on what are they talking about? Absolutely. Puro, I'm sorry, HLD is saying quack, 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 quack. HLD, Pure, okay, he's talking to them in Spanish. I don't have no translator up here, so I ain't gonna do that. Okay, I know that. He said, what you doing tomorrow or something like that? I don't know. All I see is mañana, whatever. But look, let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. We got this big fight coming on tomorrow. Bivol versus Ramirez. Now, this should be an interesting ass matchup. I'm super excited about this fight for one. Because I always wanted to know how good Ramirez really is. The kid can box, but I don't know if he's going to be up to task for Bivol as far as the skill set. We're going to see. When I saw these guys lined up, let me see. I'm going to put the picture on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Put this the weigh-in. Dmitry Bivol. I'm put this on the screen. Bivol versus Ramirez. I'm trying to see these guys side by side. Pretty big dudes right here, right? And they're gonna blow up in weight tomorrow. Also, it's another card on tomorrow. Morrell, David Morrell is fighting tomorrow too. That's on Showtime, so we're gonna watch that. Super excited about that. I can't say this. No, the guy doesn't look too. He looks a little dry, as they would say on the scale. It looks a little dry, but he doesn't look. He doesn't look. What's his name? Zurdo doesn't look. He doesn't look weight drained. Bivol walks in the ring looking like he always does. He always looks scary as hell. Let's see the face off. Boom, got them side by side. Now you will notice it's a little size difference in these two guys. Looks like Ramirez is a little bit taller. Take these screenshots for y'all. I'm not gonna put them on the screen. Ramirez does look like he's a little bit taller, but I don't foresee that being too much of a problem between these two competitors. What's going to be the problem is the skill set more than anything, in this YouTuber's opinion. Definitely going to have to talk about that. The skill set is just, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen Ramirez beat somebody like Bivol. But we know we've seen Bivol beat somebody with a high IQ and a skill set, and one Canelo Alvarez. So we'll talk about it, I'm sure. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open for anybody want to call in and pull up. I saw Jerry in the chat. What up, Jerry? Jerry, call I'm going to open the other line that you normally call. If you want to call in, Jerry, call that backup line. And I'll make sure I'll keep that line open for you, buddy. Make sure I got that open. All right, Jerry, if you want to call in, you can call 1766. Everybody else, I'm going to put the regular number on the screen, and y'all can call that number. I like to get Jerry that other line because Jerry a little long-winded like me. So it's all good. 447-705-9507. 447-705-9507 if you want to call in and voice your opinion and give me your predictions for this fight. Jerry, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's up, Mark? Let me just tell you right quick, Mark. I got an AT&T tower right behind my house. I can almost hit it with a rock. That's why I call up on my landline, because when I try to do it on my phone to beam in, I have horrible connection problems. So that's why. It's
okay. I don't care.
Yeah. Regarding tomorrow night,
I don't know if you calling from your house phone or your cell phone. I wouldn't even know.
I know. I'm just saying.
Okay. I didn't know they still make house phones. So they still got house phones in 2022. Like, what does it look like? Like is that's a real thing? They still make those? Never heard of it. Let me give you the drop. Never heard of it. Okay, so they still making house phones.
That's what people say to me, man. They say they can't even believe it, but I have it for business. So, I still got it. But anyway, I just wanted to comment real quick on the early part, get in quick on these two fights that you got up there, Plant and Benavidez, and the other one tomorrow night. I'm going to go with Bivol with the hot hand. Ramirez, I don't know. This guy's career, I like to think I'm a pretty good boxing fan, but I don't know. I can't remember when I've seen this guy fight. Never heard of it. I mean, the fucking guy, I don't know, who he's been fighting or just what. I know he's a good fighter. He's big at the weight and everything, but I'm going to go with the hot hand in Bivol in a 12-round fight. I think it goes the distance, and I'll pick Bivol to edge him out slightly. I'm more intrigued by the other fight because we all know the beast that Plant and Benavidez have.
Oh, yeah.
And, and Plant, like you said, he's coming off of a nice KO win. He looked real strong. That snack program's being good to him, man, because he looked stronger to me than I've seen him in the past. And everyone knows.
Do I got to put a case on him?
Well, and everyone knows he's a good boxer and everything, but I got to go with Benavidez to stop him late, much the same way Canelo did, because when Plant fought Canelo, he easily could compete with Canelo. His boxing was good and his movement was good, but despite the Durrell fight, he didn't really show the power to keep Canelo off of him. And even though he was outboxing Canelo at times, he cracked under the pressure. Canelo was constantly pressuring him, and in the second half of the fight, he tried to talk Canelo out of that ass with him, but it didn't work. But now against Benavidez, he's going to be facing a guy that's pure pressure fighter and a bigger guy punching down on him. I see Plant having a lot of success early. He may even sweep the first 6 rounds. Hell, with that newfound power, he might even score a knockdown, a flash knockdown. But in the second half of the fight, that's when the monster turns into the monster, and it's hard to deal with him in the second half of the fight. Because if you notice, Benavidez, he'll get outboxed in the early going of fights, and he does get hit. But guys can't stand up to the pressure for a full 12, and that's kind of what I see. Just my opinion, anyway.
Oh, cool. Oh, hell of an opening statement. So, so you got Benavidez winning by late stoppage, and you got Bivol winning by what, decision?
Yeah.
All right, shit, fair assessment. Hold on for a second. HLD, mi hermano.
¿Qué pasó, mi hermano? How we doing?
I see. Talk to me, man. HLD. Hey, look, you ain't as bad as some of the other people. Now, I got some people that every day they send me a Crawford meme of something crazy with Crawford. I'm like, look, I don't even know this nigga like that. But
I was messing with you on the chat right now. I was just messing.
Not you. No, you cool. But some people actually send me these crazy ass memes every day, and I'm like, I'm about to block you, nigga. Like not that it ain't the fact that I care that much, it's the fact that you think I do and you're trying to get a rise out of me. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you.
I was like, why you think my phone number's for that? My phone number ain't for that. What's wrong with you? You sending me no shit every day? Like about this? No. Can you send me some news?
Oh yeah, when I sent you the article, you automatically thought it was.
That's why I'm like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on here?
And I'm like, no, man, it had nothing to do with that. You got post-traumatic syndrome already on it.
In real life too. Yeah, I got post-traumatic fight syndrome. I want to see this damn fight, and I'm mad about it. But talk to me, man. What's on your mind, HLD? You can jump in on any topic you want to.
No, well, I mean, we're talking about this fight for tomorrow, and exactly what you said. We're gonna see what this Zurdo's all about, whether he's worthy to almost break Mayweather's record or not without a belt. So, we'll see tomorrow. I really don't think he's gonna do good probably in the first few rounds, but I think Bivol's gonna walk away handily with a unanimous decision at the end of this fight. There's some crazy stats that I got about Bivol that is just, I'm like, damn, and nobody even knows. Bivol has not been outlanded in the last 37 rounds, and out of a total of 76 overall rounds that he's fought, he's outlanded everybody in all but one. He hasn't been outlanded in 5 years.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. In every round of every fight? Damn.
76 rounds he's fought, he's outlanded everybody in 75 of them.
That's pretty damn impressive, HLD.
Second to that, and then when it comes to defense efficiency, This is gonna blow your mind. He's number 1 above Shakur Stevenson.
Nah.
Yup.
Hold on. Now, where you get these damn stats?
You never heard
Now,
of
did you
it.
get this same stat from the person who told you boxers always get a guarantee? Because you was kind of wrong about that before too. So I just want to make sure.
No. This is by the son of the son who started CompuBox.
Oh damn. Okay.
So I'm like, damn. He's number 2 in jabs per round. That's 9. He's number let's see here. I saw some other crazy shit. But I'm like, damn, man. So this guy's totally underrated. It's just that we don't know who he is because we don't see him fight that often. And granted, he's only got like 20 fights, I think, under his belt or something like that. But the kid is much better than what we think he is. And I think that's what we saw the night of versus Canelo, is that we saw somebody we never knew, and he fought extremely well. So I think he's gonna walk away tomorrow with a handed decision. I don't think size is gonna matter. He's not that much bigger than. I mean, Zurdo's not that much bigger than Bivol, maybe by 2 inches. So I don't see that being a problem in itself. He's gonna outbox this guy and pretty much show that everybody that he's fought and whatnot. It's just that he's been fighting regional guys, I guess. So I got him by decision.
Talk to me about this plant, this Caleb Plant joint right here with David Benavidez. How you feel about that?
Well, that it happened is not a coincidence upon what happened with the Terence Crawford and Spence fight.
I don't even know. Make the connection for me.
Well, by that fight falling out, PBC's not delivering a fight to Showtime that they need. They made Benavidez scrap the fight that he had, came out with whatever excuse it was, and they forced this fight to happen.
When is it though? It's next year though, right?
Yeah, it'll be for next year. But they're also making that. If I'm not mistaken, they're probably trying to make it for that slot of that Cinco de Mayo, maybe. But what I do know that the reason why this fight happened, to my understanding, is because Showtime is putting pressure on PBC. Like, yo, we're not gonna get the Tank Garcia fight. We're not gonna get the Spence Crawford fight. You got to deliver, and that's where we're at.
Let me interject before I pass it back to you and Jared. Showtime's not getting those fights because of them though. It's not always the fighters. Like, I was listening to Steven Espinoza saying, hey, he don't want to do the collabo with the Zone. So basically, we're not getting that Tank and Ryan Garcia fight. And it sounds like Steven Espinoza, who's definitely, I got to agree with Punch, what he was saying on the show the other day. Punch was like, yo, Steven Espinoza ain't even really out here moving like no exec. He moving like a damn reality star or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like he loving the limelight a little too much. You know what I'm saying? A little too much flossing, too much Stan Rothstein.
Well, he does more than the sports side, guys. You know what I mean? It's more than just sports that he does.
I thought he was the president of Showtime Sports.
But he does more than just that. You know what I mean?
I thought he was the president of Showtime Sports.
He is the president, but it's not his only sole job. He also, as far as for boxing goes, is what I'm trying to get at. But
I thought he was the president of Showtime Sports.
But boxing is a very small part of everything else that they have.
Tell me the other jobs. If you're gonna tell me that ain't his only job, you better tell me his motherfucking job. Tell me.
My man, he runs the basketball side of the things too that they're putting on the shows with our part of the sports of the casting.
So sports is what he's doing. You say he don't just do sports.
But boxing is a small part. His job is to deliver content to his subscribers.
Sports.
That's his, which is not only boxing. See?
Right. What they do Bellator and they do boxing on Showtime. What else they do?
But we're trying to deflect from the argument that PBC's not delivering the fights that he needs. He needs fights so he could put on his show, and he doesn't have them.
Okay, but he himself said, I don't want to work with the Zone for this one fight, Garcia versus Tank.
Yeah, because again, if he does that, he loses what he needs.
I got my shit right. I didn't even get to say everything I wanted to say. HD.
Oh, my fault.
It's good now, cause I don't forgot. Like, damn. Fuck, I need to get my pen.
That's strategy right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I forgot who I had on the panel, man.
That's design. That's by design.
I know. It's my man.
You'll remember in a second. I know you will.
I need to be blind or something, man. Shit, I can't think straight. Damn.
I think from what I heard, I do know expect more fights on Showtime. That's what I'm gonna say.
I remember now. I saw this floating around, but I don't remember where I got it from, so I don't want to confirm it. But it was talking about Ruiz versus Wilder. It's supposed to be next year. This right here, these guys right here, I don't think they're gonna fight in the opening quarter of next year, and I don't think them not delivering. I think if they're gonna be able to deliver this next year, I believe they're gonna deliver that Spence and Crawford next year. Also, damn man, that's not what I want to remember. I hate the fight that's happening now when there's no belts on the line. HOD. You get what I'm saying?
No. We got to stop that, bro. We just want to. These guys should have fought, and let whoever the winner of this fight get Canelo if that's what it is, something to that effect. But we need to get these guys fighting because holding off for belts and this and that and whatever, and we just saw that with Spence and Crawford. Oh, you get a belt. Oh, I'm gonna try to clean my side, and next thing you know, it's 3 years later, and I look, these, one of these guys already got a loss. The other guy's lost his belts on the scales or by whatever. So, they're good enough to fight for each other. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see no beef about it.
On the cocaine scale and the weight scale.
Well, there you go, man. I mean, he doubled it up. So, it is what it is. I think it's a good fight. Let them go at it. They've been talking shit to each other for a few years. You know what I mean? And I think it's a great fight for the fans. I don't even care about, it's just, I think it's going to be a great fight for the fans, and the press conferences are going to be nice. They're going to be shit talking their asses off, and Benavidez Senior is a shit talker, so we'll see how that goes.
Zurdo.
Zurdo, what up?
What up?
What up, my brother? How you feel?
Man, I'm feeling all right. Just trying to finish up my day, man. Wanted to do the StreamYard thing, but I'm in the car.
It's all good, man. Talk to me, man. The Mexican monster is gonna be fighting Caleb Plant.
Yeah, man.
Finally gonna get the bite off a little piece of that plant and see what he can do with that. How you feel about that fight? Do you feel like it's like, man, we could have got it? This could have been a unification if we would have got it a long time ago, right?
Exactly. But hey, better late than never, I guess.
But now one guy got a loss on his record. Got a broken face. Didn't get his face broke versus Canelo.
No, he didn't.
That's the rumors. I haven't heard anything like official, but that's the rumor.
Okay. Talk to me. What's on your mind, though? Go ahead. It's your call.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Better late than never. Like me personally, I really don't care about somebody's got a loss here and there. Like Caleb Plant, I don't think he's like an elite fighter, but he did fight Canelo, so that's a tough task for anybody. He just knocked out Errol worse than Benavidez did. So there is that. So I think David Benavidez pulled it off because of the volume punching and the power. But I think Caleb could pull it off if he writes the right game plan.
Go ahead. What's the game plan? How you gonna stop this dude who throws? HOD, give me the punch stat on that. How many punches does David Benavidez average? Does he average? No,
I was talking about Bivol when I was talking.
No, that's why I said, can you find the punch stat real quick?
Oh, let me see if I can.
Let's see if you can find that. I'm like Joe Rogan, and HOD is being Jamie right now, I guess. But go ahead.
Damn, man, I'm Jamie.
Compliment, man. Jamie went with him to the top. Jamie ended up getting paid. Jamie don't work no regular job.
He's probably a millionaire and shit.
Yeah, Jamie don't work no regular job. That ain't no diss. Shit. You think Robin over there getting the short end, ain't getting no money over there with Howard? She was getting some bread. Big bread. Hey, man, you're gonna get some bread.
Yeah, right.
We're gonna get you paid, HOD.
She with the small hats.
Yeah, sign up with me, HOD. Me, you, we're going to BLK Prime all the way to the top, baby.
And if you don't buy it, you're a hater.
You're a hater. And I hope you burn up in a
Don't
car
be a
fire.
hater, man.
Hey, look, and I hope you burn up in a car fire. Like somebody wants to
Oh, I know exactly.
Yeah, I'm in rare form right now. I just hit that thing, man. Got me lifted a little bit. Okay, let me shut up. Go ahead, Puro. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do lean David. You know, 'cause like I said, he's a stronger puncher. You know, Caleb's not known as a power puncher, but he did just knock out a dude that David actually couldn't knock out. You know, like that fight was stopped due to a cut. So I mean, just wasn't on Canelo's level. Props to him for lasting as long as he did. You know, me personally, I thought Canelo played with him a bit. That's why he lasted that long. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's just, Caleb wasn't ready for a Canelo. But I think he's more than capable of pulling out an upset versus David, even though I don't think it's probable.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Jerry.
Yeah, real quickly, everybody in the modern era says Mayweather's record 50-0, but Chavez Sr. was like 85-0 before he lost. Yeah. And Rocky Marciano also was 50-0. Now, I'm not trying to discredit Floyd because his level of competition overall was certainly better than Marciano.
Come on now.
And better than Chavez's too, really, because a lot of those fights Chavez was fighting guys
Was it Marciano 49-0?
49.
Pardon?
Yeah, Rocky.
Marciano's 49-0.
Oh, it was 49-0. All right, well, my bad. But still, Chavez, he had 80-some fights before he took his first loss. Anyway, Plant can beat Benavidez, but he has to fight a perfect fight throughout. Plant is not a power puncher, despite that knockout of Errol. He just caught him with a perfect hook. This happens in boxing. It's not that Plant can't punch. He can punch some, but he's no puncher. And Benavidez is not a one-punch guy either. We all see Benavidez and what he does. He just uses his size and his strength to keep grinding on you. And he gets hit a lot. And when punches are coming at him, he does nothing. He just sits there and catches the punches. His defense sucks, if you ask me. So I can see Plant getting off on him. I can maybe even see a flash knockdown because of the way Benavidez comes in and he stops punching. If you ever notice, when punches come at him, he stops punching. Now, he's held, though, when he's on you. So I think the fight, what it'll look like is the first 6 rounds, Plant may sweep those rounds, may even score a knockdown, may start to look like a bit of a blowout. But the whole way along the way, whenever Benavidez does get to him, he's going to feel it. And by the 7th, 8th round, that pressure, just like it did with Canelo, only difference is Benavidez is bigger than Canelo. You're going to be punching down at him, and that pressure is going to play a part in it. And that's when the monster really comes out. And that then, if Plant can still box effectively and he has the stamina and he fights a perfect fight, he can win a decision. But I don't know, man. I don't think he's going to have enough to keep David off of him for the full 12. And I doubt also that he's going to be able to hold up under that pressure. But, man, good fight. That's going to be one of the better fights of next year. Regardless of who wins, I think that's going to be one hell of a fight. And even if Plant does get stopped, it's the type of fight. I think it'll be the type of fight that probably want to see a rematch.
Yo, what's up with Gilberto Ramirez and all this damn twerking? Is this like a cultural thing? I don't know if you can't see the screen on the phone. Oh man, he doing the chicken dance and the lady face turn around and start twerking.
No man, he was just hanging out with Wilder for a while. That's all.
Another video right here. Look at him. He look like he about to twerk. He trying to twerk on that dude right there. Like what's going on with Ramirez? He's like
who's doing that shit, Mark?
Ramirez, he's a habitual twerker.
What the fuck?
He's
You're
a habitual.
fucking lying to me, bro.
I ain't lying. It's on the screen now. Hang up and call right back. Shit.
Wow.
Nah, but he's doing it with the girls though, man. He's twerking for the girls.
I mean, but your blood ain't got nothing for her. Why you turning your blood towards her pimp shit?
Yo, man, he trying to be sexy for the ladies.
I'm just saying, I gotta put the case on this nigga. Oh man,
put a case on him, Mark, because
that's not cultural.
Not right.
That's not cultural. Okay.
Nah, that's cultural, bro. I'm telling you that right now.
He's trying to be the lover boy, man. You know what I mean? He's trying to play it out for the ladies. You know, so that's what he's doing.
That nigga said, "Wilder can dance, I can dance." Shit, he said, "What? Okay,
it's okay." He's gonna be doing telenovelas after Saturday, so.
So what now? I ain't hear both of y'all at the same time.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying it's okay. He's gonna be doing telenovelas after Saturday.
He gonna do what after Saturday?
Telenovelas.
Oh, telenovelas. What are
Yes.
telenovelas? What are
Telenovelas. Yeah. You'll be doing, you'll be doing soap operas.
Oh yeah. He definitely look like he definitely looks like somebody who's on like a model on TV or an actor or something. He looks like an actor.
Yeah, he'll be making them soap operas and that I see him doing that. That's I think that's his goal eventually.
Okay, so he's like the light heavyweight Ryan Garcia is what you saying?
Yep.
Oh man, Oscar be getting guys he like. Oscar be signing motherfuckers he got a crush on, don't he?
I'm just saying, man. I mean, that's his angle, and he's smart. There's a lot of money in that over there in Mexico when he's going into the making soap operas and maybe even movies. You know what I mean? I think I see him doing that.
Okay, I ain't mad at him. Go ahead, y'all. It's open though. Let me leave this.
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. To be honest, but it's all good.
You said,
if you were to see this twerking photo, I was gonna say Eclipse had a bet for you, man, but I don't know if you're gonna now bet on Ramirez.
The girl looks intimidated too. She like, oh my god, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, because men don't do that shit, bro.
Well, no, when he was all in her face at first, she was looking awkward. Then he just turned around and gave her the ass. So like, let me give you some of this ass. Yo, what the fuck?
Whatever happened to the basic two-step, man?
Oh man, what happened to the two-step? Shout out to Lady Shan. She said, passing through to show some love, hit the like, people. It costs nothing. She said, but you can donate to the channel. That costs something. She said, I got an early appointment in 7 hours, so I'll be listening on YouTube, listening to my YouTube hubby. Aw. You already know. Appreciate it.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, bro?
You're probably not her only YouTube hubby. I'm just letting you know.
Why you say that, man? Why you? HLB, no. HLB, don't say that, man. Tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Tell me that fell out your pocket, man. Tell me this fell out your pocket like this damn David Avanesian fight. Somebody come look at this shit. Somebody look at this. Look at this. Somebody come look at this. All right, but go ahead.
Look at Eclipse, my baby, man. You calling her my baby? She's supposed to be, I'm just saying. Eclipse out here trying to put the hustle on you.
She don't want him. She is already chosen. They gonna choose, man. They choose. Now, if he trying to be some gorilla pimp shit down that now, and then he trying to take it.
Yo, man, look, this I can tell you, man. Eclipse don't mind sharing, man. He ain't jealous like that. He cool.
All right. I don't share nothing. I don't share nothing but kind words, homie. That's all I share is kind words. All right, so it seems like we got to get to the elephant of the room. What Piro? So you said you got Caleb Plant. You got David Benavidez beating Caleb Plant, right?
Yeah. Either by actually, I don't see a decision. If a decision happens, I'd probably more likely be Plant, but I think it's probably be a David knockout.
She said every time a fighter's close to breaking a record, something happens. Chocolatitos, Cecilia Breakers, Katie Holmes, and the minimum weight guy. What do y'all think of that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of the game.
Right, that's why it's hard to break them records. That's how they got
right. I mean, if not, they would have broken it already.
Y'all think anybody ever gonna break that NFL record, undefeated season, all the way through?
Oh, absolutely. I see that happening. I do.
72 Dolphins, right?
No, never happened.
Because they added more games, right?
I could still see it happening with a year where there's an imparity where a team gets stacked up. I mean, look at the Eagles right now. They're like 8-0.
Random. I had to ask. 72 Dolphins. Let me see. How many games was it? It was 14-0. And that's the playoffs and the championship, right?
Well, right. Technically, the Patriots almost did it, but all the way, I can see it happening.
I can.
Okay. All right, so look, man, let's get into it, man. What's up with all the damn what's up with okay, so now they 32 teams are playing 17 games during an 18-week period. So it's 17 games now.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't see that happening, bro.
Yeah,
they don't.
Not anytime soon, but I see it happening.
All right. Just
like I said, we got the Eagles 8-0 right now.
So I guess that's you. So I guess you still believe we're gonna see the Spence Crawford fight next year too, then, right? You believe in miracles.
Well, no, let me tell you this much. Let me give you hope. If you read that article I sent you, Steven Espinoza don't give a shit about the problems that or how embarrassed maybe Al Heyman came out of this shit, right? He wants to fight. He wants to fight on his network. So that's a good hope that maybe they can later on make something happen. We'll see. It all depends on what Spence does next. If he goes to 154, then forget about it, right? So we'll see.
Yeah, they're killing Steven Espinoza right here. You see the screen? Oh man. Don't put him on the weasel. Okay. So what's up? So what's up with this smear campaign, Reggie? Jerry. I said Reggie because Reggie definitely been on the smear campaign.
It's pretty simple with Showtime. Should have be clear when HBO got out of the boxing business. HBO and Showtime both are antiquated formats. They always got by with their movies. They were a movie format where, when Hollywood was making a lot of movies, that was the first place they would land. That's gone. Zulu and Netflix and all the other formats are how people buy movies nowadays. Instead of paying $30 a month to subscribe to a network and paying that, they just say they want to watch an old movie, or they just go and download it there, sometimes even for free. And so that has been hurting HBO and Showtime. So what they did to offset that a bit was they came up with the original programming, which that's helped them. That's helped both HBO and Showtime. But it's not enough to sustain them when their subscribers are jumping off the way they have. And it's no secret. All you got to do is look at Showtime. They've lost like half their subscriber base. And when that happens, now where are they going to make the first cuts? Boxing. Why? Because boxing's not that popular. So when things were going good and the money was there, sure, they were doing good. If you remember 4 years ago, Al Heyman and Showtime were the toast of boxing. Their fighters were fighting regularly. Showtime was buying the fights. People want to blame Al Heyman, but the problem really, as I see it, is simply this. Showtime is not investing that much in boxing right now. They're just not. Neither is Fox. And because Al Heyman does business with them, he's the provider, it's hurting his boxing promotion. I mean, it's just that simple. Has Heyman made some bad moves along the way? I'm sure he has. All promoters do. Nobody's perfect, but that's the problem in a nutshell. Showtime subscriber base. HBO got clear out of boxing, and they just got clear out of it because they just didn't have the money to keep putting in the boxing, because you get a couple big fights, you can maybe make some money, but throughout the year you add it all up, maybe not making that much money. So Al Heyman right now, he's still going to put on cards, and Showtime probably still going to buy some cards, but I wouldn't look for any high finance fights. Like, I would be surprised if anyone, like Benavidez Plant, yeah, that's a great matchup, but their combined purses probably won't exceed $6 million, I wouldn't think. And it probably be pay-per-view at that. And that's why you see in all these PBC cards landing on pay-per-view, they got no business being on pay-per-view. Like Wilder's last fight, that would have been a perfect fight for Showtime subscribers that pay every month like me, but Showtime didn't buy it. And you got to ask yourself why. Why wouldn't they have bought that fight? Well, they're just not investing right now, and it's hurting the PBC. But the last thing,
it's becoming really expensive for the very good fights, to the point that is it worth it? Is it really attracting more subscribers? Is it keeping our subscribers?
But just by relation, that'll make them money by keeping and getting subscribers. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying, that it's not necessarily their objective to turn heavy profit there, but I damn sure they ain't trying to lose money there. But
No, obviously.
Because they're a subscriber-based network, right? So anything that can bring them subscribers going to bring them money. It's just boxing outside of us, us hardcore fans, just not that popular, right? So you can put on a card, where it's a reasonably priced card, but if you're talking about a high finance fight, like say Bud Crawford and Espinosa, Spence, I think Espinosa said early on, we don't really have the money for it. We don't even want to make Crawford an offer because we don't want to piss him off by insulting him with a low ball offer.
That was Tim Smith. That was Tim Smith said that.
Oh, that was Tim Smith that said
that.
But
But Steven Espinosa actually did say, hey, these guys can't expect Mayweather Pacquiao type purses. He did say that.
And that's a fact though. That's not the type of product that they're gonna deliver.
But come on, y'all ain't got no projection for a guarantee. Come on, bro.
Yeah, there should have been some type of guarantee. That's ludicrous. Everybody's still talking about that fight and stuff, and man, it just that's the one part that sticks in my craw, because the rest of it is conjecture. We don't really know what happened. None of us really know. But if that part is true, no guarantee. You gotta fucking be kidding me, man. You can't blame Crawford. I mean, no guarantee at all, not even $3 million.
Well, actually, if that article I sent you, Mark, explains how the Pacquiao and Mayweather went down, and because they didn't cap themselves, that's why one guy made I don't know, I think Mayweather made over 100 million, and Pacquiao made like 76.
No. You already capping me though. You don't give me no guarantee. Those guys had a guarantee, and they had pay-per-view revenue.
Yep.
That article I sent you broke it down how they made money in regards to limiting itself with the back end money.
They had a guarantee though.
Exactly.
I ain't never heard of a fight with no guarantee.
They made way more money on the back end than the guarantee was.
No. But the thing is, they had a guarantee. HLD. That's what we keep
but that's not what held up this fight though. So I don't even understand where we're at with that.
That's definitely an issue.
No, it wasn't, because he agreed to it.
That's later on. That's not you started off with no. If you start off with no guarantee, I'm sure we're gonna start talking about a guarantee right away. A guy who's used to get $4 million guarantees is definitely
Crawford has never dealt with the back end type of money. He was more secure with the guarantee like he got with BOK, and that's what he went for, because he doesn't know how to sell. He's not into that. It's no different. It's no different than a salesman. Some people would rather work for.
That's not true. He did get back in money off the other shit too. Off the
no, not straight up back money. He had a guarantee.
Exactly, but you said Crawford's not used to dealing with nobody. Yeah, he had back in money, but he also had a guarantee. It's no guarantee.
But still, you're not gonna formulate, because the thing is, he only got like 1.5 out of the back end of that guarantee, so he knows he doesn't sell shit.
Oh, he only got 1.5 out the back end of the guarantee.
Yeah, he was guaranteed 6 million or 6.5, and it topped off at like 8 million. That's what he got with the Porter fight.
But he got something on the front end guarantee, and he got something on the back end, $1 million.
Yeah, very minimum.
So why would you sign up for something where, okay, historically I don't sell a lot then, so I'm only gonna get 1.5 million?
Well, and that's not what he's gonna. If that's not the same thing as a Porter fight.
The big slice of the pie.
He always wanted to take. He knows he's always wanted to take the guaranteed money. It's like a waitress. Either you want to work for tips and be limitless, or you want to have an hourly rate, the wage. And he's used to the hourly wage, and so he's not used to that. Spence, he didn't care. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna take the back end money because he knows what those checks are like for him. That's just the difference. That's just one guy is used to the one way, and the other guy is not, and he feels more. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. He's not used to it. It's not his way of wanting to make his living.
So the way that the other guy's not used to, it's not really done in boxing. There's always some guaranteed purse.
Well, I obviously now we just got proven wrong, and by Dan Raphael that Mark Nash was quoting that he said that happens all the time. I guess we got proven wrong with that.
Hold up, when I said that last week,
we didn't get proven wrong.
And I kept referencing the Dan Raphael interview, and you guys referenced Rachel Donell. as in, well, she's actually in the business. Then Raphael,
Right, because she's in the business, Mark. So I mean, that's why we respect what she's saying.
Right. But she's in the business as far as and the contract she has dealt with. Respect to her, not and what's probably what she does with her husband, correct? And
right, but she also deals with PBC, right?
But she deals with it on behalf of who she's dealing with. She ain't never seen no shit like this neither, probably, obviously, right?
No, she hasn't. That's why she said she doesn't. She never seen that.
Yeah, but
Dan Raphael obviously backed you up, and he said that they do that all the time. And we, to our surprise, when Spence admitted that they both agreed to that, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that is crazy.
It's a major stumbling block in any fight negotiation.
It's a hard start. That's a hard starter.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't even have got past that point. If you're talking no guaranteed money, you might as well say, hey, man, this is the biggest fight maybe to be made in boxing, and I can't guarantee you're going to make any money.
But come on, realistically, you're not going to make any money in this fight, realistically.
You know what I'm saying? You might not make $8 million like you did
Not
with your last fight.
I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that he's not going to make more than $10 million with the back end money of the pay-per-view and the gate and whatever else is in between with the licensing and everything else. I doubt he's not going to make more.
Bro, you hear people on this show every night saying they ain't going to buy that fight. They say at this point, even if they did put the fight on, they won't going to buy it. They've been telling me that all year.
No, man. No, man. People would have bought that fight. I know what fight I'm not buying. I'm not buying the one he's doing with David Kardashian.
I could name a whole bunch of people up here who call themselves hardcore fans. Troy Graham. Who else? D Bevel the champ. Who was up here with D Bevel that night? You say, yeah, he with D Bevel with Stream Team.
Yeah, but they probably buy it the night of, though.
Man, bro, why they gotta lie to me about buying it? They said they ain't buying it. I'm taking them for their word. They ain't buying it.
How many times have you said you're not gonna buy a fight, and then the night of you're like, fuck it, man, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy it?
Never.
Right?
Never.
Never.
No, I have.
What's up, man?
Only reason I did that because the stream won't flowing good.
I have, and if I'm not gonna pay for it, and Mark Nash has got a nice special over there, I'll drop him a little cash out for putting it up, right, or whatever. And,
right, but the night now we have agreed like a week of, and we might buy it as a team. We all put in, or like Punch pulled. I think Punch pulled up and convinced me to buy that Keith Thurman fight that one time. I think he convinced me about that damn Keith Thurman fight. We bought the Keith Thurman fight
with Mario Barrios.
I don't want to buy that shit.
Yeah,
but one way or another, if I don't know how to buy it, I'll go to the sports bar.
Hey, Mark, check this out. Did Mario Barrios get a guarantee versus Keith Thurman?
We don't know.
Let me look it up.
Did Rolly get a guarantee versus Tank?
I know. Like when Tank fights, he gets like $1 million. Like I think with the fight with Mario Barrios, I think he got like $1 million guarantee, and the rest of it was all back end.
So it looked like Keith Thurman. This say total payouts, 750K to show up, and he ended up with 2.25 million of pay-per-view sales money. So that ended up $3 million for Keith Thurman. Mario Barrios got 500K to show up, and he got 1 million of the pay-per-view money. So he ended up with 1.5.
But see, check this out, man.
That's good money, man.
Now, hold on. And Keith Thurman was sales-based. Mario Barrios looked like it was point-based.
Oh, see, this is what they tried to do to Bud, right? In Al's mind, he was saying, look, you're going to either fight my guy EJ on 16 months of inactivity, or you're going to fight your WBO mandatory in 18 months on 18 months inactivity. Now, Bud, they say Bud went into the negotiation in bad faith, which he did, because he had to do that at this point in his career. I'm either fight EJ, or I'm going to fight my WBO mandatory, which I understand.
But so, that WBO mandatory would have been what? Virgil Ortiz?
It would have been Ortiz or probably Boost. He would have had 18 months.
Thurman was number 3. Regardless, he was going. Somebody was going to have to pay that man to fight.
But stall this out. He always wanted the guaranteed money.
Stop. Don't change the subject. Don't cut off. Just change the subject. Stick with what we're talking about.
Well, I am. The man said that he had to do negotiation in bad faith.
The mandatory. Those 3 mandatory. Somebody would have had to fight him, right? Boots, Ortiz, or Thurman. Those the top 3. Now
It would have been the number one guy then. Who's number one?
What some that could have switched by April.
Ortiz, but he already petitioned the WBA to fight Stanionis. But check this out: how you go into a legacy undisputed fight with no guarantee money? Right then, they was already telling Bud he was supposed to walk away right then, and the smear campaign should have started. But since he had that WBO voluntary defense in his back pocket, all he did was go down the rabbit hole and see how far they was willing to go. And he was just fucking with them. He was playing chess just like they was playing chess with him. But
he was gonna make more than $10 million, guys. We know that.
We can't say that.
We can't say that.
He would have made more.
He probably would have.
So for him to make $10 million, how much did Spence making that would have had to make? Because he getting 65%, right?
Something like that. I don't know what the percentage was broken. They neither one of them divulged it, did they?
I see this being $100 million fight, bro.
Yeah, it was 65-35, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, what? Who confirmed that? Crawford or Spence?
That's what it said on the.
No. Did Crawford or Spence say that?
Nobody confirmed that.
Right. The only thing that was confirmed that Spence was getting a higher percentage. That was it.
Keep in mind what you said was confirmed now. So the rest of this time we talking HLD, unless it was confirmed, you're not gonna.
No, because you play that game with me, and when I throw it right back at you, like, no.
I caught myself. I was like, you know what? You're right. So by that same thing, we can't confirm that he was gonna make $10 million.
Yeah, no,
I can't confirm that. I projected to. That's the difference from when me stating a fact and I'm projecting something that is my opinion. I assert that I believe that he would have made more than $10 million.
If the networks thought it was gonna make that much money, like, man, why not just go ahead or why you can't give him $1 million up front? Then?
Because you're asking, just like Bob Arum said, you're asking one promoter to front the money on both fighters when one fighter's not even part of his network. That's why when you have a promoter, his own promoter would have guaranteed his side of that, and then they can work out the back end with PBC. But that's not what happened. So it's just like Bob Arum said, it's unfair for you to expect that the other promoter takes on both guarantees. Now, if I would have been representing him, I'm talking about Bob Arum, he would have covered his guarantee.
But it's their event. It's going to be all.
That's how it's worked, though. Their event. That's how it's worked.
It's not a co-promotion.
Shit, yeah.
That's how it's worked within the promoters by letting their fighter fight over there.
Hold up, you signed this guy for one fight, then. You ordered 2 fight for the rematch.
Hey, I'm learning how the Godfather explained it. Yeah, I'm not going to question the man how he does business, but that's how they do it.
But I don't think we heard all of that in detail too. Like that shit right there. But this is all their event.
Yes,
their event. This guy don't have a promoter, so you can sign him for a 2 fight deal. So now he's your fighter too. It's no different. So now,
no, there's 2 different contracts. There's the one-off with Spence, and then they had a 3 fight contract deal for other things.
Sir, my point is this: now he is your fighter. Does that make sense? It's
for one fight.
No, it was. They had it was a rematch clause, right? So you at least got 2 fights, right?
And they didn't confirm that either, did they? I don't know if they confirmed it for us.
Nobody has confirmed that.
Right? That's kind of that was surprising. They didn't say nothing about that, and either one of them.
Interesting.
Right? I'm curious about that now.
But regardless, this could be now it's an in-house fight if you do the paperwork right. That's all I'm saying, because the guy isn't tied up where you can't work with him.
But everything we're talking about is not what held up the fight.
All this shit is together. It's baked into the cake, dog.
They gave agreement to everything that Crawford wanted.
I agree with what Ty said. That shit was perfect, bro.
Yeah, Crawford wasn't gonna take that
you
fight.
Can't even guarantee the man $500,000, but Barrios get a guarantee. Rolly Romero guaranteed. Like, come on, bro.
For an undisputed fight, a legacy fight, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all tripping, bro. The man should have walked away from the table. Like I said, he was playing chess.
Right then and there, he should have walked.
Yeah, he should have walked, but he knew he had that fight in his back pocket.
So why wouldn't Spence walk away from it?
He can't go nowhere.
No, he doesn't have to accept the offer. That's what I'm saying.
Bullshit. They wanted
what you mean?
So they could start the smear campaign.
Spence has as much right to negotiate how it is and what he wants, just as Crawford is when they're coming into negotiations.
Oh yeah, but he's not though. don't have to be there. Like I got a team.
No. To negotiate, you don't got to be there. To negotiate, who has to be there? Nobody.
Spence had already said he knew what he was getting and he was happy with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He agreed to the same type of terms of that with Crawford.
Thank you, Miguel Ramos. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Bob Arum bought that fight. Miguel Ramos hit it right. He said, Bob paid both guarantees in the Bud Porter fight. Stopped it from going to purse bid. He stepped in and he took it. That's what I'm saying, HOD. Do you get what I'm saying now? Where the promoter pays your guarantee?
It's different because they were about to go to purse bid.
Okay, why were they going to purse bid?
Because they weren't agreeing to within the 30 days of what they wanted to do the ordered mandated. And if they go to purse bid, there's more at stake though. There's more at stake. He could lose the fight entirely to another network.
So the promoter, Bob Arum, paid both purses, guaranteed. He gave both guaranteed purses. He bought that fight for $10 million. It's no different what they could have did here, bro. They could have agreed to something, and they could have agreed to pay-per-view splits like they do all the time.
But he wouldn't have taken $8 million because that's probably what the number that they would have thrown out there.
He didn't have a guarantee. Have you looked that up? I did a little. That Spence has always had some guarantees.
Yeah, he's had guarantees for his last 4 opponents.
Might be like $1 million, $1.5 million, $2. Like he's had guarantees, dog.
2 for Sean, like 1.5 for Danny, 1.5 for Yugas.
Crawford didn't have a problem. He never said he didn't like the no. He was like, I'm cool with it. Let's do this.
No, he did. No, he. That's later in that video. HOD. He even made a whole. He went on a whole rant. He was like, no guarantee. When the last time you ever heard of no guarantee? And even when he did, he wrapped it up. He said, so y'all want me to no guarantee? I don't know how much. Blah blah blah. It was an issue. That was the first thing he cited off, bro. He ain't talking about the low.
Yeah, and by that time he already had in his back pocket the 2 hedge fund companies supposedly and the BOK
making moves when he starts seeing how they moving. Like what? But like he said, people hit him up.
Exactly.
People hit him up. Like, hey,
yep.
CHLD. If Bud didn't have those other options, he probably would have signed the fight. But he had other options.
No, man, he already told us, hey, I'm like, let's do this. I'm ready to do it at the last minute when the 2 hedge funds that he wanted to put up was not going to work without Heyman.
Hey, HLD, let me ask you this.
The final straw for him was, he said, so this man gonna tell me, he said you're gonna have to take it or leave it. Cause this thing we've been dragging.
No, he said basically he's telling me.
He said basically he's telling me take it or leave it. Cause we've been dragging this thing out too long. And Spence gonna make eight figures without me.
Remember, I was on your platform in September, and I told him there was a deadline.
He said, "Yo, these guys." He said, He said basically like he don't have no options.
That's why they wouldn't go shit like that.
Do to somebody, try to tell them is either put somebody in a corner, bro. You put me in the corner, I'm gonna fight my way out. I don't know about y'all, but you ain't about to just try to bully me and try to insult me and disrespect me, homie.
He's not the brightest guy in making deals, man.
Can't say that. He found a way to get the highest guarantee and out of all the motherfuckers in the division.
Yeah, and he cheated you and he cheated all the fat boxing fans and everybody else out of Undisputed.
No,
out of the greatest fight of this era. Out of this era. If you want to protect them, I'm based on that. I'm here as a consumer. I got robbed.
You didn't get
a bunch of people that don't have
when he fought Mikey.
I got robbed, and I'm not watching this fight. I'm telling you that much.
Hey, bro, I didn't want to see Spence versus Ugas.
Yep.
I didn't want to see that shit. I could have seen this then. I didn't want to see Spence versus Danny. I could have saw it back.
We missed out Undisputed. Let's stop it.
We didn't even know Spence was gonna win all these fights. We didn't know who Undisputed had. That belt, that WBA.
All that has right now. It's what happens right now. We missed out on it.
You had like Ugas had the belt this whole.
Again, it has nothing to do with today.
That belt
has nothing to do with today.
Bullshit.
We're living in today, and today Spence had 3 belts. Crawford has 1. We're knocking on the door. Let's make this fight happen, and don't cheat the fans out. You got robbed. I got robbed. Spence fans got robbed. The whole boxing community got robbed.
I was like, that's all about leverage. It ain't about trying to see who.
I honestly don't even. I got robbed of Undisputed, of the greatest fight of this era.
Bullshit. You wanted to see that man off with 16 months of inactivity, Rusty. Bullshit. Let them both have their fights and make the fucking fight in the summer. You about that motherfucker. Cut the bullshit, man.
Look at the bullshit. If we don't see this fight, that man destroyed the fight of this era.
Bullshit.
All right. You see that you don't even want to admit that we are robbed of undisputed.
No, I want to admit that man didn't want to take his legacy fight with 16 fucking months of inactivity. That's what I'm admitting.
And I can't still. You still ain't explaining to me why it's zero guarantee for the first time.
Who here on this panel can explain that?
I'm asking you because you defending that shit like that's okay.
What I'm saying is I know he was gonna make more than 10 million.
And you made that up. That's what I'm saying. You don't know that.
HLD. Remember when Sergey Kovalev went into that second war fight? He didn't get no guarantee. Remember?
I can't say that I remember much of that.
Remember, War took the guarantee of 6.5. He didn't. I don't think Kovalev barely got. He didn't make much out of that second fight, but War took the guarantee of 6.5. Al gonna take care of his guy. We don't know how the fuck he gonna do Bud when that back end money comes.
Well, that's why they had an agreement that both sides had to agree before the funds are released. You see, and if you remember, Mr. Crawford didn't respond to that. He responded to other shit with bullshit and deflecting, but when it comes to the meat and potatoes of the argument, he had nothing to say.
Guarantee, undisputed.
Well, you're more bothered by that than what the man agreed to it.
Nah, he was bothered by that shit. He kept bringing it up. You keep saying that HLD. The dude brought it up several times. He mentioned it several times, bro.
He also failed to mention that what he always wanted was the guarantee from BLK.
Yep.
Say that again.
He always and that's nothing wrong with that. Just don't bullshit with it. Just like, yo, man, I'm more comfortable with the 10 million guarantee that these people are offering, even though I'm fighting a tune-up, and that's okay.
Okay, now if they know that, why not say, well, all right, Crawford, we'll do that, but you're going to be putting a cap on yourself. Spence going to get the pay-per-view revenue, and we're going to split chop it. Why not do that then? Why you got to
we don't know if that was entertained or not. We don't know that, right? We don't know that. We don't know that, Mark. Are you going to now interject an idea that we don't even know if it was presented or not?
We don't know. Well, we don't know he would have made 10 million. You keep saying that number. You keep saying that number, bro. So my thing is this. By like that Andre Ward Kovalev model, all right, well, you need some kind of guarantee. We'll guarantee you this, and we'll still do a pay-per-view split with you, but we might cut it this way because since you're getting guaranteed this. But it's deals that can be made if you're really trying to make the fight, and you got all the leverage. You got 3 of the belts. You got all the leverage. Are you using the leverage to get it done, or are you using the leverage to put somebody in an uncomfortable situation?
That's what I said, HLD. They both was.
Why did he wait till September, the end of September, to say, oh, yeah, I'll agree to everything? And why didn't he do that in August?
I don't know what the negotiations and how they were still trying to go back and forth in August. We don't know.
He wasn't responding, guys. Stop.
Or what deals he was entertaining at that point. Like before I get back,
there you go. So he was in bad faith trying to make this happen.
That's not bad faith. That's seeing how far this gonna go. I'll take a
while they have a date that they wanted to honor, which was November 19th, and he kept on dragging it out through September.
Nah, bro.
Nah, you see what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Come on, man.
When they was talking about Spence wasn't training, remember that came up? He was like, you talking about we was gonna fight and blah blah blah. You wasn't even training in September. And then Spence was like, it wasn't September, it was October the 2nd. Okay, well, 2 days off. 2 days off. Regardless, you won't training.
Who's to say the man can't go to Walt Disney to take out his son for his birthday, bro?
I ain't saying he can't.
Okay, then. So who says that he wasn't training at all?
I'm just saying, like, that shit was, Spence didn't argue that. Spence didn't say I was still training. He didn't say that. That was not confirmed, HOD.
Hey, man, I got to bounce, man. I got a soccer game in the morning for my son.
That 16-month layoff is a motherfucker.
What game does he have to? He said he's going to.
I said, my son got a soccer game early in the morning, so I'm about to get off of here. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, man. Peace. God bless you. That's a beautiful thing, man.
What age group are the soccer game kids? What age? 4 or 5? Oh, okay, he gone.
Yeah, he gone.
I wouldn't have seen those kids play those little kid games, man. Those parents are intense.
Oh, yo, it is intense, Mark. It is intense. I tell you that much. you got to go to wrestling matches. You'll see intensity. It gets crazy. But you see that game right there. I'm not a fan of soccer at all, but I bet you that sport is more popular amongst the kid than boxing. That's why boxing is dying in the United States.
Jerry, you still here? Go ahead, Jerry. Zero guarantee. Why not use the Ward Kovalev model? Well, okay, if you need a guarantee so bad and we want to get the fight, we'll give you. Let's start with some kind of guarantee. You know, only reason I keep saying I know that won't entertain because Crawford didn't say it and Spence didn't. Spence didn't say. Well, we did offer you some guarantee and we would change paper. You chose not to. Nobody said that. So.
Well, I've never heard of a fight with no guarantee first. Never. I mean, I'm sure it's probably happened somewhere, but it damn sure ain't the norm. It's damn sure the exception. And a fight of this magnitude, 2 undefeated pound-for-pound fighters for the undisputed title, and you ain't coming with no guarantee, not even $1 million or $2 million, even $3 million would have been probably not that enticing. But no guarantee. If I represented Bud Crawford, the negotiations would have stopped right there, because that tells me you don't want to make this fight, man. You want me to take a tremendous risk on the biggest fight in boxing with no guarantee. Like you say, that's the key thing here. The only thing that throws a little bit of intrigue into it for me, if it's true, is Spence is saying he wasn't getting a guarantee either.
I don't know that.
I don't know that either, but that's what he said.
I'm like, bruh.
Hold on. So the one man says it, and we're gonna go. We not? Are we serious?
I don't know about Spence not getting the guarantee. I just know Al say I'm gonna make sure it's in your interest. And I went back and listened to that a couple more times. I thought he said.
Guess what? Crawford would have been privy to that too.
He would have. Okay.
All right, so let's not do that. Now you're talking about interjecting stuff that doesn't even. Let's keep it on. Now my thing is, look, if Crawford for real, all right, hey, no guarantee.
That was a man down promotion too, though, right?
I don't know that.
I think that was gonna be a man down promotion as well. It got to be.
Well,
right?
maybe just to throw in for the LLC shit, yeah, because it's not about Spence ain't bringing no money into this.
No.
Yeah, but
it's just for the LLC, so he can maneuver his money through the LLC. It gives him protection tax-wise, and he can pay himself out of that.
Sounds like something illegal, HOD. Why do you?
No, that's the way the system works, Mark. If you don't understand how,
okay.
You pay yourself a salary out of your LLC.
I'm not saying they criminal. I ain't putting no case on them.
No. It's not a case. It's just that's why
they do it. That's exactly why they do it. That's why all these fighters have a promotion. So they can get, it's exactly what he's saying. That's why they do it, because they ain't promoting nothing. They're not financing the fight. Half of these fighters got these promotional licenses. They ain't got no fighters. They're not promoters in a traditional sense. They just doing it just like that. Tyson Fury does the same thing, and he pays himself out of that. So what it is it's just like any tax law. They're made to get around. That's why they have tax.
Is he gonna get a check? So he's gonna get 2 checks then, right? 2 checks. He gonna get his fighter's check, but he gonna get a promoter's check too, right?
No, it's not a promoter's check. It's that when they cut the check, it's gonna be cut down to man down promotions or whatever. You know what I mean? That's how it goes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then he writes himself a check out of his LLC to himself.
I get it. I get
as an expense.
I understand that part completely, but I was under interpretation that he was not, as a promoter, he's not. See, that sounds like you pay him as an employee and paying his promoter's license. But
yes.
I thought it was 2 different things. Like you guys got to pay me as a fighter, but also I'm a promoter on the event too, and I'm gonna get a cut of these other things too because I'm part of the promotion. I put up money for the event as well.
And it's not necessarily like a promoter's license, just an LLC, basically. It's really just an LLC so that you have a company that pays you, which is your own company to yourself. So that's how it works.
Yeah.
But if the thing
outfits, but they're not promoters. Unless they're putting money in and partly financing the fight, they're not getting any of that. They just do it for that reason that he just stated, because they can evade some tax laws And power to them. They're smart to do that. That's why all of them have it. Cambosis has it. Tank Davis has it. They all have it. Their advisors set them up like that. It didn't used to be like that, but they figured out a way to save a little bit of tax money, and good for them, you know. But
and they can write expenses off with that too. You know what I mean?
You can write shit off. You can say that's the thing, and that's what people do in matters of high finance. That's why they have tax attorneys. These guys are paid specifically to help you maneuver around tax laws, and that's why every year.
And there's a lot of benefits. Like you could get one of these big ass, these G wagons and stuff that weigh over 6,000 pounds. Then they're considered a different type of utility. So you could write off the whole damn truck as a write off on your taxes. You know what I mean? It's a lot of slick things that you can do.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of know from doing
right. I write off these fights, homie. I write all this.
You have to, right? That's what it's for, right?
I write off the yard, how much I pay for strength yard. I write off all that shit.
Look, my thing is Crawford, and let's not play. Crawford already knew about BOK by August. If he didn't like the guarantee that, or the no guarantee from PBC, walk away, and just, hey, I'm gonna make this fight and that. Don't drag it on so that you can sound like.
Let me play HLD. Maybe he was checking the money. Remember, they was like, "What did you investigate these people?" Maybe that was that time he was using to do his due diligence and make sure the BOK prom shit was legit, and looking for an opponent, and then came back to him. And when they said blah blah blah, take it, leave it, like, all right, fuck y'all, I got some shit anyway. I'm just playing.
2 months later.
No, I didn't hear it was 2 months later. It wasn't. He had that shit for 2 months. I didn't hear nobody say they had a contract. Either guy, nobody ever said that Crawford. I didn't hear Spence say you sat on the contract for 2 months.
He said he sat on and he didn't respond.
I didn't hear 2 months though. Where you get 2 months from? You just make that up.
Because we didn't have it signed through September, which was the deadline that I do know that the network had from Showtime.
I promise.
Or November 19th.
As much as Spence was tweeting, he would have said, Crawford, you sat on that contract for 2 months. Let's give him the benefit.
There's a lot of things. All right, okay, I get what you're saying on the tweets from day before yesterday. Okay,
right, Carmen. That does sound illegal like a motherfucker. Like that. I mean, that just sound like money laundering. Carmen, sounds like tax evasion. When you the way y'all worded, like, well, you're not really a promoter. Okay, well, you can sign yourself as an LLC. You know?
No, it's an LLC, but take away the word promotions. It's just a name. It's just a name. Doesn't mean it's an entity of exactly by law promotion. Okay, it's just the name of your company.
Right. Instead of 5 fighters used to just get a check in their regular name back in the day and fuck them up financially for life. Company can go bankrupt. You bought this car? Like, no. The company bought the car. No. I needed this for training to get back and forth. I needed this van.
Exactly. Yeah. Now you're into it. Spence buys a car or Crawford. If he buys a truck, he can probably write a good bit of that off under his LLC.
I bought a Mercedes Sprinter's van and I wrapped it with the promotion of the company. I bought a Mercedes Sprinter's van and I wrapped it. I hear myself twice. Detroit, DC. I'm hearing myself twice. So the YouTube is still playing. Yeah, pause the YouTube. Don't cut it off. Just pause it. While you get that together, we'll go to Major Key Boxing in the building. What up, Major Key? What's popping?
What up? What's going on?
All right, we good.
All right, okay. Well, we got Detroit, BC back. Major Key got the mic right now. We'll come right back for you, Detroit.
Yeah, man. I mean, no. I'm actually I just came in right now, man, and I'm catching up. What I'm hearing, what we're talking about so far, is about why Terence Crawford and Errol Spence should. I'm trying to understand. So Terence Crawford doesn't have the right to review the finances. Is that what some people are saying? Or I don't understand the whole situation. I was kind of like trying to grasp.
I got you. What age? So we keep arguing back and forth. Like, we're not even arguing. We're conversing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying like 0 guarantee, and he's like, well, Spence said he was getting 0 guarantee too. I was like, really? He never had no 0 guarantee before, and we know Crawford never had wasn't doing no 0 guarantee. And HOD's like, yo, Mark, that's not the point. That's not the reason why the fight fell apart. I said, That's one of the reasons, because that's what he brought up. It won't the location, it won't the referees, it won't the judges, it wasn't the date. It's like, hold up, we starting off with no guarantee. And Jerry was like, yo, if I was repping Crawford, as soon as they started off with 0 guarantee and we only doing pay-per-view revenue and points and shit like that, he was like, I would have got up and left the table. Like, y'all not serious about trying to make, I guess, the biggest fight for your guy's career and the biggest fight for, it's a legacy defining fight for both guys. We can't, we can put 500,000 together for Barrios, or 750,000 for Keith Thurman versus Barrios. Pitbull Cruz got a guarantee.
Right.
And we can just go on. But even still, if you know this guy, obviously Crawford has a problem with the no guarantee because he mentioned it 3 or 4 times in the video. Okay, why not do the Ward Kovalev type model where Ward had a guaranteed career high 6.5 million, and Kovalev, not having a base purse, will receive a percentage of the pay-per-view and the gate revenue. Okay, well, let's do it that way. Spence, we're gonna do it this way with the gate revenue and the pay-per-view and all of that shit, and the merch. We're gonna do that way for him. And you can put a ceiling on yourself, like, because I appreciate Crawford being candid with that. He was like, "Why put a ceiling on yourself?" He was like, "Well, they taking all the risk."
Yeah,
you know,
that was reverse psychology. That ceiling shit. That was reverse psychology because you're really putting the ceiling yourself the other way because you're getting it guaranteed that you know you're going to get. Otherwise, you're putting a ceiling on yourself with a percentage that you have no idea. But look, I mean, was there more for that? Because thank you for elaborating. Because I came in on the tail end where I think I heard that. It wasn't okay, right, for him, or at least I heard at some point that it wasn't okay for Terence Crawford to go ahead and negotiate, right, behind the scenes. But here's the thing. When you're signed to a promoter, right, which Terence Crawford is not anymore, then you have those things written in the contract where you can't reach out because that's a breach of contract. That is bad faith in that contract, right? Right, exactly. But if you're your own promoter, you're a free agent, you can do that. You can go ahead and you know, kind of just you know, entertain any offer that comes to the table. You can go ahead and speak with whoever you want until something's locked into a contract that says you can't do that. So I think that people are going around a little bit foolishly saying that he was doing it wrong by talking to other people, when in reality, no, he wasn't. He is his own boss in that sense, whether you feel like he's foolish or not, for the way he handled things. In that sense, he is his own boss where he can entertain whatever offer comes to the table. He's not locked into any contract. There was nobody showing him the money, right? So when it comes to that, I just want to say that. But then when it comes to everything else, you know, I mean, I think we've already established that Crawford, at this point, look, man, he was only offered. He agreed to everything, and the thing is that he wouldn't have gone out and said something like that. He's not even a talkative person. He even said it, like, yo, I don't even like to talk. But he wanted to clear the air for everybody. Everybody was asking him to do that. And when he did it, oh, we don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? But yet it took a response. Did you hear? Besides Errol Spence, and Errol Spence, is he his own boss? No, because if you tell him, hey, he's going to be like, hey, let me ask Al. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, he could type all that, you know, to defend his name and shit like that. I'm not mad at Errol per se. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the side, I'm a little mad because if you say that this guy's just an advisor, then you should be able to tell him, hey, I appreciate your advice. That's what I pay you for. But instead, I'm going to move this direction. But it sounds like he's a little bit more of an advisor. And again, they're manipulating the whole Muhammad Ali Act to get around it. And so he's a little bit more in the back end, and we're just not going to see that. Right? So at the end of the day, they're just trying to push Terence Crawford out of the equation because he wants his money. They want their money. And it is what it is. They know that there's a chance that Terence Crawford could beat him. It is what it is, man. To me, it's very simple. I don't understand why.
That's the bullshit part. Oh, because you think you're gonna beat him. That's the extra bullshit. That's the extra bullshit. He had a term contract on August 24th. If he didn't like the deal, he didn't have to drag it on to then act like, you know, so they could put pressure on them to either break down this deal so he could sign with BOK. If he wanted to sign with BOK on October August 24th, go ahead, and that's fine. But stop dragging it on so you could save face so that you could sign will be okay, because what you always wanted was a guaranteed money.
So
there's nothing
Errol
wrong with
Spence,
that.
Even Errol Spence, when he was debating, said September. Now you're talking about August. So HLD,
No, August 24th, they delivered a draft contract.
Was it the final offer?
Yeah,
it was.
HLD act like he fucking working in the office and shit.
Offer, bro.
And why wasn't he responding? Stop it. He always wanted this BAK money. Then that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But he didn't have to drag it on to put pressure on the network to like, man, we can't make this fight this year. So I already have this fight in the making, and I'm just going to pretend.
He wanted the fight.
He dragged it on to the end of September or at the beginning of October when they had to now scrap the fight for this year.
Why not?
It was scrapped for this year. I know for a fact that the network had a deadline by the end of September so they could do this.
Oh, shit, he knows for a fact. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But Stephen Espinoza is on camera saying we can still do this in 6 weeks.
Man.
No, and you guys are gonna believe, I just bumped into this guy in 7-Eleven all of a sudden, and I got 2 hedge funds companies.
I don't believe any of that, but you sound like you full of shit because Mayweather himself told you that was gonna happen.
Mayweather's not. Is nobody for this. He's not the one negotiating nothing.
But you are.
You're gonna go on the hearsay of that.
You are somebody.
But you bring it
You're
up.
gonna go on the hearsay of that.
No,
I'm going on the hearsay of you. Are you crazy?
But you bringing up.
You're crazy. Because I'm over here telling you, the man is in his right to just say, no guarantee August 24th. Then I'm gonna take this BOK money. He already knew that money was on the table.
Go ahead, Mark. I'm gonna stay quiet. Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, HOD. Let me say something, bro. My brother, and I call you my brother because I got love for you. When you say he was dragging his feet, some would call that giving you time to reconsider your offer, also giving me time to explore other options. Because when you're normally signed, it's a violation for people to try to court you and get your business when you're signed. So he's exploring options. He's also considering the offer, possibly checking, making sure this offer is legit. Like, who the fuck is these people? You get what I'm saying? And in the meantime, giving those people time to reconsider the offer. But Errol Spence was like Major Key said, was talking about later on this month. We got Stephen Espinoza. I could play the audio where he's saying, we can still get this fight. This was when that November 19th date was not confirmed, but somebody questioned Stephen Espinoza about it. As a matter of fact, I'll find the audio.
What's the date of that audio?
I'm about to find it for you right now because I pulled this up earlier today by accident looking for something else. But his point is he's talking about we can still make the fight because at that point the fight would have been 6 weeks away, 6.5 weeks, and that's right when the Crawford shit happened.
6.5 weeks. You're talking about in October?
I'm about to find the audio for it. Like I don't want to say the wrong date. I know y'all gonna hold me to it. But he says, is it ideal? Is that the time we want? No, but this right here, and keep in mind, this is the date of the video. Who knows when the person actually recorded it?
So that kind of sucks.
Yeah, right. Because I can post a video on October the 9th, which is this one, but he might have recorded on October the 8th or the 7th or the 5th or the 31st but this looks like they're at an event. So if I can figure out what event they at by the background.
Oh, yeah.
I'll know where, but it's no background there. They call it, it's like he's in an alley or something. But I can
Mark, you're gonna place him in an alley?
No. I mean like an alley, like in a bank. No, I like Stephen Espinoza. Look, Stephen Espinoza, every time I talk to him, he's been respectful, courteous. He's
like Eddie Hearn, man. He's open to talk to anybody. If
information of how to get my credential, told me and also he was like, well, he also was looking at me like, well, how'd you get in here now? Because you're supposed to have a credential to be here where you at now. You got about getting your credential for the next event.
But he's an open guy like Eddie Hearn is. You know what I mean? I see him the same way.
I was like, yeah, I'm here helping somebody else today. But I got my own thing going. I want to start doing it on my own too. He was like, oh, okay. Yeah, that shit was funny. But yeah, that shit.
But you also heard how they were blindsided. They didn't expect this to happen the way it happened.
Hey, look, and I snuck. But look, blindsided is it's a broad term. Like if I found out my wife cheating on me tomorrow, I'd be like, yo, I was blindsided by this. Yeah, I was blindsided, but we ain't been working out. Things ain't been going the right way the last 3 to 6 months. You get what I'm saying?
Crawford never told PBC or
owe them that. If so, they would have sued him. He don't owe them that. He's a free agent. We can explore.
That's what I've been trying to say, bro.
I'm again, but in the moral sense of integrity to one, like, yo, man, this is not happening. I'm gonna move on.
Most of the time, bro.
You know, this is not the streets. This is not the streets. This is not the streets where the bodega economic works.
They say
bodega economic works. It's not the same thing, bro. We're not on the streets. This is professional,
bro. And he did not find out on the internet when we found out. He found out before that, bro. Stop that shit. Where he found out on Blue Blood Sports or Horror Shop Conversations. No, bro. This motherfucker got a real business. Motherfuckers told him, yeah, he's blindsided when he got the news, but he wasn't blindsided as in I found out on the internet and on Twitter. No,
he found out, but he didn't find out by the courtesy of I'm leaving. He found out by third party,
and he also found out what third party would have been Errol Spence. Third party could have been Al Heyman. That, you know what I'm saying? Like he finds out. He didn't find out on the internet with us, HLD. So keep saying Stephen F. So
well, then you're calling him a liar because when we spoke to him on that chat, that's how he explained it.
No, I think
that's what he said, Mark.
No, I heard the word blindside, but he's mischaracterizing it as in like Stephen Espinoza found out when we found out, and he did not say that.
Well, that article that I sent you, which was backed up by Espinoza,
he said he found out on the internet.
I sent it to you.
The same guy that everybody calls a weasel. Like, I mean, that's what we're taking the word for now. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't even understand what's going on here.
The weasel.
Stephen Kardashian. Motherfucking Zach want to be a damn star out here.
Yo, but you're talking so only he's the weasel. All these guys don't be bullshitting too. Everybody be bullshitting.
About no promoter. Is the head of ESPN doing this shit?
They all bullshit, man. They all do.
All doing this.
Come on, man.
I can keep going.
Just because the guys are like he's.
Hold on, y'all remember King Hirschman? Y'all who knows King Hirschman?
Who goes into negotiations being represented by the 7-Eleven guy?
Making no point. See, you keep bringing that up, trying to make jokes.
That's not jokes. That's just a fact.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. Crawford didn't confirm that. All you got, that's hearsay.
That's not hearsay. That's by the guy who's in business with BOK.
That's Blue Blood Sports Entertainment saying he met with Crawford. That has not been confirmed or denied by the team. We talking about Stephen Espinoza. Stephen Espinoza ain't said nothing about that. Why? I don't know why you keep bringing Blue Blood.
Because he's the guy since the beginning who's involved with BOK, and we're acting like that he didn't have this in his back pocket from the beginning.
Stop. What's his job at BOK?
That's Blue Blood. He says he's with the investors.
I'm asking you.
Yo, man, go ask Blue. He's on the thing telling you what he is.
What you bringing him up?
Because he's the one. You're gonna act like he's not involved with this shit,
sir. All I'm telling you is, if you gonna,
are we really gonna act like he's not involved with this? Are you guys kidding me,
sir? You bringing him up?
He just had AB as introduction for the company of BOK.
Again, you bringing him up. You saying he's in business with him. And you keep bringing up that conversation that we haven't confirmed, and that was before y'all even knew about him.
Well, who do you want to confirm it with when he's the one saying it?
The HLD trying to filibuster because he ain't got the answers. If you
my man, it's out of Blue's mouth,
bro. What does he do?
He's a representative of theirs.
Okay, so I've never heard him say that.
Oh well, then you never listen to any of his videos. Then
I don't watch a lot of it. I'm sorry. Check you got me on
that. I listen as much as I can.
I do not. So you got me there. So he's a representative of them.
I've heard the way he got in communication with them and whatnot, and I'm like, damn. So
what he do for them?
But who's them also, HLD? Just enlighten us. Who's them?
BOK.
Yeah, but who's them? Who's BOK?
That'll be Desmond.
Right. And where'd you hear that from? Because
that'll be from Blue himself.
All right, but did you hear that back in October? What did you say? October 24th?
He explained how everything came about.
Okay. Well, when did he explain that?
When he introduced the whole deal, how he met up with Crawford, like a week ago now?
He said he bumped into him at a 7-Eleven. What month?
Dude, go look up the video yourself. Like, who the fuck doesn't remember the whole damn
because
thing?
you're the one here talking to us.
No, my man, go fucking look at the video. So inform yourself too.
You can't remember. Just say you can't
check
remember.
Yourself with it. Because all you want to do is run with what you got.
No, because you want us to believe you over what else? What a freaking
then let's play the video. Do we got the time? Let's play the video.
Oh, I ain't got no.
Come on, son. Come on, man. You ain't gonna try
let's
to
play the video and let's put this to rest real quick.
You peeking. Your mic is clipping because you're streaming so loud. No, understand this. Just send me the video, whatever video it is. But when you bring things up, you can't expect us to do the research for you, bro. That's not fair.
Exactly.
Really?
No, I'm not. No, yeah.
The man who's saying he's representing Crawford, you guys don't want to research on this shit. So you guys can then throw your own hypotheticals.
I never heard him say he representing Crawford. I've never heard him say that. I never heard Terence Crawford say that.
Actually, I think I heard that this morning when one of the guys was playing that one of the tapes.
Okay, well, fine.
That was some bullshit. You ain't heard that, brother.
And let me play it, bro.
He thinks he did, but if you ask him where, he's not gonna be able to tell you.
But if he find it, HLD sending me shit all day on shit. This motherfucker know how to send me shit, and I share the screen and put it right on the screen. It's all love. I ain't trying to catch nobody no gotcha moment. But like my whole point of that is, blue blood 7-11.
Why didn't Crawford confirm who's the guy that's speaking for him, but he's not part of his team and none of that? Why didn't he name that name?
What you mean, blue blood? Like you want?
No, Crawford. When he was saying that in that video statement.
What he said? I don't even understand the question.
When he said, "Oh, that Al Heyman's had a guy presenting me, the offers and shit, like he's representing me."
Oh, checkmate. I agree with you on that, my brother. I said that night. I said I don't like that part.
He didn't want to say the name because if he says the name, he's gonna bury blue blood.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
No.
Now you reaching.
It will bury him.
Cause for speculation.
That's not speculation. Call it speculation. That's my speculation because he wouldn't name that name. It would have dragged that man down the toilet.
No. That's something. Hold up.
What?
What the fuck, HLD?
God damn.
He's representing him on his behalf without his authority?
Impossible.
Well, that's my point. That's why he said, "Who the hell is this guy? Let me get my attorney."
Oh, you blue blood is a lawyer?
Hey, if he says that I'm representing him, that's what he said in the video. That the guy said he speaks for him.
Stop, HLD. You embarrassing us, bro.
No, that's what he said in the video. Stop it yourself. He said it in the video.
No. What? So you think Al Heyman met with blue blood?
Hey, why not? He meets with BLK, right?
You think Al Heyman met with blue blood, presented some shit to Crawford, and blue blood presented it to
if you want to believe that a hedge funds company that's going to present a multi-million-dollar, $50 million deal for this fight, they're gonna send Terence Bud Crawford with his language and his acumen of business to present to them a $50 million deal. Then if you want to believe that, then why can't you believe that Blue is doing that? You tell me. Because what hedge fund company is going to send Crawford to present a $50 million deal?
Drunk tonight, bro.
Who?
But you see how? Let me checkmate this dude.
You got nothing to checkmate, bro.
It's a simple checkmate. Listen for a second. Listen for a second, and you're going to be checkmated when you understand how this rolls. You're asking about a company, BLK Prime, a group of hedge fund investors, why they would send Terence Bud Crawford to do business with Al Heyman. Is that correct?
That's correct because he already said that they already know Al Heyman. They already know Al Heyman.
With them, dummy. He's doing business with them. That's who he's doing business with now because what Al Heyman didn't do when he was dealing with them, it didn't work out. So then he turned around and did business with BLK. It's not that BLK was representing him with Al Heyman, bro. Open your fucking ears.
Your mic is either you too close to the mic, Major Key, but because it was
my bad. It's just it was so simple for bro. BLK Prime was not representing Terence Crawford to Al Heyman. BLK Prime is the secondary offer after Terence Crawford and Al Heyman didn't work out. So he went and negotiated with BLK Prime. This guy's trying to make it seem as if BLK Prime was negotiating on Terence Crawford's behalf to Al Heyman. That is fucking asinine.
Okay. Let me let Detroit BC jump in because he's been patiently waiting for a long time, and we still got Jerry on the line, and I want Jerry to jump back in. We can go back to HOD. Go ahead, Detroit BC.
Oh man, I'm cooling. I'm laying low in the background.
Oh man, you on the panel for nothing. This nigga.
Hey, hold on. I got 2 cents now. Relax, brother. It's getting real in the neighborhood tonight.
My bad, my brother. I'm passionate. I'm hyped. Nigga.
You feeling it. Let's go, Jerry. You laying low.
Respect. I'm sorry.
And this other brother with the red boxer. Hey man, you gotta calm down. He just don't know, and he's upset. We all wanted the motherfucking fight, but it don't look like we getting it, dog. At least not this year. They tried to.
My bad, bro. I was too loud. I apologize. I'm on my old phone too. It's too loud. I apologize.
Hey, look, maybe it's the snow, but them Detroit niggas be so cool. But go ahead, brother.
Oh man, I'm down in the A with you, man. What you talking about, man?
Oh man, you right here in the city, man. We gotta link up, man. We gotta do a meet and greet.
For sure.
Do a live show. When I'm gonna see you, we're gonna do a live show at Hooters or something. We go live right there.
I'm with the shits, baby. I'm with the shits. Like, I'll be in your neck of the woods often because my girl work at the airport. And I remember you told me you was over there by the U-Bar.
Yeah, I'm right here by the U. I've done several meet and greets by the U-Bar, dog. I met up with that rapper Thirsty. Shout out to the guy Thirsty. I need to play his video too. We need to do a hip-hop show. He missed the hip-hop show I did the other day. I'm like, you want me to premiere your video? You got to be on the show.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'll play your video and but damn, man, you got to be president around, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
come on,
yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. But I fuck with Thirsty. But go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay.
He done brought the temperature way down a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah. Back to the bullshit.
I'm gonna get back to these spicy.
He helped lower the blood pressure.
To the spicy back in a second though. Let's go.
Hey, I ain't want a motherfucker to stroke out tonight. You did? Because I see my Latino brother. He's upset. He mad with Blue. Blue
Me too.
is the secondary option. We got one of our own on the inside. You did? So
Yes,
maybe we might can get the motherfucking fights that we want. Don't be mad with Blue. Blue been sitting up doing these. He's the king of this YouTube shit. He been working his motherfucking ass off. And somebody with some motherfucking money peeped it and pulled him aboard. He is not the reason we not getting the fight. It's Bud's motherfucking fault.
Let's go.
All right, Mark.
Hold on, Jerry. As soon as you say it's Bud's fault. Hold on, Jerry. Let him land his plane, Jerry.
Okay, hold on. If it ain't Bud's fault, it could be Al's fault. I ain't in the boardroom. I ain't in the motherfucking room with him. I'm on the net with y'all motherfuckers. Right. I don't know for sure, but I do know that if Bud said that he accepted everything and yet the contract was not signed. So there to me lies bullshit. Whoever the mystery person was who was contacting Al, I do not believe that. That sounds like bullshit.
Okay, what Bud said, the final straw for them was him wanting to see the Spences and all of that. Spence said you did get that, but Bud was like, well, when did I get it? I got it real late. Y'all finally agreed to that part late.
That's the bullshit. Not a motherfucking email don't work.
No. He said no. He's saying that's what that was the final straw. And he said when the guy told him, look, Spence gonna make 8 figures without you, take it or leave it. Go ahead, Jerry.
Hold on, goddamn.
No investor is going to send Bud Crawford.
I'm gonna let y'all two go back and forth.
Hold on a second. I don't think any investor going to send Bud Crawford on a deal like that. They're not going to have him do the representing. That I can easily believe. But I got to get ready to go, Mark. But I thank you for having me on. And I do just want to say this also, just from a fundamental standpoint. I don't blame Bud Crawford for moving on. Errol Spence has a promoter. He has a network to fight on. They're going to take care of him over there. Bud Crawford doesn't have that. So he spent 5 to 6 months negotiating, regardless of who you blame for the fight not coming together. That's long enough. And when you don't have the protection of a promoter and you don't have a network, you get a deal like that. And, we still got to see if the deal comes off, because by anything I can see, it's going to be, I don't know. I don't have faith it's going to come off. But if it does, I can't blame Bud Crawford for saying, okay, No matter who you blame, we're 6 months in. I can't sit around and wait any longer. I got this deal on the table. It's a good deal for good money. It's going to disappoint the fans, and I think Crawford is disappointing and Spence too. But I don't blame him for moving on, regardless of who you fault, and maybe they can revisit it, next year and see if they can come with a better offer, especially when you consider what we've already went over, the no guarantee. How the fuck we're going to have the biggest fight in the sport, and you're not guaranteeing any money? None whatsoever. So now I gotta hope that the fight sells for me to make any money. And today's boxing climate, that's too much of a risk to take on a fight of that magnitude, in my opinion. So that's basically where I'm at. But good points by everybody, and salute to everybody.
Shout out to my guy Jerry.
Night, Jerry. Night, Jerry.
Detroit said he didn't get to finish his thought. Go ahead, Detroit.
I was just gonna say basically what Jerry said. There's no way that the contract came back from Al and hit Terence. It hit Terence's lawyer. So if it got clogged up in the pipeline in the midst of that, it's some shit in the game. I can't believe it. I know that Terence wasn't at the motherfucking table negotiating with it.
Terence said by the time they got back to him, it was like they was telling, by the time they got back to him saying we agree to everything, but the fight is gonna be next year. And he was like, no, I got to fight this year. And he said they knew I wanted to fight this year. So they held it up. Like, that's the only thing. It comes down to who you believe. Terence say they held it up because they knew I wanted to fight this year. And they saying, no, Terence, you held it up because you. And matter of fact, I never heard Spence say you held the fight up because you wanted to do BLK Prime. Nor did I hear Spence say you held it up because you what he said? Well, the BLK Prime. But I also never heard him say.
Let's go back to the tweets.
Yeah, I can put it on the screen. I'll put the tweets on the screen. But the biggest thing too, Terence said some other shit in there too. HOD, and it kind of went through. It skipped a lot of people. He was like, "Yo, the real reason y'all hold the fight up because you got some other shit going on over there. Get yourself together, buddy. I know what you're doing. Shit like that. Blah blah blah." And they ended, and never forget this. They ended that conversation with him saying, "Hey man, I wish you good luck on your next fight." Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Never forget that. So while y'all out here arguing and fussing and threatening each other on YouTube, talking about, "I'm gonna pull up to you. I'm gonna pull up the way you stay with the AK." The fighters like, man, good luck. I see.
Hey man, what didn't I see somebody with a picture with an AK? I saw somebody with a picture around here. I don't know if it was the guy from the panel or somebody else. No, I don't know. He's not. He's not. I don't see him here. It's somebody else.
No, that was in defense of people telling me they're gonna pull up to where I stay. And I said, okay, I'll see you when you get here. That's all I said, HOD.
I'm messing with you, bro.
Hey, look, I was like, yeah, I see you when you get here, nigga. That's it. That's all I said. I ain't say I'm gonna do nothing, but look, but go ahead, Detroit. Got Major Key Boxing, HLD in the building. Phone lines are open, 470-705-9507. You can call in and voice your opinion. The Terence Crawford campaign is on 100. Major Key Boxing, Detroit, BC, HLD. People was complaining about Terence doing that IG, but prior to that, they were saying he ain't saying nothing. He need to speak. After they saw the IG post, they was like, he up here doing this bullshit. He need to be promoting the fight. And I was like, okay, well, he did promote it at the end. And then they was like, well, he didn't promote it clearly.
He stuttered.
No, that's done though. Well, for me, what it did, it just raised more questions.
My boy Everything Box, he made a whole YouTube short about him stuttering on it. I listened to Reggie Owens' video the next day where after the guy man, tell Reggie Owens I'm looking for him. Tell that nigga I'm looking for him.
Where is Reggie?
Yeah, nigga, I'm looking for you.
Nah, it makes perfect sense though what you're saying. As far as my bad, go ahead, land the plane. Go ahead. My bad.
Let me get this little joke off on Veggie Owens, as the chat called him the other day. They call him Veggie Owens. Brain dead half the time. Veggie Owens. That's what they called him. I didn't call him that. They called him that. Put a case on him. Now Veggie Owens had a problem with the music in the motherfucking commercial, Major Key. Detroit, HLD. I never heard of somebody complain about the music in a box commercial.
Hey, my only argument here, I'm not either a Spence or a Crawford thing like that. It's more about what's going on within the negotiations.
Yeah.
I smell bullshit. I'm not a fan of either one of the guys. I'm a fan of the fight for this fight, and I smell a lot of bullshit. That's all. But about the music and all that stuff, well, you know, the one thing that I think that the fans are complaining about is that you left Neiman Marcus, which is Showtime, to sign up with the Dollar Tree store. And that's what everybody's now complaining about, because they say, so you left that for this, with janky promotions, and now, so they're criticizing everything on that.
Hold on. Neiman Marcus had you working at the sunglass hut, and you only get paid if you sell some sunglasses.
Well, guess what? A lot of people who know how to sell, but a lot of people would rather take the commission incentive over being locked in on an hourly wage. Because I know a lot of people break the bank with that.
Works an hourly wage, or they got a salary. Most of the country does not work on a fucking commission. HOD.
There's a lot of selling businesses that work on commission.
That is not the majority of most people who work. And we can
but it doesn't mean it's non-existent.
Come on, bro. No, bro, that is not the norm. That is not good business. It's not the
says who is not good business. You locked in. You want to take a salary job at $30,000 when you could probably make 80, 90, 100? Because I've hired people to do it like that with commission.
No, fighting for my life.
You make again. Don't stop, bro. This is not the first fight, and we know that it's not the first fight like that. So.
Well, according to you, this is the first fight. I had you.
Hey, we move on. We got proven wrong, didn't we? So now we move on forward with it.
Punch.
You want to live in the past on it?
There, respectfully.
Well, yeah, bro. Hey, she's in the business. Are we? What? Anybody on this panel knows more than Rachel Donaire?
What's wrong?
Does anybody on this panel have more accolades in the business than her?
I do, because the two fighters just confirmed it. They confirmed what Dan Raphael said, which was what I reported, and people told me I was crazy.
Again, does anybody on here know more than Rachel Donaire and giving us the time to explain things? Because I seen her break down entire contracts on like 4-hour live on Punch.
She only can break out her contract, and she can't.
But still, again, she knows more than you, I, or any knucklehead on this panel.
On that contract, on that what she has.
Again, she knows more about the business of boxing than anybody on this panel.
Not on this topic. She was wrong.
She still knows more. It doesn't take away that she doesn't know more.
She was wrong on this topic.
Anybody could be wrong, and what's the point?
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, what the fuck? I know more about basketball. I might know more about hip hop than LeBron though.
And you might get something wrong out of that.
Yeah, and I might have some information that he might not know about basketball.
So that's okay. That's life. Yeah, but you gathered the information and you move forward.
And Rachel Donaire, I said respectfully to her, I'm talking about you and Punch.
Well, yeah, because do you know where we got the information from? At least I know where I got mine from. I'm gonna say Punch.
You could be wrong. Motherfuckers can be wrong sometimes. They only privy to the information that they have in front of them and what their personal experiences, what they've seen.
Yeah, because she's worked with PBC.
Bro, she don't got 80 years in a business. She's a very young woman. Like, let's keep it a
Oh, come on. But again, is she smarter than you in the business of boxing? Yes or no?
More experience, absolutely.
Is she smarter than you in the business of boxing?
To say smart is an insult to me in my opinion.
No, it's not an insult, man. Does she know more? How about that? Does she know more than you and I or anybody on this panel in the business of boxing?
Possibly.
You see what I'm saying? That's cat, bro. Possibly. That's cat.
No, because she was wrong about this, so I got something right.
Anybody could be wrong. She's wrong on the information, but she's not wrong on how business dealings go.
I think you're wrong though, HLD, on your whole assessment of this whole thing.
You're a moron. You want to say wrong no matter what. You're only on here because I'm on here. That's all.
No, actually, I've been fucking with Mark way longer than you, buddy. So
yeah, well, I haven't seen you in a minute. Where's your membership, bro? Are you part of the neighborhood?
It's all good, bro.
Are you part of the neighborhood?
when me and Mark have dealings, we do it with actual interviews and cash apps. That's how we work.
Yeah, interviews and cash apps, and I don't think I've ever betrayed. I never betrayed Mark Nash. I know that. I've never betrayed Mark Nash on bullshit. I've never betrayed Mark Nash on bullshit. I've never betrayed Mark Nash on bullshit. I've never betrayed Mark Nash on bullshit.
He just told you a few minutes ago, like 20 minutes ago, that's what you do. You try to change the narrative when you're wrong.
Again,
stop doing
that. I've never betrayed Mark Nash on bullshit.
All aware of it.
So you want to throw in that you've known him longer, but guess what? I've never betrayed Mark Nash.
About this shit.
I never snake bitten Mark Nash on bullshit. I've never snake bitten Mark Nash. I've never snake bitten Mark Nash. Never. I'm not a snake. You see what I'm saying? You're part of that snake crew. That's all good.
What snake crew? Which snake crew?
Yeah, the same shit you bitch Mark Nash on, bro. Don't play.
What you talking about? I mean, Mark Nash met up with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a snake, Mark.
Regardless if it's hashed out or not, it tells about what you are about. That's all.
Am I a snake, Mark? You met up with me?
Yeah, but I don't know what HLD talking about. You air me out on the channel or something? What we gonna
No, Mark. I'm just saying that I've never snake bitten you. That's all.
All right, as far as I know, Major Key never snake bit me.
That's what I'm saying. I brought my whole family out to meet up with fucking Mark Nash. What you talking about, homie?
Yeah, but I'm talking about what happened since then, though, Major Key, because that's been a long time ago. That was a year.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We're going that route. Okay.
Major Key, you could have got some fakes.
Look, that would have been so easy for you to say, I never did neither. Every time you say, I never did that, you could have said, I never did neither. Like, what is he talking about?
Well, I mean, for me, it's not even a question. So, I mean, I don't even know what y'all mean. There's no right way to answer somebody calling you a snake when you've never been a snake. You know what I mean?
Fair. Right. Yeah, I can get that.
Hey, Santos, what up, brother?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, that shit had me at the edge of my seat. I was like, why you just won't say, I didn't either?
Mark Nash. No, not you. Mark Nash, you want to throw a case on me?
Me neither. Say me neither. Say me neither.
Come on, son. Come on. You should know better than Mark, man. Come on, man. We were supposed to meet up with Coach that night.
God damn. Hey, y'all.
Anyhow, muted.
Santos, talk to me. What up?
You see how he did that, though? He actually succeeded at that.
Look at that. Are we moving on, or you want to keep on going?
But you never. You see, I was trying to tell you that you're full of shit about you and your opinions.
Keep on going.
So, and then you try to divert it into snake shit,
there we
right?
go, man. Let's keep on going. Let's respect the panel, man. Again, bro, you want to have the last word like a female. I get it.
Yeah, let's jump in.
Acting like a female talking
like
about
a female. You want to have the last word. I get it.
Diverting the attention again.
Yeah, there you go. Yo, man.
That's smart enough to realize what's going on.
Go ahead, man. Keep it.
I'll stay quiet.
No. Major Key, your volume. I don't know if your volume too loud or you too close to the mic, but it's sounding distorted when you talk.
And Major Key is getting highly upset.
And I want to hear him, but I can't. But you sound distorted to the audience, and they can't hear you, but they can hear HLD clearly.
Yeah, and it's not highly upset, gentlemen. It's literally. It's literally.
I didn't say that. That was just nigga right here.
I'm dead ass. No, I'm dead ass serious though. Like it's like when we talk about the point.
Right, and let's get back to hold on, y'all. And after this, let me. I want to mute on mics, but let me say this. After this, we got to get back to box because people are dropping off. They don't want to hear this shit. Whatever.
Yeah. All right, I'm not gonna respond to any more troll shit. It's all good.
Y'all know how to reach each other. Let's get back to boxing because
no more trolling on the panel, man.
Yeah, people want to hear Spence and Crawford fight. They don't want to hear two guys bicker about some shit that ain't got.
Hey, well, check it out, Santos. What you know? You got this.
Hey, look.
I'm here for
check this out. I did some hypothetical numbers, right?
Let's go.
Now this is just on the gross amount from the pay-per-view, not the gate, not merchandise or concessions or whatever.
Which fight you're talking about, my friend? So we know what your numbers are from.
We're talking about the Spence and the hypothetical Spence and Crawford fight.
Okay, all right.
Now, a lot of people want to be upset about this brother taking 8 figures for a lesser fight after the failed negotiations. Now, let me tell you this. I'm from the corner block. A bird in the hand beats 2 in the bush anytime. Now, this brother, what is this person doing? Anyway, let's look at this fight doing 500,000 sales, because we all know that most pay-per-view fights don't do You know, that's an exceptional number, I think, nowadays. $500,000, 500,000. Multiply that by 75,000. I mean, $75. Basically, the math breaks down at 35%. That's the gross amount at 35% gives Crawford like $13,125,000. That's a guess, and that's on a high end. And that's not after. That's not. That's before he pays anyone. That's before any expenses to put the fight on. A real
plus the gate. What you got numbers for the gate?
I didn't do the gate. I'm just doing pay-per-view. Now the gate. Who knows what the ticket's going to be? We didn't have a venue and all that, so I didn't worry about doing the gate.
Yo, Punch told me it was going to be Atlanta, yo.
Let's put another. You can put another. Let's say get another. Maybe he makes another $500,000 off the gate. 35%. He wasn't getting much. So I'm taking the 10 mil. And I think any person who's in that situation, who really looks at everything, hard pressed numbers, they're gonna take the guarantee of 10 mil versus a hypothetical number of let's say 15 million.
Bro, once you get,
because you don't know you're gonna get that.
Bro,
you don't know you're gonna. That's high end.
Bro, 10 million, you start spinning that in your head because you know what that 4 million guarantee felt like. You know what that 6 million guarantee felt like. Man, once you get that 10, bro,
you gotta go with the 10 million. You have to go with the 10 million. It's a bird in the hand.
But the gate's got to be a lot higher than you know. I know the gate in Vegas, that fight would have sold a lot.
He's not going to get no more than a mil or two.
That shit was going to be in
best case scenario, probably less than that.
What'd you say, Mark? Niggas fighting in the Black City.
And what's
in Atlanta? Y'all don't.
No, but listen. At 35%.
But come on, bro. I don't believe they was about to put an undisputed fight in Atlanta, Georgia, dog.
No, they weren't going to do it.
I don't shit.
Look, at 35%. He wasn't going to get much from the gate. You can believe that. So you add another worst best case scenario, maybe a mil. He wouldn't get much more than a mil. I'm taking a bird in the hand. Any self-respecting gentleman and father, husband, or anybody that cares about their own well-being, they're taking the bird in the hand every time.
And that would have been okay if you just right off the bat. There's nothing wrong with that.
And then on top of that, HLD, we talking about future money, not 2022 money. We talking about future money on the guests. The 10 mil is 2022 money. So why wouldn't you take the bird in the hand and then circle back and get the other hypothetical amount of money that may happen? And they both confirmed that neither one of them will get a guarantee up front. And I'm like Crawford, when does that happen? Most people get at least a minimal guarantee. Even the lesser fighters get a guarantee up front.
But my point is that he knew that since August that there was no guarantees, right? So then walk out and just say, I'm going to take this other deal, and that's fine instead of dragging it on.
HLD, but that's what you would do.
That's what we and if you got an opportunity to you got two hedge funds that's offering you 50 million.
And entertain other offers, because normally that would be illegal. That's what Major Key was talking about before. That would have broke the Ali Act. If you got a promoter and you got a situation, people can't approach you. Once people start approaching you and courting you and say, "Hey man, we got this new thing going on, blah blah blah. We want you to be in charge."
You know the bad faith negotiations, Mark.
HOD, give me 30 more seconds. I promise.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you don't have to apologize, please. I remember that picture floating around with Jay-Z of Crawford and AJ. I was like, yo, and I asked y'all in the community. I don't know if it was neighbors only or if it was on the regular community poll. I was like, yo, I'm seeing him out here with Jay-Z, hanging out with Jay-Z at the Roc Nation office. Like this wasn't like at a cookout or at a club or something. Him and Jay-Z, you could tell they're in a business setting. They're in the office. You could tell by the background. And I was like, yo, how y'all feel about Crawford signing with Roc Nation Sports or him working with Jay-Z? And people was like, nope, don't do it. A couple people said great. I think Clips was one of those people that said great. But most people was like, nope. See what happened with Andre Ward. And they started naming off all the bad things that happened with Roc Nation Sports with boxing.
And Boo Boo, right? I guess.
I think so. I think it was Boo Boo. So I said all that to say this, man. The guy is out here taking meetings, entertaining offers. letting them sit on that, letting them think about it. That's not negotiating in bad faith. You negotiating in bad faith. You ain't normally doing Errol Spence fights with no guarantee. Ugas get a guarantee, but Crawford can't. Come on, and it's not putting the ceiling. That's negotiating in bad faith, if you're asking me. Like, you giving me some shit that's like, come on, bro. Like, you giving me some shit that you think I'm gonna refuse. And what I think brought Crawford out, and I'll speed it up and I'll wrap here, on to make him do that IG, because if you watch Spence, I follow Errol Spence on Twitter and Instagram. If you watch Errol Spence, right before Crawford did that day, the day before, Errol Spence was real active on Twitter. And I'm one of those people, I go straight to the comments. I don't just read the posts. I want to read the comments. And a lot of people were in there saying, oh, you real talkative now that Bud got a fight going on. Oh, now he's talking. And people was like, oh, he's so happy. Like, he's talking about everything. And that's when he's talking about, don't worry, I'm going to spin the block. And when he talked about spinning the block, I think that's what, because somebody posted that meme of, the shark going to every door collecting belts. And they had that TC door. And he was like, he could have got this one too, but this motherfucker didn't want to answer the door. He went out the back or something. He said, don't worry, I'm going to spin the block. And Crawford was like, oh, this nigga talking gangster? Talk about you going to spin the block like I went out the back. I think that shit, like, these dudes are dudes. They men at the end of the day.
Yeah, they got their egos like anybody else does. That's
talking to a street dude too. Dude who was out there in them dice games, out here wilding out. Don't survive death that way. People are talking in his little town. Oh, man, you see this? So that's when I think he said, I'm gonna go live. It was the Errol Spence. It won't the YouTube niggas. Motherfuckers on YouTube trying to take credit for. I'm like, nah, it ain't y'all YouTube niggas. It's him. It's him talking about this shit. And that's why he said, well, next time, and he ended with the tweet. The final tweet to Errol, last one I saw was, next time, when you spin the block, next time, let's make sure we do these negotiations in public. Almost kind of like how we doing now. All this shit we talking right here, going back and forth. What's holding up the fight? Don't put no gag order on me. I'm paraphrasing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
that was strong too.
He was like, let's do all this shit we doing now. Make sure we do that when we come back to the table with your so-called spinning the block. If you really gonna spin the block, or when I spin the block, however y'all wanted to go, whatever side you take on the story. That was key for me. Major key. That was a major key for me. You know what I'm saying?
I get that, but if you want to do it in public, then he shouldn't have a problem posting that draft that Spence told him to post.
Huh? But you your own boss. Spence could have posted it.
No, because he's not going to divulge his business.
But no. It is.
Why would he tell him to divulge it then?
It's his business.
Because we're trying to prove honesty here, right?
No. He could have went live. He didn't even have to do all that tweeting. He could have went live like Crawford. Why did he do the tweeting? Because some of those tweets sound like he had a ghostwriter.
Yo, man, no, stop it. That's not, man. Me and Reggie were trying to read those tweets, and we needed Brandon Washington's twang from Dallas to be able to read them tweets because we couldn't understand it.
At the end of it, oh yeah, you can tell.
We were like, what the hell? And Reggie took a turn, then I took a turn, and then Brandon Washington made it sound clearly with his twang.
Now too, I'm very smart. I'm very alert. I'm very aware. And
but Crawford was reading off a board, man. What are we talking about?
And that's speculation.
That's not speculation, bro. That he had a teleprompter.
That motherfucker was talking very candidly.
So he kept on looking to his left, bro. Stop.
People in the room, and at some point, people was either telling him to, like, don't forget this, don't forget that part. Oh yeah, and then he'll go to another part. Yeah, somebody was like, "Oh yeah, don't forget that." Like, because he was like, "Yeah, I want to say this, I want to say this." Like he's talked to people, but Errol Spence had a ghostwriter for them tweets, bro.
Hold on. I could see Crawford reading off a board, and that's speculation.
No. What means more to me is seeing a man on the camera and looking him in his eyes, and he's talking to me. I respect that more than some typing some damn tweets, because we all know how that go. Anytime somebody will tell you, "Oh man, somebody was I was hacked." If they get in too much heat behind it, they'll say they had. I respect Terence Crawford for camming up, getting on camera, talking that shit.
That sounds like the YouTube bullshit.
No, that's some real shit, man.
I gotta cam up, man. I'm camming up.
people. We're not.
But at
just
the end of it, Mark, you were right with what you said.
To us, like you can see the hand gestures. It was time people telling me he looked uncomfortable. I was like, man, that motherfucker don't lean back in the seat. He's reflecting, recollecting. Like I'm reading the body language. I like that shit. That means something to me. Versus,
I don't know why they need to grade him on his presentation anyway. The man was talking to us about the situation. There's no need for be grading him about his presentation. His background doesn't matter. None of that. All it is.
Do that, dog.
We need the information. We need the information. He gave it to us. It didn't matter what his background looked like. It didn't matter how smooth he was with his words. He gave us
both of them needed is a reporter to question them. You know what I mean?
No, that's bullcrap. That's what everybody want to use as an excuse to try to defeat what the man is saying.
No, now, I'm saying that if they had both men's in the middle,
when you're a real person like he is, you ain't got time for all that, bro. When you're a real person, you're gonna spit your bars directly up front the way it comes out. That's what real men do. Ain't nobody got time for all that bull crap. I don't care nothing about his presentation. The man don't even normally come on and talk. And then everybody,
I'm not talking about the presentation. I'm talking about somebody ask him questions.
Yeah.
I'm just saying somebody could ask him questions and not be like a YouTuber just talking all day.
It's always a pleasure. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Anybody ask Errol Spence questions?
That's what I said. I wish that both of them were in the middle with like a Brian Custer or something. You know what I mean? Asking him questions.
One dude cammed up and went live for 20 minutes. The other dude started typing every couple 30 to 40 minutes and just.
But again, I'm just saying, if we had them both in a room with somebody asking them questions.
Hey, Mark, I appreciate you having me on the panel, brother. Like always, I'm going to fall back because it's going in circles right now. And we understand that the fact of the matter is that Terence Crawford did what he did, you know what I'm saying? And everybody keeps moving the goalposts when you ask them questions. Oh, why this? Why that? Why this? Why that? When you ask them the same questions about what happened over there, no, we believe them. Like, so it's just a belief thing. It's about opinion. But for me, it feels a little more humbling and it feels a little more right to see where Terence Crawford's point of view is. And that's where I'm going to stay with it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm going to say, and I'm going to fall back with it, all right?
Major Key, shout out to you, bro. Hey,
yes,
always comes down to whoever you believe, bro.
That's what it is.
Who you believe.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You have a good night. Frankie, I don't know you. You've never been on the show. So you can cut your camera on, let me see your face, and then you can cut it off, and it won't be on screen. I won't put it on screen. As you can see, I got a logo going, but if you can't click that camera button, let me see your face, homie.
What's the name, Mark, of the guy?
Frank, but it says Frank Boy. Matter of fact, let me do it this way. Frank Boy, what's up? Unmute your mic. Frank Boy, going once.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
What's your name? Well, Frank Boy, where you from, man? What's your name? Where you from?
I'm from the Bay. I've been on here before.
Yeah,
HLD know me.
You must have changed your name.
Oh, that's okay. Is you Frank?
Yeah.
Frank Bay. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, what's up, Frank?
Yeah, no, I've been listening to the talk, and the one thing that's bugging my mind is why blow it up? Like, why start with the disrespect and start pointing fingers?
Speak on it.
Well, that's the question of the panel is like, if you want to go back and it's no problem you take the fight, but why start burning bridges?
Who's burning bridges?
Well, it seems like they both are.
Nah, I think they both ended with them. Spence started this with, I'm gonna spin the block. Crawford did the live, say I wish you good luck, and Nick, when you spin the block, yeah, it sounds like they still both want to fight each other.
Well, it seems like a lot of finger pointing and blaming.
I'm hearing YouTube fans telling Spence he shouldn't try to fight Crawford again, or telling Crawford, "Oh, you don't burn the bridge." They are saying he burned the bridge. Spence didn't say that.
Well, what else would you call it? Because everybody's trying to throw somebody under the bus and
do you know what
somebody?
The block man, Spence said, "I'm gonna come around to it. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna hit him up."
YouTube is emotionally invested.
Yeah, but these are fans talking. The fighters ain't saying that.
Well, the one part that is burning bridges is Crawford's right-hand man talking all that crazy stuff, man. About Al Heyman.
He been doing that.
Yeah, but that's no. He got spicy with a lot of crazy shit lately.
He's not involved in negotiations, bro.
Come on, Mark. You know, admit it. That's not right.
No, I never said it was okay. I didn't say it was okay.
You know, all that tranny talk and all that. That's kind of crazy stuff, bro. You don't need to be doing that.
What you do with shit you don't fuck with and you don't like it, you don't mention it at all. And you damn sure don't mention it on the channel with almost 13,000 subscribers.
Why go public with the negotiations?
Subscribers and almost 4 million views.
But why would you go public with the negotiations?
Oh, because that deal is dead. We can talk about what happened.
Well, no, but if you want to revisit it, why would you start going public?
Well, obviously you don't want to revisit that, and the shit has been leaked.
Because he's trying to make him look bad.
Spence had already talked about. Spence started this with, man, this some bullshit. Making 147 ain't easy, blah blah blah. I could have fought in November. Like
no, we're talking about the initial outset.
That was it.
No, there were a lot of leaks. The leaks that kept coming out.
But we can't attribute the leak to anybody. To be fair, like
whoever makes it look bad, you know that's the camp that is leaking it.
We cannot. I'm hearing some background noise, and it's Sento's truck. It was Sento's truck. I'll come right back to you, Sentos. That means you're trying to talk. I got you. But I'll say this.
I was already muted, bro.
No, it wasn't muted because I muted you. I muted you just then when I said that. And for you to talk right there, you had to unmute. I muted you. You wasn't muted. I promise. I muted everybody. You, Detroit. Yeah. There was a lot of people unmuted. So it wasn't just you with the sound. But my whole point to that was, people always want, when I say that, people like, yo, I got to reply like, yo, it wasn't me. But sometimes it do be you. And sometimes it's not, but I apologize though. My whole point to that is, man, you can't attribute the leak to anybody, sir. You can't. But what we can say is what Spence said and what Bud said. And that's all.
Well, somebody's leaking information from some camp.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation.
That would add the.
We've been interrupted 3 or 4 times, but that's moving the goalpost, sir. We can speculate on that. What we can't speculate is what the fighters actually said themselves. Let's focus on that, not the gossip, not the YouTube rumors.
No. There wasn't YouTube rumors that were leaking. It was people from their camps that were obviously leaking information.
Put the name on it. You don't know which camp leaked it.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying is no. But it's whoever, because Max Kellerman them came on and said blame Al.
Sir,
that's what they came with.
Sir, we don't know who leaked what. That could have been an accountant who just told the story. Now those guys put their own narrative on the story. That's what they did. The facts was what they gave. Where the story.
So that was PBC that leaked that.
Okay, let me mute your mic and we'll pass the mic. Like, because now you and I going back and forth. I was trying to let you speak. That I was gonna say something and pass the mic. I'm trying to pass the mic and let some other people talk too. Because you and I can go back and forth, but we gotta.
No, it's not you and I going back. It's just a question. It's like, well, let's use our.
Yeah, but we don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Like, you're asking me a question that you don't even know the answer to. It's nothing we can Google and fact check, my brother. It's now we just speculating and we going back and forth on some shit that, like I said before, like Sento said, like HLD said. I don't know. Detroit hasn't been around in a minute, but we've all been saying the same thing. We're not privy to the information that was given into those boardrooms. All we know is what's been told to us. Let's use the facts that are in evidence, not with the speculation and why you think they said this, you think he said that.
Well, it had to be credible. I mean, they're journalists. They're not going to report if it's not credible.
When I
they lose credibility for doing that.
I said that before. I said if they're lying, they can see. You don't be on the show all the time, Frank. You don't.
No, I've heard these conversations before.
Yeah, but you ain't being here, and you're telling me something that I've already said. I said that, Frank. I said if they lying, you know they can get sued, right? That's what I said, Frank. But go ahead. I'll let you get your the rest of your bars off.
No, that was it. It was just a question to reasonable minds that, there's been a lot of leaks throughout. And one of the speculations was that they were leaking the date to try to pressure Crawford to sign. Because I'm not a side for either. I mean, it's fucking both. I mean, they blew this fight, but that's what I'm trying to say is like
people saying Crawford was leaking all the information too.
And that's what I just said. You try to say no, that's not true.
The PBC was leaking it. No, I thought you were saying why would the PBC leak it? But people are saying Crawford was leaking the information.
That's fair play.
2 minutes that's not possible. You said, well, we don't know, and you can't say that.
My whole point is we don't know.
You just said that was Crawford's people.
No, I'm telling you what other people on YouTube are saying. I never put a cap on. I never put a definitive answer or blame on anybody's camp who leaked the information, bro. Not here, not ever, because we don't know. I never did that.
Yeah, I didn't claim to know. I'm just saying you got to think reasonably. If it looks bad for against PBC and Spence, and that was a camp Crawford.
They were both leaking.
That's what I just said, and he just shot that down.
No. But listen, I never even heard that angle until tonight, so I know I never said that before.
No, that's saying, but he's just throwing it out as a question, I guess, because that's
what I said. It's a question. Why do you think
that November 19th date that had to be Al Heyman's side leaking that out to, like he just said, to pressure.
You. That's what I'm trying to say.
HOD, I muted your mic, bro. You jump.
I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, HOD. I'm trying to hear.
No, I'm just saying that the point that he just made, that where did this November 19th date come out? That came out from Spence side. That had been Team Al Heyman, whoever, to pressure Crawford about the date, so that us, the fans, were like, "Yo, man, November 19th, when is this gonna?" To put the pressure socially on Crawford. So I could see that they were playing that, but then when Crawford then was leaking out probably the stuff about wanting transparency, or whoever was mentioning about transparency, it had to be Team Crawford because that benefits him.
Go ahead, HOD, bro. You don't have to unmute just to say exactly. Go ahead, HOD.
No, that's all I'm saying. So I'm just trying to I'm understanding what Frank is saying, that both sides were leaking and they're trying to one up each other or pressure each other to whatever is their goal is. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm saying with that.
Go ahead, Detroit, BC, and Santos. I think y'all was trying to get in. Santos, Detroit, BC, unmute your mic. All right, well, I'll say this. My point to that was when that narrative came out, this about the Crawford agreed to all their things, but they didn't want to have. That didn't sound like it was favorable to Al Heyman and PBC and make them want to. I've never heard that angle before tonight. But
no, it's both sides. Mark is what he was saying. The November 19th would have been beneficial that Al Heyman would have released that to pressure Crawford, and then Team Crawford released that he wanted transparency. You see, that would benefit him to put that out there.
Games, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Frank.
Oh yeah, that was all I was trying to explain. Is that a good way to analyze this is the leaks, because there was many leaks that kept coming out, and then the final blow was that Max Kellerman leak. Somebody must have linked, and then that's when everybody jumped on Crawford's side. Oh, he's the one. It's PBC's fault, and that's what I'm trying to say. Is just, they were both doing damage control, and then now Crawford speaking is damage control. He's like, oh shit, I'm gonna get slammed. I still need to sell this fight. So he never talks. When have you ever heard him talk?
Hold on. Hey, your mic is moving around while you talking, bro.
Oh, okay.
Getting something.
So Crawford has to do damage control. When was the last time we ever heard him speak? Never. So. He has to do some damage control with this little 25-minute video.
20 minutes. And look, but prior to that though, do you follow you got Twitter? You got Twitter? What's
yeah. Frank Bay Niner.
Man, follow me at Mark_Ned so I can follow you back, man.
Okay.
But my thing is this. I feel like that was not in response to these YouTube daddies. I don't think he give a fuck about them. I think he got offended by Spence talking on Twitter. And because Spence started getting real active on Twitter. Do you follow Errol Spence?
No, but I get his updates.
Oh man, okay. Well, I follow him and I follow every post. Same for Crawford, because I wanted to be update to everything that's going on. Right? I don't miss a beat. Right? So every day, every morning, wake up.
Yeah, I guess. Go ahead.
Twitter feed before I jump in the shower, brush my teeth. And take my first shit of that. Like, anything happened with Spence Crawford? Is this shit going down? What we got? You know what I'm saying? I was there. I was on the edge of my seat like that, right? Before I was on the edge of the seat, if you know what I mean. But my brother, like, yo, what the fuck was going on? And then Spence started getting active. And I believe, there's no evidence of this, I believe Crawford saw that and was like, yo, this nigga's talking crazy. And he's reading the comments. Like I said, I don't know when you pulled up to the show. But I was like, yo, he's reading that damn comment section too, homie. And that shit got him going.
Yeah, it's damage control. I mean, both sides are playing damage control. They're getting it from each side. So they're trying their best to spin the story as best as they can.
Go ahead.
So yeah, they're both spinning the story to look the best in the public eyes because they know they're going to get crucified. And that's why I'm questioning, why is Bud clearly burning the bridge? To me, if I'm looking at it, who's ever spoken on Al Heyman? And now look what it started. You got Oscar De La Hoya slamming them. You got these Rick Glazer guys. Like everybody's ready to, crucify him. That's not for no reason.
Okay. Go ahead, Detroit. Santos, y'all there? Trying to get y'all back involved in the conversation.
Yeah, I was doing a delivery when you.
Okay, go ahead. I'm trying to get you back involved.
Let me do this delivery right quick. It won't take.
All right, Detroit, you there? All right, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't unmute it. Man, you motherfuckers can debate. Fact of the matter is, we ain't getting it this year.
Right.
Who, what, when, how, don't even motherfucking matter, man. We not getting it. Hopefully we can get it next year. Hopefully EJ been honest with his words. Hopefully he spin the motherfucking block. And Terence don't be on the bullshit. This is the bottom line.
Hold up. Can we say can they just get a guy guaranteed this time, since they know guarantee means so much? People like HOD saying he's gonna make 10 million off this shit. Well, okay, if guarantees mean so much, do the Andre Ward Kovalev method. Okay, Andre Ward get a guarantee, Kovalev get gate and some pay-per-view revenue. You get what I'm saying? Get a guy some kind of guarantee, and to shut them the fuck up. You got all the leverage, you got all the marbles. If this means that much to you, go get it. Give them this to get it done. Okay, I'll take my 65% of the pay-per-view if we want to go with that number, like HOD said, right? That's not confirmed, but if we're gonna play that game, why not just say, all right, well, look, get a nigga $3 million. Well, he was normally getting $4 million guaranteed. Give him the $4 million, or well, offer him 2. See, let's start with 2. See what he do.
But we don't know what that guarantee that Crawford would have been asking. We were saying 3 and 4, and I thought that's the number he's going to be wanting.
Well, we know they offered 0. Let's start there, HOD. They offered 0. That was a problem. The 0. So give them something as a guarantee.
Well, if you say $2 million, we know he's going to surpass that. So does $2 million make sense?
0. Give him 0.
But $2 million, we know he's going to surpass that.
Oh my God, man, we talking about money right now like it's monopoly. HOD, talking about
like it's going to our pockets. It ain't.
No,
who gives a fuck?
Millions. 0 millions.
Hey, Ricardo Johnson in the chat.
But that's the argument, right? Is because Spence said, well, that's what he agreed to. Spence is cool with it.
Because Spence know how that back end money look. Crawford ain't been on that side, so he don't know. And
yeah, so and I understand that he's insecure about when I say insecure, I'm not saying it like wimping out. He doesn't know how that works, and I can understand that.
HOD, who would be promoting the fight? HOD.
Tom Brown.
That would be Showtime. Right? That would be Showtime and PBC.
Showtime and so PBC. Showtime is the promoter and PBC the promoter. Who's the promoter? HOD.
Yo, what do you mean by promoter? Then let's define it.
And direct. You named the network and you named TV.
No, you're saying promoting and promoter. Promoting and promoter may be 2 separate things.
Okay, HOD. Say what it means to you. Who would have been promoting and who
would have been a co-promotion?
I'm asking HOD, sir.
Promoting the fight to sell, that would have been with Showtime on their network with their docu-series and all that shit that they do.
And who would have been promoting?
No, I just said promoting would have been that.
Who would have been the promoter?
Promoter would have been either Crawford T. What does he have? TB whatever it is.
Well, the signed promoter is Tom TCB or whatever it is.
Right, Terence, but right, that's what it's. TBC.
No. What's his guy?
Yeah,
what's the guy named Mark?
You had more than enough time.
He promotes a lot of people. He does most of PBC fights.
But go ahead.
Tom Brown or something like that.
Make your point. Go ahead.
He's the promoter on record for their fights. Then they have the fighters have their own promotional divisions that that are a part of the promotional things. That's to keep Al Heyman legal. But we all know that all negotiations go through Al Heyman. Promotional, manager, advisor, all of it goes through Al Heyman.
Right. It's Al Heyman permit.
Tom Brown don't negotiate nothing. He takes what Al Heyman says and he grows with that.
Okay.
I think that's fairly accurate.
Hey, Uncle Santos coming this motherfucker sounding real cool and real serious.
Go ahead, Frank.
Oh, no, I was just saying that it would have been a co-promotion. That was it. You were asking the question.
Between who?
Between Terence Bud Crawford and PBC.
PBC is not a promotional company, though.
But Tom
Brown,
right? Right, Tom Brown.
And what's Terence Crawford's promotional company called?
TCP, something like that. He's co-promotion on this event, the Black Prime one, right? His name is on there as a promoter.
TCP? Terence
Crawford. Yeah, just like Man Down, same thing. They're in name only. It's just like when Floyd fought. He just had a name only. Golden Boy promoted his fights, but he would be there with as a promoter as well.
Okay.
Hey, Michael James out that gun roof. You absolutely motherfucking right.
Nobody knows what you're talking about. Everybody who don't see the chat, bro. So when you flirting with like random chat things, like people don't know what you're talking about. So you got to be more specific. Go ahead.
He say HD is hella argumentative. He say it don't matter. He ain't got to be right or wrong. He just want to argue.
Talking about HOD. Go ahead, HOD.
He's wrong about that, man. What the fuck you talking about? I'm not arguing.
Right on.
Yeah, man. You were getting slammed, HLD. That's why I hopped on.
You thought I was getting slammed? Nah, man.
Seemed like it. Seemed everybody's digging on you.
I was getting muted. That's all.
HLD. Stop that.
There was something wrong with my mic.
It was 3 versus 1. It was 3 versus 1. It wasn't.
That's all right, man. I do this all the other day. It was like 4 or 5 and shit. Y'all getting smacked.
I'm about to start limiting the panel. Like if you ain't no regular, I don't see you in the chat. I'm gonna start. Thank you, Frank. New rules. Thank you, Frank. Thank you for that.
What? I don't know what I'm being thankful for. Is it good or bad?
It's however they wanted to go. But I appreciate you pulling up today for that reason.
Oh no, I just don't like the slamming one person. Like we have to be fair and objective and try to be fair to both guys. Like I hate slamming one particular person.
Well, nobody was slamming either guy.
But that's what we're trying to do. It seems
nobody
like
was getting slammed, Frank.
Hey Frank.
Hey, HLD hold his own anywhere.
Yeah.
And he was enjoying what was going on. Trust me.
Frank,
Yeah.
Frank,
He was over to that motherfucker with some 200 dumbbells and his wife beat her talking shit. He probably got the headset on. That motherfucker was ready.
Got triggered real quick after something said, but I get it.
Yo, HLD.
Yeah.
I don't think Frank was gonna help you come in there and sound like this. I'm just kidding.
Nah, man, Frank's a cool dude, man. You'll see how as you get to know him.
I don't got no problem with nobody.
Frank cool, he laid back.
I'm glad he said that because at least he's being transparent. Yeah. I could tell, I was like, hold up, this nigga keep going back and forth with me, like every other line cut me off, like hold up. I'm like, hold up, let me pass it around, let everybody else talk. Because me and you and I are going back and forth about what, you know what I'm saying? But I get it, he had an agenda. He had to protect HOD.
Nah, he was asking a question. Don't bring that over.
That's what happened. I really did have a genuine question because nobody talked about that.
What was the question again, Frank?
Who was the leaks and why were they leaking? Like who was trying to do damage control first? That would tell you a lot about who probably blew the fight up.
And we don't know the real answer to that because this shit been leaking since forever.
But you would know whoever it makes look bad. It's obviously the other person.
So you thought they was trying to make Terence Crawford look bad at first by leaking the date?
Yes, it would be a power play.
Terence replied with, They want to give me transparency on the books.
Yeah, why didn't he come out and say that right away? Why did he leak it to Max Kellerman?
We don't know he leaked it. We don't.
It's obvious why he did it. It was so he could get the public sentiment.
Hey, look, obvious is you shouldn't kill your mama, and you shouldn't rape and murder babies. That's obvious. So the prison and the graveyards are full of people who didn't do shit that should be obvious. So let's not do that. Like, we don't know. That is assumption, homie. You shouldn't kill your wife. People do it all.
Assumption based on, a logical path. You can assume a lot in life. You assume a lot in life, right? You think that light's going to remain green, right?
Going to be faithful to me and not cheat on me.
You believe the sun's going to come up.
But hey, look, can that go wrong? Yeah. But do I still go wrong? Absolutely. You get what I'm saying? Like, my nigga, I don't fucking know. You don't know neither. We don't know.
It's safe to say. How about that? I'll give you. It's safe to say.
It's not safe to say on airwaves because you can get sued if you're proven wrong. Like, if you want to, what's safe to say is if you got enough where I can say this and not get sued. That's what's safe to say. If you can get sued for it, you probably shouldn't say it. And
okay, if you had to bet,
to say.
Do you want me to ask you that way? If you had to bet, who would say that? Who would tell Max Kellerman that Al blew it up?
There we go. Now there we go. You can play that game if you had to bet what you think, and I see where you lean on. But nah, homie, I'm smarter than that. We ain't gonna play that game. Can't get me. You ain't gonna Tasha K me out the game, homie.
There's nothing to get.
No, it's something to get. I don't know what you think going on.
Okay.
Going on, but go ahead. Let's pass it around. Why this nigga insulting me on my show? Go ahead. HLD Detroit Beastie Santos.
The only thing, just to conclude, is since the moment Crawford had this BLK deal, that was his game. He wanted that guaranteed money, and he did whatever he had to do to save face so he could take this contract. He once he had that out that he could get this, he had no intentions of fighting Spence. And because once he saw what they were offering, he didn't care. He was looking for a way to just save face, and that's okay. But he didn't have to drag it on. He could just say, "Yo, I'm gonna take this. Is guaranteed. PBC's not giving me no guarantee. This," and I would respect that 100%. No, nothing wrong with that. All right, they're not giving it to me. Well, all right, then you don't feel comfortable with that's fine, and that's understandable because you never worked under. That's basically commission, right? So he's never worked under that premise, and some people are comfortable with it, some people are not. That's why people, they offer you a job. Do you want to get, you can negotiate getting salary, or you could get, hourly wage with overtime if it comes about, or you want to work on commission. Those are options that are out there in the industry, and some people are more comfortable with a certain way than another, and that's understandable. To each his own, right? Some people would prefer to have a steady income that they know is always there.
On mute, whoever that is with that loud background, we'll come right back to you.
That's all. I mean, I have no beef with the man. Now, what comes about of it that he signed with janky promotions, and then now that's getting criticized because we can see it as janky. We can see that it's not like it's not Neiman Marcus. It's more like Dollar Tree store, and we're like, damn, what's going on now with this? And there's a lot of questions that come about it because it doesn't look like it's all. It looks like a parent setting up a birthday party the day before, trying to get everything put together so they can make this party. And that's what it looks like. It's not planned. It's just done all rushed. And so, those are the questions that then come about because of it. That's all.
Go ahead. Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Because I got to get into some of this smear campaign that Veggie Owens is doing. Oh my God, Veggie Owens. Matter of fact, let me text him. Tell him I'm talking shit about him too. Text him like, hey yo, I'm about to slander you right now on the internet. Shots fired. Veggie Owens. Let me get on. Let me text him.
What, did he post something on his IG or something?
Yeah, man, Veggie Owens. And I call him Veggie Owens because the chat called him that. I don't remember who gave him that name. But Veggie Owens is on a smear campaign.
He's mad, bro. He's mad he's not getting undisputed.
Nah, man, that motherfucker on the smear campaign. And I'm about to challenge his ass. Veggie Owens calling you out. I'm like, hold on, let me text him. Like, I'm dissing you on live right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised him or Brandon ain't on here.
They know what time it is. They know they wrong.
Nah, they probably think that they already, you know, we buried all you guys the other day.
Nah, man, y'all niggas up there. Look, y'all in a masturbation circle, skeeting on each other. Ill.
Yo, man, I'm not the one calling for backup on a panel, really. You know what I mean?
I ain't call Major Key. I'm telling.
Well, did I say Major? I didn't even say that.
Nah, but I know that's what you was going with.
No, you can't imply that because I didn't say that.
You said it already. You was like,
I didn't say that.
Up here. Yeah, that was smart, bro. You can't trick me. Yeah, but back to Benji Owens.
Yo, man, I didn't say that.
Benji Owens, and I call him.
One thing I do know, I ain't got nobody's number or anywhere or any to be texting people. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Mark, you dropped off?
I think you did.
No, all right. All right, man. We even ran off the host of the show, man. We killing the narrative
was I
tonight.
Talking crazy? I don't think I was talking crazy.
No, is that, you know, Mark's got he has a format, you know what I mean, and you'll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
As you go along, you'll figure Mark out. I mean,
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a lot of people who end up being new to breaking beats with Mark Nash. You know, it takes because he does run a format, and it's a little bit different than any. And at all times, he is in control of the of passing it around.
Oh, isn't it somebody in the shower?
He likes for everybody to be heard.
Right,
I'm
right.
driving my truck. You might hear something on this end. I got a lot of wind tonight.
But Mark is one of the best shows out here, bro. Period.
I wanted to piggyback off of what Detroit said, man. At the end of the day, we're not getting the fight. Both camps knew we weren't getting that fight before the end of the year. I think whatever we may think or say about Terence Crawford and how he may have proceeded from the negotiations, not proceeded, but how he may have precluded or ended the negotiations. I think the most heaviest closing remarks that he had were the strongest. When he told Errol on Twitter, let's make the negotiations public next time. And you know they would never do that. Because they knew they had this guy, they were trying to keep him at a disadvantage the whole time. And see, Terence felt like he knew he was at a disadvantage with them. He knew they weren't doing him solid. But at the same time, he was trying to make it happen, I believe. But at the same time, when you don't see things coming in the way you think they should, and you're dissatisfied with the results, you do what you got to do. We'll see if they when they spin the block and they open this
that's loud. That's bad.
Fight. We'll see if they will allow the public negotiations, which I don't care about it personally, because I don't think it's our business personally as a fan. But at the same time, we'll see. But that way you can hold everybody accountable for whatever they're doing at that point.
Let's pass the mic because your background is real loud. I appreciate it too, Cinto. Good points. We'll come back to you. Go ahead, HLDZ. That's your new nickname, HLDZ.
Yo, man, I got it. Breaking news, man. I bumped into Snoop Dogg at the 7-Eleven, man.
Did you?
And he saw my pre-sale of my HLDZ sandals that are coming out. You know what I'm saying? And he said he wanted a collab, but then out of the blue, a guy came in and offered us a $50 million deal. So now I'm signed to Death Row Records, bro. Just giving you heads up, man. If you want to believe that story, then that's how it goes. But as what my man was saying about having the that Crawford said that let's make the negotiations public. Well, I mean, if he's willing to do that, he shouldn't have then a problem of releasing that draft of the contract. I mean, if he was willing to do that, then release the draft.
But look, hold up. Look, I'm from that era right here on this internet shit where motherfuckers expose you. Like, they don't tell you to post the shit. If I got it, I post it. And I tell you to explain that. That's the era I grew up in right here. Not saying I'm that type of person,
but because he can't do that, Mark. That's a contract.
I'm brother love, nigga. I'm trying to work it out with. I want us all to be friends, HLD. Believe it or not, I want us all to get along. That's why I let that other shit that we was talking about earlier, like, yo, let's move on from this shit, because this ain't gonna do nothing but cause division.
Hey, Mark, let me say one thing. Everybody keeps hollering contract. Both parties have confirmed it wasn't a contract. It was a proposal.
A draft.
Better yet, a draft. A term sheet. That's all it was. Once you agree on everything, then you get the contract.
Facts.
And I'm gonna be honest, Steven Espinoza getting away clean with this shit too, yo. Because if he can come out early and tell us like, yo, it was no like telling us like how he doesn't want to do the deal with the zone for his co-promotion. He can come out and tell us, hey, these guys can't expect Mayweather Pacquiao type purses, but yet and still with everything else, now we're gonna keep these negotiations close to chest. We don't want to talk about it. Okay, he talks about certain things. He'll say, well, one guy's still at the table, another one is not. Like he bro, even when you hear that chicken talk shit that he did, he will compliment Bud out of one side of his mouth and disrespect him out the other side. I was like, Steven Espinoza, I'm disappointed in you.
But Crawford did the same thing about Al Heyman. No, he's a nice guy to talk at, but he's fucking me.
Two different people, two different things. I'm talking about Steven Espinoza, executive, lawyer, not no fighter who don't know business.
Oh, now he don't know business, but he could present a $50 million deal.
Hold up, sir. According to the narrative that you guys are saying. If we're gonna use that,
it goes both ways. That's what I'm saying.
Do you hold Steven Espinoza, who's a lawyer, to the same responsibility, and he's the president of Showtime Sports? You hold the president of the network to the same accountability level as you hold the fighter. HLD, stop it, bro.
No, because the difference is that his job is not to deal with the fighters. His job is contract negotiations with Al Heyman.
I hate it because these conversations turn into debates, and it's all about wins. Like, people don't even want to be honest, bro. You know this motherfucker is Steven Espinoza, knows better. He ain't took no punches to the head, as far as I know. Come on, man. He's a lawyer. He's the president of a fucking network, of a division of a network. You holding him to the same accountability as you holding a fighter who just became his own boss in November?
He's not dealing with he's not dealing with Espinoza.
It's done. See what I'm saying?
He's not dealing with Espinoza. The contract is with PBC Al Heyman.
You're missing the forest for the trees, my brother. My point is, if Steven Espinoza can speak on certain things, and when he's talking about this, why is he radio silence on these other parts? That motherfucker on Twitter talking about his favorite Halloween candy and all kind of shit. I saw him today on Twitter talking about his favorite rap posse cut. He was like,
that's my point. This is not the most important thing on his agenda.
So Halloween candy and his favorite rap posse cut.
And maybe he deals with all those things in private, and he's not in public doing that.
See, you saying maybe. I follow Steven Espinoza every tweet. Do you follow every tweet? I'm telling you. See, you making up shit now.
No, I'm not, because I do follow him. He also responds to me. So I mean, what's the point?
No. I got the info. Hold on, where we at?
Go back to your country, white pop.
Hold on, wrong. Hold on, hey, bro.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, bro. I ain't speculating. Steven Espinoza ain't talking about none of this shit. He see this shit going on Twitter. And if you follow him, you know he sees it. He on Twitter all day, every day.
Well, I think he retweeted everything that Spence had.
Okay.
That I do say. And the article that I sent you is with the insiders of the close to the negotiations, and guess who tagged along with it liking that? Steven Espinoza. So it's a hidden way of saying who's the one spilling the beans more about this in this article. It was, their side.
Steven Espinoza.
Well, I am assuming he liked the article.
Hey, Mark, I'll be right back to the neighborhood, baby.
All right, let me share it on the screen then. Let me share the article. Go ahead, HOD, set it up.
Well, it's an I forgot the name of this company, the News something thing it is, and they
Insider.com, ladies and gentlemen, y'all can go to insider.com. This was 9 hours ago. How the biggest fight in boxing fell apart at the final hour, and where Spence and Crawford should go from here. Go ahead, HOD, set it up.
Well, basically, this journalist, they had I guess an informal interview asking questions to people.
Alan Dawson.
He had insider information, no pun intended, with the name of his article here. That they got insider information based on what had happened and throughout the whole negotiations, and they spilled maybe some of the beans of what whoever that person they interviewed that was close to the negotiations, divulged to them.
I trust you to be honest, so you ain't even gonna read it. I'll read the article. All right.
I can't see it from where I'm at, Mark. I'm sorry, bro. I can read it.
So yeah, okay. So I got it on the screen.
Well, it's broken up, but you got ads in between it, so it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, I'm scrolling down, but I'm like, okay, I want to scroll down to so what went wrong. Two sources with knowledge of Crawford versus Spence negotiations told Insider in June. So this is back in June. This conversation they're referencing. Told Insider in June that discussions for the mega fight were underway, and November was the likely month for the event to take place. With no official announcement in October, Insider checked in with the sources again. So October is no official announcement. So they checked back in with their sources and we're told the fight will get made. That's okay. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, look, now HOD. Okay, now that does sound like Espinosa.
Yeah, I mean, they did have hopes that it was going to get made, but I mean,
the fight will get made despite the protracted nature of the discussions. Here we go. Organizers pushed the fight from November to early 2023 so they could promote the match sufficiently. With a 3 to 4 month promotion, the fight would have stood a greater chance of catching fire and transcending boxing to become a mainstream talking point across sports, one source said. Crawford, according to sources involved with the fight, wanted transparency regarding finances, including how much money the event generated to ensure his purse percentage, i.e. his payment, was the accurate reflection of the fight's success. Quote, he was going to get transparency, end quote, throughout, a source told Insider, adding that Crawford made an, quote, unusual request. That's the word Stephen Espinosa used, because I kept saying that. I was like, kept saying unusual. And like he said that in Chicken Talk, right? Shout out Chicken Talk. Crawford made an unusual request to also oversee the marketing expenditure for the show. A boxer usually does not get involved on this side, as their focus is to train and to fight, rather than to sign off and say, hey, $200,000 worth of expenses. That could include things like press tours, free airline tickets for fighters' teams, and so on. According to a source with knowledge of negotiations, PBC nevertheless agreed and sent Crawford an updated contract after granting his final request. However, Crawford never responded. Instead, he announced an alternative deal with a niche platform, BLK Prime, and said he will be fighting David Avenesian in December. Prior to acquiring Crawford, BLK Prime had been broadcasting glorified club shows. Despite annual revenue of $5 million, according to Zoom info data, BLK Prime provided a $10 million guarantee to Crawford, the fighter said. So Crawford, they saying the fighter said. I never heard Crawford say he had 10. Did he say that, HOD?
I don't. I can't. I only remember about the 8 figures. I guess is what we've always heard, right?
Okay. Well, at first I heard was at 8 figures, but even in that shit, I never heard him say, "Well, why would I not go get 10 million?" I heard him say, "Go get a bag." I never heard him say the amount. I don't recall him saying 10 million.
I only heard I've only heard that like 8 figures, and so at minimum it would be 10 million, right?
Here we go. Right. The secondary deal blindsided, quote unquote, Spence and PBC staff, according to 2 sources familiar with negotiation. Nobody saw this coming, one source said. PBC expected the fight to get finalized and had no idea Crawford was really working on a secondary deal, the source said.
That's damning right there.
I agree with you, HLD. This does sound like Espinosa because I've heard some of these when they quote him, when they make whatever their quote is, whatever their source is. I'm sorry, whoever their source is, not what.
We're assuming that it's Espinosa, but by him tagging along with it,
no. I've heard Espinosa use the same words that are
right. You could assume that it's him. That's why, or at least his side, right?
Absolutely. Now that's a bet I will take, Frank.
Okay,
that's
a safe bet.
That's a bet. Not as safe to say. I won't say it's safe to say.
Hey, did we skip over the hedge fund, or are we still getting to that part?
Crawford and Spence quarreled on social media. Here we go. Crawford said in an Instagram video this week that representatives from 2 unnamed hedge funds reportedly wanted to pay him $25 million and pay Spence $25 million as guarantees for the super fight. Crawford said he presented this offer to Spence, who reportedly inquired about, quote, and quote, the back end, end quote, meaning the money that will come from the proved successful at the box office of the fight, something that is not known until after the conclusion of the show. Insider confirmed this mystery offer with the 2 sources close to negotiations who said it was rejected on the account of it being from an unidentified party, with no indication of how the fighters would be compensated if the pay-per-view sales were significant. One source, here we go, one source who was also close to the Mayweather-Pacquiao negotiations said Pacquiao's which right here, this has nothing to do with this. This is somebody.
But explain it out. It gives a breakdown of how businesses are done.
I got it, brother. I'm hosting. I thought I was doing good so far.
You were, man. You're very expressive, man.
Yeah. I'm trying to do a dramatic reading.
Yeah, I hear you.
But some people are in the chat and they watching like, damn, this nigga Martin Ash can read. Never heard of it.
Yo, Mark, man, they can hire you to do those ebooks, you know, and read and you know, just read books out to people. You're good at it, bro.
Yeah, I'm reading, man. I'm reading. I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair to everybody. And but right here, this is like where whoever their source is, this is where the insider is injecting, like, hey, this is the antidote letting you know, hey, the source right here is a motherfucker who's in the business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Exactly.
Steven Espinosa. I ain't saying it's him, but it's somebody. It could have been somebody who worked in accounting, right? Could have been somebody who's a paralegal, helping draft the documents, and they always use this law firm. Come on,
or it could have been Al Heyman. We never know.
Who knows? Nah, if it was Al Heyman, motherfuckers would be like, whew, they got that in their back pocket. I got Al Heyman's voice on recording, because they're going to record that conversation. They're going to record that. If it was Al, we would know. The reporter would have put that out there. That's
like the other recording that they're alleging.
Oh, yeah, don't bury the leak. Bro, that man, don't get me on that. Let me finish the dramatic read. How much more of this? Damn. Oh, shit. Damn, HOD, I got to read all of this shit? Damn.
Yo, man, we want to give the people the insight of this insider information.
Look, it's called insider information because that's the name of the article. That's the name of the publication. Excuse me.
But I think it's a good part because it explains how about capping yourself.
Yeah, and this is what you sent to me. But these guys did have a guarantee, right? Do they put that in the article? I don't know. Let's get there. One source who was also close to the Mayweather and Pacquiao negotiations said Pacquiao's representative at the time, Bob Arum, laughed off a flat offer of $42 million. Bob Arum said 42 million.
It never heard of it.
According to this source, the top-ranked boss was aware of how big the payoff at the back end would be. Again, we hear that word back end. All right. Pacquiao went on to leave the ring with 72 million to 76 million richer. That's not a. I like those margins, 72 to 76 million. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao. But he ended up. I thought he ended up broke after this. Like, what? How was he richer at 72, 76 million richer? And people was talking about, yeah, he was getting sued for taxes.
Yo, man, don't run for president. That's what you don't do.
Nah, he didn't run for president around that time. Bro, this was years later. He just now ran for president. He fought Manny Pacquiao. I mean, he fought Floyd Mayweather mad years ago, bro. Come on, bro. No. He was in trouble right after this. Taxes. He didn't. Hey, look, he didn't have him a PBC shell company, I guess, huh? Should have had that Al Hammond plan.
He needed an LLC.
Mm-hmm. Let's continue. Pacquiao went on to leave the ring 72 to 76 million richer and received an even bigger check later when the pay-per-views were tabulated to show a record 4.6 million U.S. households purchased the event. Woo, they ain't even talking about globally. That's just in America. Amazing. Heyman did not think Spence or Crawford should cap themselves at 25 million. Why not get involved in the business, though? Why not co-promote it? Was that even an option? We don't know. All we know is what Crawford said is, I don't want nobody to touch this fight. All right, cool. A third source, one with who has knowledge of the pay-per-view business, pointed out Jake Paul's recent, excuse me, 8-win. Oh, so this is very recent. Jake Paul's recent 8-round win over Anderson Silva, which reached up to 300,000 pay-per-view sales on Showtime. Through this figure, it's reasonable in today's tough pay-per-view market to it fails to touch big name boxers like Saul Canelo Alvarez or Deontay Wilder. Hold up. I thought Deontay. So hold up. I got to pause right here. To be fair, they should have put Deontay Wilder's recent pay-per-view numbers. If y'all got see, that's why I don't like about his article. Hold up. Y'all can put what Jake Paul and Anderson Silva just did in this article, but y'all right here, y'all can't put what Deontay Wilder and what Saul Canelo Alvarez did.
Yeah, because they know it'll make Wilder look bad if they show this, but they're probably referencing to the Fury fight.
Right, HOD. We got to be transparent. We got to be fair to everybody over here, right?
Right. No, but I see what you're saying exactly, because if they mention those numbers, it's going to be abysmal.
Yeah, this makes it seem like who might have leaked this story. Now I'm going back to what Frank was saying, based off how the journalist is painting the picture, how you framing it. You get what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. The difference between Jake Paul and the Spence Crawford or Wilder Fury is that the latter of the two fights represented significant sporting competitiveness, with athletes at or near the peak of their boxing powers. No. But y'all didn't bring up, y'all brought up, but Deontay Wilder just fought against Elenius. Where was that at? Where was his, you get what I'm saying? Let's highlight that Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder didn't do nowhere near Fury numbers. And I'm sure y'all got access to that if y'all got access to Jake Paul, who just fought Anderson Silva on Saturday. You're not using those Wilder numbers. So I got to put a case on this journalist and this publication and the editor on this one right here.
Because us hardcore fans, we know what's going on with the real numbers, but for the casual, they're not gonna know.
Yeah, but even right now, in continuing reading this right here, I'm seeing bias and slanting and lack of transparency when you are putting numbers out there for some shit that just happened on Saturday, but you can't put out some numbers for some shit that happened like last month or earlier this month. When is earlier this month? I know Wilder fought before Helenius.
Wilder fought before, Wilder fought before before Luke Paul or whatever his name is?
You call that nigga Luke Paul. All right,
Jake Paul.
Yeah, that ain't got a Luke Paul. He's Jake, he's Logan, and he's.
I know that's how much I care about. You know what I mean?
All right, but that's where we at with it, ladies and gentlemen, for lack of better words, because I can continue on with the dramatic reading, but I like to read the chat more, and I feel like I'm missing a lot in the chat because I can't see the chat.
No, absolutely.
But my point to this is right here. But we right here at the end. But they're talking about why it fell off. Spence reacted to Crawford's live Instagram. He said, Yeah. We're just reading their article at this point. But you was talking about the breakdown of the money. But even still, Pacquiao arguably left his fights. He won 76, 72. Whatever happened with his deal, Pacquiao was in trouble. And we brought up the government and him running for president. That was years and years and years later.
Yeah, but I mean, him having problems with the government has nothing to do that he got paid.
Did he? If he owed in taxes.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with PBC or whoever is who gave him that $76 million check. He had problems from prior.
Why?
That's his money management problems. I don't know.
Fair enough. Pure though. Hablo, what up, fam? I see you in the building.
What up?
Shout out to M Stacks in the building. Logic in the building.
Man, it's deja vu. Did I hear what up a little bit ago? You back, Puto?
Yeah, sorry, I had to jump off, bro. I had to jump off real quick.
Yeah, it's all love. Go ahead, man. And we're gonna open it back up to everybody. But I read that article for HOD for nothing.
What's it about?
For nothing.
For nothing. Just to show my reading skills. Reading skills.
Yeah, that's good as Mayweather's, bro. I appreciate that, bro. You good.
Fuck you.
That Georgia public education, and I'm guessing
it
worked out great, right?
Hey, look, I didn't go to school here, and where I went to school at won't even that much better. So
that's why I said I'm guessing. I'm just assuming that you went to school there.
You got me. I did go up in the bullshit ass public school system, but hey, I learned how to.
So did
read.
I.
Yeah, but I learned how to read, man, and I focused on that reading and writing, bro. I'm not the best at calculus and geometry, but shit, I can
to
read.
the choir, bro. I suck at math. I'm horrible at it.
Bro, I took remedial math 3 times in college.
Hey, Mark knows how to say BLK without fucking up, and he ain't working for them. So that's all good.
I ain't took no punches to the head neither, though, homie. And I ain't trying to make weight. I ain't deprived of nothing. I got all kind of substances in my body.
Mark got experience, though. Mark got experience talking to
this motherfucker, man. I'm good.
You got that experience, man. Bud doesn't.
Yeah. I got to. You're right. That's another thing too. I'm used to talking to people on camera and talking to them live on a regular basis. Crawford is not that guy. He's not a talkative guy. He ain't trying to talk himself out. Look, I'm used to talking myself out of a fight. Like, hey, my brother. Hey, friend. Hey, what you mean snake bite? Hey, look. Hey, my brother. Hey, friend. Yeah, man. I'm used to talking myself out of a fight, man.
Amigo.
Once I leave, I know niggas kill each other for less. You know what I'm saying? Niggas kill each other for stepping on their shoes.
Yep.
I'm saying. But go ahead, fam.
Oh, but what was the gist of the article that HOD had you read?
Veggie Owens is a hater. It was called Veggie Owens is a hater. And y'all was talking all that shit about Crawford wasn't promoting the fight. He was up there doing all kind of other shit. And once he started promoting the fight, and then we talking about y'all don't like the beat. I don't like the chessboard in the boxing ring. Man, I thought that commercial for that fight was genius. He was like, I'm playing chess with these niggas right now. They don't even realize I'm playing chess, not check. I love the promo to it. What's going on? It's your boy, Terence Crawford. 59 years of age. Man, you ain't seen the Crawford commercial? Let's play it. Let's promote Terence Crawford.
Play it. On Twitter, it's up to like 400 views, bro. It's doing well.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. You a hater. Hey, look, HOD. Hey, HOD, no matter what happens, I don't expect you to ever change from your position. I don't care how successful this event is, how unsuccessful, whether he goes and washes this guy, whether he has a tough fight with the guy. Like, some people, no matter what, it's going to be confirmation bias. I was right. You get what I'm saying? Like, if he goes and have a tough fight with David Avanesian, they're not going to say, damn, David Avanesian was better than what we thought. They're going to say, oh, Crawford wasn't ready for Spence. You get what I'm saying? If he goes in there and washes him,
no, but that has nothing to do with. That's not my take.
Let me finish. No, that's my take on you. That's my take.
Yeah, but I'm not critical. I don't know what the competition is going to be or anything. I don't know.
That's my take, though. That's my take. I ain't saying you. That's your take. I'm telling you, that's my opinion of you. And people like you.
No, you see, now you're generalizing that bullshit. I stand on my square, man. That's it.
And I'm standing on my square of people like you.
No, people like me, there's very few and far between who had the balls to stand on their square.
Sir, you've made up your own narratives for things. You filled in blanks that wasn't there at times.
What? Now you're coming up with bullshit.
No, sir. I'm telling you my opinion.
Well, I'm telling you, your opinion is bullshit.
But you tell me my
I fact check you with a lot of shit. I don't play that game.
Yeah, but you be wrong, HOD, and you made some mistakes. You
made
mistake. Some half measures, some miscalculations.
Like what half measures, bro? Come on, spit it.
You was wrong. You started off wrong about the guarantee. Do we got to keep going back to square one?
Oh, but that wasn't that I made it up. I got that from a source from the inside, right?
But when you hear the guy say it himself, you called him a liar.
No, once he said who?
You still calling him a liar until Spence.
No, when he stop it, Mark. Now you trying to troll that bullshit.
You still y'all. Okay, well,
as soon as he said that, yo, both sides, I'm like, okay, so that's real. There's what am I supposed to argue?
It took Spence to say it for some people.
Well, it takes two people, right, to confirm a story about each other.
No. This one. All I got to tell you is about me. If I tell you about me, I'm telling you what happened with me. All I'm telling you is that shit came out. People said it was a lie. Crawford said it. People said it was a lie. It took Spence to confirm it for people to say, okay. Well, maybe that's
all
true.
right. Well, yeah, that's what's that called? What you just ended that statement with? Confirm it.
No, it's Spence to say it happened to him too.
Right. So now we have both sides of the story. They agreed. Okay, that's true.
But y'all called him a liar before, though.
You can lie. Doesn't mean that you can say truth about one thing and not lie about another.
There we go. Fair enough. You're right about that.
That's all I'm saying.
You won that one, bro. You won that one, HODZ.
Come on, man.
Motherfucker.
I'm signed to Death Row Records now, man. You don't know that.
Go ahead, Puro. Puro does pull back up. Go ahead.
What's up? Oh yeah. Shit. I mean, what was I gonna say? I already forgot. Yeah, HOD's a hater. HOD's a hater.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
M-Stat said, HOD, you acting like a female.
Now we playing the troll game.
I ain't going that far.
He said, "You HOD was wrong. Accept it. Stop."
He could click the link anytime, man. Keyboard warrior.
So you act like a female. But go.
Yeah, but I'm the only motherfucker here pushing back on all you bunches, all you bushies.
That's what I was gonna say. I remember now. Well, go ahead, Mark.
No. I want you to say that because HOD said he was the only one pushing back. I don't think he's the only one pushing back.
Nah,
I think Zurdo was pushing back too. Let me put that clip back up. Gilberto Ramirez, he was definitely pushing it back. You can see the screen now.
No, we can't.
No, I'm saying, but no, you back up here. Let me put this on the screen. Gilberto,
wait for the screen.
Gilberto Ramirez. Oh shit! M Stacks was like, what, bitch? All call outs mandatory. It's like, nigga, I ain't hiding from you. I ain't scared of you, HOD. I ain't running from you.
Yeah, I don't hide. That's how I move.
No, you got called out. That's why you
I see. No, be quiet. Be quiet. You talk too much. Be quiet.
Let him get his 2 minutes, HOD.
God damn, he talk like a woman.
Get your shit.
Damn. I know how real boys move. Real men. Terence Crawford moving like a real man. He's out. He's hustling. He's out here trying to make a fight. Meanwhile, you got Spence on vacation. Meanwhile, you got Al chilling.
What was Al doing while Crawford was trying to get this money from the street? He was trying to get it from the ground. He was trying to make this fight. What was Spence doing? Huh? Spence still ain't came out. Spence still a keyboard warrior. Crawford out here on video telling you the real. Oh, Crawford don't mess with black media. Not only is he talking to black media, he got black media involved in his next fight. I don't understand why these Spence fans so dense. The dude wasn't trying to make the fight this year. He was trying to age him out. The contract was for no guarantee for some absurd reason, even though everybody on every PBC card got a guarantee ever. All of a sudden, there's no guarantee. And Spence fans are like, oh, Crawford ducking. Even though he's been transparent with the fans. Spence ain't making the fight this year. PBC don't want the fight, period. I don't understand what's wrong with y'all. That's all I had to say.
Go ahead, HOD. You want to reply to M Stacks?
I don't know who he's talking about. Who's the fan of Spence on here? I don't know if that's me because I'm not. I'm only talking about what's going on with the nigga. Hey, shut the fuck up. Now I'm talking.
No, you been talking, ho.
Now I'm talking.
I don't care, ho.
Yeah, now I'm talking.
You a bitch.
You move like the streets, bro. You a hoe. Shut up.
No, I can tell you
your place,
slap the shit out your bitch ass.
Know your place, man.
Hold on, let's get that together. Let him reply.
Faggot.
Let him reply. Hey, hold on. Let's have a little conflict resolution here. I'm all here for the smoke, but let him at least get a.
Oh, let's shoot some dice for some conflict resolution. Whoever wins the dice game. How about that?
How about I fuck your bitch in front of you, ho?
HOD, that is too early. Too early, HOD. Come on, let's not do that. Go ahead, HOD. Spit your science though.
Nothing, man. I'm not as fan of that. I'm only talking about what happened within the negotiations and why we're as fans are not getting this fight, and we're getting a fucked up ass fight on a janky promotion place. As fans, we got fucked. And I don't care how you want to look at it, everybody got fucked. It ain't gonna be promoting that, oh yeah, this David Kardashian fight. Oh my God, great. No, it's not great. It's shitty for us. All of us lost on this fight. All of us lost. Now, is there blame on both sides? Absolutely. But at least don't be bullshitting us with bullshit theories of what happened and why it broke down. Yo, my man, if you wanted that guaranteed money, that's fine. Just go ahead and say it, get it, and don't bullshit everybody else about it. Because don't play that, in 48 hours this deal happened. No, man, this was in the back pocket for a long time. They always had it. That's all. I'm saying is don't bullshit us with the stories that you're giving us. Nothing more, nothing less. Is Al Heyman and PBC got a lot to blame? Absolutely. They could have probably done things differently too. Absolutely. There's no saying that, yeah, they could have came out with a guarantee, or maybe they don't have the money for the guarantee for all we know, right? So, I mean, all that is fair play.
Well, hold on. They ain't got 500,000? They got to say, like, they
no, but you can't speak on what amount that he wants, right, for be a guarantee to move this contract forward. All I'm saying is, whatever that amount is, they didn't have it.
They offered zero. They got more than zero.
Well, again, maybe they don't have it. Like Bob Aaron was saying, it's not fair to have a guy with no promoter to help his side to guarantee his side, and so you're putting it all on one side to do it.
Bob Aaron went against that. He paid for the Sean Porter and the Terence Crawford fight. He paid for both purses
because he's part of a network, and if he was to lose this fight on a purse bid,
PBC ain't part of a network.
My man. If that fight would, that's different because it could have gone a purse bid. It's different.
It's right. It is different. It's different for what Bob Aaron was talking about because Crawford is a free agent. It ain't no promoter that got to do it for you.
So then why doesn't he back up his own money?
Who?
Crawford.
Oh, so you want Crawford to just pay his own?
Oh, well, hey, that's what Bob Aaron was saying. As a promoter, he would have backed them up.
The promoter would have been Tom Brown on this fight. You already that's what we went down Groundhog's Day earlier. I asked you who was the promoter for the fight, and then you was like, who's promoter or who's promoting? You don't remember that? HOD, rewind the tape.
Again, why don't you listen to the fact that one promoter taking on the whole purse on both sides is not the way they do that, especially for a fight that we know is not going to sell as much as we think.
So you just agreed the fight ain't gonna sell. So you said Crawford was gonna make $10 million. I know he's gonna make more than $10 million, but you just said the fight ain't gonna sell more than
Well, it ain't gonna make $1 million, that we do know.
So how much does this fight gotta sell for Crawford to make $10 million, HOD?
It would have been probably between what with the gate and everything else.
So
and then because we're talking about the raw numbers of pay-per-view, not globally, right? It would probably been between 400,000 to 500,000 at least. And I'm you know, so
400,000. You think it was gonna do 400,000, HOD?
I think if at minimum, I think 400,000. It's a big fight. It's big enough fight for it to go above 400. I can see that.
Caleb Plant versus Canelo did 800,000. That wasn't a big fight.
And that's Canelo though. Hold on.
So then,
what? So what? Canelo's not as big as. What's the last Canelo fight you ordered?
Well, didn't we pay for the? I don't know if I did it with you, Mark, or if I went to the.
Yeah, we paid for the last fight.
For the Triple G one, right?
Yeah, we bought that one.
I paid for the Triple G.
Right.
You paid for the last Triple G fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
okay.
Did you pay for it or you streamed it?
No, I didn't pay for that. I paid for the first and the second Triple G fight.
He stole it.
No, the first and the second Triple G fight I watched. I ordered those.
You said the last Canelo fight, and then you talking about second. And
no,
third.
I didn't order that fight. No, I that was so player. So player.
Like 5 or 6 years ago, HOD, you hear this shit?
All I'm saying is, man,
he's a thief.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
I'm not gonna say that. All I'm gonna say is I know I helped to pay for it, and that's that.
Yeah, we had a fight.
All I'm saying is Spence versus Crawford does better than Canelo versus Plant.
So then, in that regards,
so he should get a guarantee.
No. So in that regards, if it's 800,000, calculate the money, how much they would have made on the back end of this fight. It would sell 800,000.
Well, that's him, but I disagree with that, HOD.
No, okay, but no, this is his argument. So we're not gonna. He said that. Then if it would calculate that number, tell me he's not gonna surpass that $10 million.
Not if you don't have approval on the Spencer. They tell you we made whatever.
But they have that in escrow. That upon both parties' agreement, that's when the funds are released.
What people don't understand about this fight is, if you look on the search engines on YouTube, this is a boxer's dream. This is a boxing fan's dream fight. So this is not just black fans buying this fight. This is boxing fans buying this fight.
No, we don't have to even interject the race thing, because I'm because of the community, I'm down to want to watch this fight. Plus, it's a great fight. I mean,
everybody wants to see this fight.
But to make money on pay-per-view, the casuals got to buy this shit. Casuals are the ones that fucking pay.
They can't even guarantee.
Casuals do want to.
Casuals don't know who Terence Crawford or Errol Spence are.
They don't.
But the thing about it is, we run the casuals. When you're at work, the casuals come to the boxing fan, the person who knows boxing first. That's you. Hey, who's fighting this weekend? Or who's coming up?
No. It's the other way around. The boxing fan at work go to other people and they be like, "Y'all ain't watching the fight this weekend?" That's what
I agree.
Them motherfuckers with both of your statements about boxing. They don't know what the fuck. They don't come to ask you what fight going on. You ask them, man, y'all ain't watching the fight this week. Hey man, I'm having a fight party.
No, they don't ask about the fight. If they hear about a boxer,
what you doing
they'll
this
ask
week.
you about
They don't
it.
give a fuck about this shit.
Yo, man, if they were to sell 850,000, that's $68 million just on pay-per-views.
At what price point? Per
$79.99.
At $79.99, they would.
They'll probably sell it for $99.
I'm just saying they would have made $68 million.
Your guys' statements, but the thing is that like I haven't been asked about boxing in a very long time.
But you know they don't. So out of that 68 million, cut that. How do you split that? That they don't just cut that 65-35. How much the network get off top?
I think 10%.
No, they get more than 10%. Network.
No. Pay-per-view gets 10%. The network, I think, gets 45%, and the promoter gets 45%.
Okay, I thought it was almost. I know it's.
But it could be different. I don't know.
It's because those are the inside negotiations. We don't know what the numbers are going to float. You know what they agree upon. So we will never know that.
That's what Google says. So I don't know.
Right.
That's a loose.
At the end of the
Very
day,
loose.
we as fans, we got robbed of the greatest fight of this era.
Hold on, so that's
Nah, we didn't.
Nah, man, you got to do that. You got to do that math. We can't just bring the math in and we just blow it off. That 68 million, that is not just split 65-35. About 50% of that shit is gone.
So about 35.
Before, I'm saying before the fighters even bust down the brick, homie. They're not just taking. Oh, the fight makes
so let's split that in half. Maybe close to 40 million goes to the fighters that they split up amongst each other.
They don't know. It's still other people got to get paid before that. Puro.
I just said we cut 50% off of that for everybody else, and the rest is for the fighters.
Puro, remember we played this game before, right?
Yeah. I remember.
The bag get broke down again before the fighter get paid.
Yes, sir.
How does the gate get broke down?
I ain't even hear what he said. I got Brandon Washington, Young Africa in the building.
Brandon, where the fuck you been, bro?
What up, Young Africa?
Yo, what's up, gang? You know, Mark could be soft shooting. You know, he hates on EJ, so we knew he was.
It's Bud all you want to. Don't insult
We
me.
knew.
Don't insult me. You can talk about the fighters all day. Don't insult me. Talk about the fighter. Talk about the fighter. Talk about the promoter. Don't disrespect the host or the talk about the fighters all you want.
Well, let me,
Brandon. You can say whatever you want.
Let me reframe.
Let's go.
Let me reframe it.
Bud ain't shit. Crawford ain't shit.
I knew.
But leave
I got next because I want to get these bars off.
I say that I knew that EJ wasn't gonna get his proper talked about, and Bud wasn't gonna get properly talked about. So I knew it was a waste of time. So I just was watching.
Sleep then, nigga. Go back to sleep. Go ahead. Let's pass it on.
Yeah, let me just say this that I remembered what I wanted to say earlier.
He up here holding it down. He even had Frank pull up to try to support him.
And I'm actually done with this topic because, like, you know, it ain't gonna make the fight happen. But at the end of the day, for me, PBC are the ones to blame in this by not offering a guarantee from the get-go. To me, that just shows that PBC never wanted this fight to happen. You know, Espinosa probably wanted it to happen. I believe him. You know, he usually doesn't cap anything like that. But when even your own. Even nah. I mean, maybe I don't know if he's a blame or not, but at the end of the day, I mean, like they're negotiating with Al, right? I mean, but even Al's own fighter had to agree to a no guarantee, which to me makes zero sense. Like, I mean, like if I was Errol, I'd be like, why? Like, literally, I just fought Ugas. I think Bud is a little bit more popular than Ugas, and he paid me a guarantee for Ugas. What? I don't get it. So at the end of the day, I think PBC just didn't want this fight. I hope it gets made. I'm the eternal optimist down the line, but you know, at this moment, he's gonna fight David Avanesian, or I forgot what you guys call him, Avenesia. I'm gonna buy the fight. I'm gonna watch it because I like Bud. I like to watch.
I'm buying it too, and I'm still the party.
You know, and hopefully, like, hey, that's cool too, Brandon. You know, like shit. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping on that.
Yeah,
hopefully.
We have a streamer on Reggie channel.
But that's a lie.
You just say that.
Y'all not gonna stream a fight on the live stream. Reggie show gonna be cut off. Main event. That's a lie. Go ahead, Puro.
It's all good.
That's a lie.
We're gonna try to stream it. We're gonna try to. So everybody, come over to Reggie channel. We're gonna stream it.
See that's the disrespect. Telling people to go from my channel. Total disrespect. Go ahead, Puro.
Man, but yeah. At the end of the day, hopefully after he fights Avanesian, maybe he fights a Virgil, maybe a Boots, you know, one of these young up and comers. But at this point, it's Avanesian. There's nothing we can do about it. So that's all I got.
Young Africa in the building. Go ahead, Young Africa.
My guy, man. I feel like, you know, when it comes to this fight, I'm disappointed. As a fight fan, disappointed that the fight ain't happening. You know, you want to see the best fighters fight the best, man. But if I was to say who I blame the most, it has to be the PBC, and it's got to be Errol Spence. You know what I mean? When you talk about a fight of this magnitude and both fighters are not getting guarantees, that's crazy. I don't know if that's ever happened for such a big fight of this magnitude in boxing. It rarely happens for any fight, really, when you talk about no guarantee. And then you talk about this magnitude, top 5 pound for pound fighters in the world in their prime. Disrespect, bro. Disrespect. So that's truly sad. I don't know why Spence hasn't left the PBC just off that disrespect alone. He should have left the PBC. Bud Crawford fighting some, you know, guy I ain't heard of, and That ain't gonna do big numbers, but he getting the bag and he's doing what he does, man. I got no hate for a man getting a bag. You know, that's all good, man. You do you, but at the end of the day, Bud is certified. He's probably gonna be a Hall of Famer, a certified Hall of Famer, and so this is really on Spence. Spence will forever be known as a guy that didn't fight the best fighter in his generation. You know, at the time in which he was considered one of the best as well, and that hurts Spence more because his resume looking kind of light, man. He's what, one-time unified champion, one division champion right now, and he's like 32 or 33. It's disappointing, man. Spence, it ain't a good look on you, bro. You know, I was really a supporter of his before, and after all this went down, I kind of lost respect for my man Errol Spence, man. Got to keep it 100.
I gotta let Brandon Washington reply to that because I know he got some smoke. He did not agree.
I will be streaming the fight. Like I said, come over.
No, you can't do that now. You can't be on my show promoting some show that's you're not streaming the fight. That's a lie. And you're trying to get people away from my show now. Go ahead to M-Stat. Now, Brandon, you want to talk about what he said about he's disappointed in Spence? You want to talk to that? If not, we're not gonna do that.
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Man, I see you got an agenda. I'm gonna let you have your agenda.
No. But
look to everybody.
You're lying though. You know you're lying. Oh, he getting offended because I heard his feeling. Because he's lying. Brandon does not have no power to stream the fight on Reggie's channel. He's lying. He know he's lying.
Brandon, man, you just needed to cook on what the man was saying. That's all, man.
Yeah. He got an agenda. He got an agenda, and he don't even want to speak to.
Get your ass back up here, bro.
Man, he pouting in the chat.
Don't. They can't do that, bro. You called back on the panel, and you're gonna challenge the statement of Young Africa.
Nah. Let him stay asleep. Let him stay asleep. He was sound like he was asleep. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, you gotta respect what Crawford's doing. He's in a trade called boxing. He's trying to get to the next level. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. Well, Mark, did you know what you was doing when you started your YouTube channel? You know what I mean? Your trade, did you know what you were doing when you first started?
I did not, bro.
You had to build that plane while you were falling, you know?
Yes, sir.
And you had to find the bag wherever it was. You had to recognize if you were going to get screwed. Sometimes you might even get screwed.
Bro, I made intros for people. I made logos. Like, yeah, I was working. I was doing all kind of shit, trying to help other people's channel, but also build my brand, but also make a couple dollars. I took a couple L's. Look, I made logos who blocked me. I made intros for people I ain't even got a wrench on their channel.
Yeah. See? And that's the thing.
I made your fucking intro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but your shit was never janky that I've ever remember, Mark. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the Zone was janky when they came out. Y'all forgot?
The Zone always had good production. But we don't know.
Man, I remember watching AJ at a conference, and you could see the damn cord hanging from the Zone side and make it light up.
Niggas clown that shit. I do remember. Boxing Voice was talking about
I don't remember that, but damn, that's crazy.
That's some back in the day shit. But look.
Yeah, y'all don't even remember.
Of what this shit gonna look like in that arena. HOD. We gotta let it. We gotta see it. I know Crawford commercial, people was complaining about the fact that he had a chessboard in the ring. Reggie, Veggie owners.
What?
Y'all don't get.
Why would you complain about that?
Yo, man, Reggie's not here to defend himself, man.
I text him.
I want to know why he got mad though.
I text him and I quote. I said, "Hey, look, I'm dissing you on my live right now." You know what I'm saying? Cause I met Reggie like I gave Reggie the hoodie. You know what I'm saying? I got love and respect for Reg. But yeah, I told him on his live. I said, look, I said Veggie. I actually said Veggie. I'm dissing you on live right now. Yeah, nah. So I text him. Yeah, friendly fire, shots fired. This ain't no real beef. Ain't no real smoke. You think I'm gonna unsubscribe? I ain't gonna support the brother. I'm gonna click dislike on his video. Nah, I got love for him. I just think I was like, yo, I put you and HOD in the same box.
What the hell you mean by that?
You know, confirmation bias. Brandon Washington, confirmation.
There's no confirmation bias, bro. I'm just talking about that the negotiation stuff that was being talked about, a lot of it is bullshit.
No. But you guys start going in on the commercial. Yeah,
I didn't go in on the commercial.
I'm talking about Reggie. See, you jumped in.
You say you guys. You just finished saying you guys.
I put y'all in the same box as far as confirmation.
Well, that's the same thing then.
But I didn't even finish what I was talking about with him in the commercial. You get what I'm saying? But I do put y'all in the same box. Far as like,
yo, it's one or the other, man.
Okay, no, on two different things. No, it's two different issues.
Well, for the clarifying second graders out there who don't understand the difference, then we got to make sure we clarify that.
That comes with listening.
Well, a lot of people don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let's start with you. Be the change you want to see in the world. I'm in rare form tonight, huh? Respect.
You're rare, bro.
Very slick, Mark. You're very shot like you've been in training camp and everything,
now,
Mark.
HLD about to cancel his membership as well. I'm losing members.
Man, never, bro. I've been taking out the bullets all night long, and Brandon not here, Reggie not here, none of that. But I still hold my own. I don't give a shit.
Right. And randomly, Major Key pulled up tonight, and took the
ran him off the panel. He went back to that snake hole that he comes from.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
I did.
Nah, but you ever heard of this show called iTalk? ITOK. Y'all check them out on YouTube.
Yes, I have.
If y'all like my show, y'all will really like their channel. Their show reminds me of how my show was when in the infancy of it, when we very first started. Like we would do game night on this day, relationship talk on this day, hip hop talk on this day, music on Fridays. So yeah, y'all will definitely like it. And it's not a lot of free smoke. If they start getting into it, people cut them off real quick. Like, yo, I fuck with both of y'all. Stop. I'll email y'all each. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can handle this offline, and then they keep it moving. So
I'll pass.
I talk. So I do like. Yeah. What you
just fucking around?
What do you say?
I said I'll pass.
Nah, it's a cool show though, man. I fuck with.
I'm gonna check it out. If it's like your show, yeah, I'll probably like it.
It's they got some good topics over there, and they show a lot of love. And your boy went over there, and I won the freestyle battle champion. My first appearance over there. Make some noise for me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're a pro, bro. That's like not fair, bro. You should get that prize back.
Hey, look! I did all that work on OTB.
I'm just fucking around.
That's bad faith negotiation style shit, bro.
OTB shit. I put more work on OTB than I did over there on iTalk, and I didn't even get no money for that. I probably got about 10 new subscribers. Shout out to y'all 10. But it was fun, man. Let's keep it moving, man. It's all love though. Go ahead. OTB think he got robbed too, by the way, yo. Did you see that, HOD?
Yeah, I heard that at the end a little bit, but I think it was just
the next day he made a community post on his channel.
Oh no, I don't follow him, so I don't know.
Oh man, well go subscribe to him, man. He got a good show, and it's a good midday show in the afternoon, open panel, talking about boxing. Good dude, but man, he
does sound like a good dude. I just don't. I haven't. I never looked that way.
Yeah, I know he looked like Chingy, and it's hard. It's a hard. That nigga still wearing the throwback jerseys, you know what I'm saying? Like we in 2005, but and the big ass.
Oh, my man roasting him, bro. Leave him alone, man.
Leave him alone. All right, well, it's all love.
Come on, man. You know how Rob GB said, "Come on, man. Come on, man."
Fuck that. Finish him, Mark. Finish him.
He said, "I paid $300 for this throwback. I don't care if it ain't 2005. I'm scared of this shit."
Mentioning that.
His Carl Canard jeans and everything. I'm wearing these Carl Canard jeans. I spent a lot of money on that.
You got the name
in forever, bro.
That nigga still got True Religion right now. That nigga wearing True Religion jeans in 2022. But that's neither here nor there.
Sylvester Iceberg sweater.
Got my FUBU, man. That's my favorite FUBU hoodie.
Hey, Puto.
That nigga got that Rockaware velour sweatsuit. Go.
Hey, Puto, what time does the card start tomorrow, real quick, if you don't mind?
So over here by where I stay at 7 for you guys. Probably you guys are ahead, right?
So where are you at? You're in the Bay Area, right?
No, I'm in LA.
Okay, so I mean, all right. Same time zone though.
7 in the morning. 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning.
So that means it starts Eastern time, maybe around 10 o'clock or so.
Yeah. I think you guys are ahead, right? Yeah, 10.
What fight is at 10 a.m.?
Zurdo Ramirez card.
Zurdo Ramirez, the card, the main card.
10 a.m.
Yeah, it is.
Today?
Yes, today.
It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, bro. Because I'm like, damn, I don't want to.
10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern.
The undercards start at that, right? The
Yeah.
undercards.
Eastern. That's the prelims. Like Puro watched the prelims.
Well, no. Like the main card. Like it's gonna be the first one's gonna be who is it?
The main card will be around 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that shit is like that. Yeah.
Eastern time. No, the main card will start at 7.
Eastern time.
What? For me, 10 o'clock. Zurdo will probably be walking in.
For me, but for me, it's gonna be
for
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
2, 3. It's gonna be like 3 o'clock.
No, about one around 1 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Is it 4 hours difference from LA to or the west side to the east side?
3 hours.
3 hours, right? So it'll be around 1 o'clock.
Mark is 2 hours.
Puro giving me code like Mark, wake your ass up. For you, it's 2 hours.
No, I think that's what it is, right? Because you're central, right? Or
no, we're Eastern time. We're Mark, so it'll be around 1 o'clock.
Was Eastern time or Georgia? Excuse me.
HOD, you ain't no East Coast nigga. Stop it.
I thought he was.
Nah, he don't never disclose, but he's kind of slick-toed on himself right there. He said for us, he slick-toed on.
I'm just saying, man. For us, Eastern time, man.
HOD, look at you. You talk live long enough, you fuck around and tell on yourself.
I didn't tell on myself. I know what I'm saying. This is what you don't think that I'm doing. I know what I'm saying.
Well, HOD on the East Coast with your boy Martinez.
All right. Yeah, or I might be in Puerto Rico time. You don't know.
HOD.
Yeah.
Hold on. HOD.
Go back to your country.
Hey Mark, man. Hey Mark, I got a question.
Puerto Rico,
for you,
the United States, though.
Go ahead. Somebody said Martinez. I got a question for you.
Yeah,
we are, but
answer. I'm gonna pass the mic to somebody else on the panel.
Handle.
Go ahead. Is the racial?
My question. It is. That clip provoked me. You know what I mean? When you said "Why power?"
Back to your country.
Go ahead.
So, what you think about the?
Back to your country.
Get mad.
Hey, what do you think about the Kyrie Irving situation and how they doing this brother out here on the streets, man?
What do y'all think about it on the streets of Africa? What do y'all talk about?
Hey man, to be honest,
what part of the continent are you at? Because your name is Young Africa. You don't put this.
Ethiopia.
Okay, Young Ethiopia. What are y'all talking about with Kyrie Irving? Is that a big deal over there? Or because I know he said, man, I got like a fire stick, so I watched the American internet. Like you said, you had to get you a little black box.
Exactly. To even get connected to this shit.
Yo,
but
they censor y'all, right? Is what you're saying? You're censored.
Exactly.
If you wasn't computer savvy, you would not be able to see this show right now.
Exactly. Man, I gotta use a VPN. I gotta act like I'm on a different continent. All that.
Let me wrench you up, man. Let me wrench you up, bro.
All that.
Salute to Deuce, man. His comment made me laugh my ass off, bro.
We got to wrench up Young Africa because he went through a lot of loops to get here. Type something in the chat.
I didn't even know all that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's the same thing with us. We don't get everything else from every part of the world.
Right.
Unless you got a VPN.
See, I'm so spoiled, bro. Like I be shocked when I watch people's shows and they get ads on YouTube. I was like, you get commercials?
Yeah.
I forget YouTube got ads because I've had YouTube ad free so long. So
yeah,
I go to YouTube and I can see motherfuckers get murdered broad daylight. Like my YouTube look different from y'all YouTube. My YouTube show me analytics on the sideline as well because I got TubeBuddy. You get what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to TubeBuddy. They don't pay me for this, but if you guys are trying to grow your channel, fuck with TubeBuddy. It's gonna help you out. It's gonna give you a lot of keywords. So when people be like, I don't like your title, Brandon Washington. Oh, your title. No, the title is supposed to grab you in and get you to think sometimes. Sometimes it's a question. It's different labels to it. Shout out to Coach Malachi because he talk about it all the time. Like far as titles and topics. And breaking news, shocker, bad news, like keywords to get people like the shocking. Like one of the biggest videos I did last month, I was like, bad news. Clarissa Shields gets strips of her title ahead of her much anticipated event, blah, 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 blah. Big views on that because people like, oh, bad news. Guess what? Most of the views come from the between UK and America. You know what I'm saying? Because the UK people was like, what? She got stripped of a title? What title was it? And when you read the comments on that video, it's a lot of UK people who were new subscribers to the show because they was like, yeah, Savannah Marshall this, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? But keywords.
Those keywords are deceptive, man. I don't like them.
Yeah, you don't like them, but that's what people are looking for. People don't look up for my show to say Mark Nash Breaking Beast episode number 5. No, you're looking for a certain thing you're talking about.
Yep. I mean, I'm really breaking news is the only one I'm kind of like have a problem with, and you don't really use that one, so we're good.
I don't use that.
Yeah, them tags is where it's at, man. Especially if you're trying to grow your channel for affiliate marketing or whatever.
I already know.
Yeah,
well, I use breaking news all the time. When I meet a celebrity making a deal at 7-Eleven, I post that with breaking news.
HLD's never gonna let that one go, bro.
Crying, and he used my platform to spew his blue blood sports entertainment hate.
Oh man,
I never mentioned that.
I am being used as a pawn right now. HOD, spit for science.
HOD's playing checkers, not chess.
Bro, right. No, that nigga playing Shoots and Ladders.
Hey, but it's effective, man. It's effective.
He playing. It's Candyland, nigga.
White pop.
Yeah, he playing Candyland.
That show's funny.
But Young Africa, to answer your question, you was like that Dave Chappelle drop bothers you or something? Like we should not do that. What? Talk to me. I'm trying to be. Hey, look, this
not at all. Not at all. I actually like it.
Shout out to Frank from the Bay. He pulled up. I'm here to protect HOD because I heard all of y'all ganging up on him. I was like, nigga, not with that voice. HOD is better off by himself. HOD is like, yo, my man, I got this, my man.
Nah, but he's a cool dude, man. He's a cool
Take
dude.
some of that vagina out your voice, yo, my man.
Nah, don't bury Frank like that, man. I'm not gonna allow you to do that.
Your country, white pop.
I'm fucking with Frank.
But what I was saying, I don't know if you ducked the question, but I was talking about Kyrie Irving and how you felt about it. You know what I mean? Or you don't want to go there.
Oh, let's talk about it. I don't know a lot about it, but I think you've been missing from the show. We've dedicated so many hours and episodes to the Kanye West small hat conversation.
Very similar, yes.
Yeah.
Small hat.
Yeah, we spend a lot. Shout out to Brandon Washington.
Small hat.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time talking about the small hats, the media, Kanye West. How people.
What is the small hat? What does that mean?
The people.
I get it now. I get it now.
There you go.
Yeah, I get it now.
No. We use it on so many. We use it on so many levels. When people talking about no guarantee, I don't get no guarantee for the fight.
Small hats.
Oh man. you holding up negotiations?
Small hats.
Who leaked the information?
Small hats.
Yeah.
The earth is flat.
Small hats.
Like we use the small hats for a lot of things. Shout out to Brandon Washington. Yep. I love Brandon Washington, man. But like I told Brandon, like you're not gonna be up here telling people you streaming a free fight on Reggie Owens' channel. Wow,
I'm surprised he left the panel, man. The fuck?
Yeah. But I could tell though, because he sound tired.
Maybe, man. But I'm tired too, bro. We've been doing these long nights all fucking week or so, bro. So
he's tired of me because I saw him on the boxing section, and he was over there, and I was fucking with him in the chat. And I think I made him mad when I was on the boxing session in the chat.
Oh.
The trick is cocaine, HOD.
Oh, no. Small.
This motherfucker, bro. Small heads.
And Puro.
Yes, sir.
You done brought up that cocaine a couple times on these shows.
You gotta get a laugh out of it, bro. I'm Mexican too, bro. So people be like, yeah, he on that coke.
Yeah, but I thought you would be like in my area. They selling it more than doing it.
Shit, man. I mean, I don't sell it, and I've done it in the past. So I guess I'm just kind of like what's it called? Promoting stereotypes against my own fucking.
Who's
like
cocaine
members and shit.
hey, man. That's why you'll hear Puro. He'll be on a panel and he'll be all day with a few channels all day, and then the next day he disappears because he get that crash.
Yo, that's Shit, bro.
That's it. That's what it is. That's what it is. See, HOD's onto me.
Okay, so I missed a lot of stuff. He said,
Pay me money for my services? Nah, I want cocaine.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Deuce, like Mark, talk about Spence for weeks, but duck the real shit. Hey, look, like the real shit, like battle rap, right? And who had top 50 worst rappers of all time. Those the conversations Deuce choose to pull up for. Shout out to my guy Deuce. I'm about to lose another member tonight too. It's okay. I came mentally prepared. I came mentally prepared that everybody is not gonna like what I say.
Young Africa.
But Deuce pulled up for a conversation when I do a topic that he wants to do. He pulled up about an hour and a half late, and he want me to start over and be like, "Nigga, I pay for this shit." Like, no, you don't. Free show on YouTube. You pay for members only live, members only chat. That nigga was like, "I pay for this shit. I own it."
Hey, Young Africa.
I owe you, nigga.
You there, Young Africa?
Yeah, bro. What's up, man?
Well, I mean, you're bringing up the question, but before we start answering, how about you give us your take on it?
Yeah, man. I hear you, man. I feel like
use your masculine voice.
I feel like
Can you say it with your chest?
My chest?
You thought you laying on a bed full of roses.
Yeah, sit up.
Hey, I'm very relaxed right now. I don't know what you talking about, you know. A
That
couple
nigga
doobies
sound
to
like
the face make you feel like that, Mark. You know what I mean?
Hey, that sounded like Errol Spence getting on that bed with all them roses. That you see that video?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I have not seen
Errol
that
said it's
video.
so warm. Yeah, just say it loud, man. Let's say it with your chest, man. It's a late night.
Hey, man,
This
you
is
know,
a late night show where energy,
like
vocal projection, delivery, all that shit matter. So when people be like, "Oh, you let him talk longer, you cut me off, you kick me off," hey, look, bro, I'm going with the flow of how I feel and what I know my audience is conditioned to like. So, yeah, just talk up a little bit.
all good. I can do it from the chest. I feel like they done this man wrong. I feel like they have publicly humiliated this man. He apologized. I feel like they are publicly executing this man. There are certain people in society that are untouchable, right? Untouchable. And it's evident by the way that they have reacted to this situation. And when you talk about Kyrie Irving, he has stood for black empowerment. He has stood for his people. His intention, from what he said, was trying to educate his people. And so if that's the intention, and then people claim the content of what he was pushing had some hateful hate speech towards certain people, well, now we're talking about you got an issue with the content creator more than the messenger. And that's what my issue is in the whole discussion, is that, man, how you gonna kill the messenger and not the message itself when we talk about the topic?
You're too close to the mic. You peeking a little bit, or it's making a distortion sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Continue,
first you
continue.
say add a little bass, and now it's a little too much bass. I see you.
Nah. It's just too close to the mic, and you definitely didn't add no bass.
I want to hear that.
Nah, you ain't add no bass. Like it's the same pitch. But
Hey, I'm chill, man. I'm chill, man.
No,
You ain't getting much more than me, man. But essentially, that's what I had to say, man.
All right, go ahead. Anybody want to reply? But I wasn't the only one that heard his mic clipping and distorting, right?
Oh, it's okay. My bad.
Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
I can't say if I did or not.
We heard it.
Yeah, I'm plugged directly into the board and directly. I got a soundboard and I'm plugged directly into the stream. I hear this shit super loud. But go ahead though. We'll come right back to him. But I like that energy though, young Africa, young Ethiopia, young Temple. I like that. Go ahead. Mexicans, y'all want to reply? Before I
Well, then I gotta wait. I gotta wait till Puro talks. So you said Mexicans.
Yeah, he did say Mexicans, right? I heard
Yeah.
Mexicans.
Yeah, that ain't you, Ed.
I think he's trying to put us in the same category. Is what he's trying to do there.
I think so.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Oye, ¿qué te pasa, Mark Nash? ¿Qué te pasa, brother?
I don't know. I don't even know what M stacks. I don't know what M stacks.
Carajo.
Like that. Like, I know them stats from the chat. like he doesn't frequent the panel like that. But HOD, you called him out. That's why he's here. All call outs are mandatory. So that motherfucker was like, hold up, nigga, don't be saying I'm no troll. And I'm scared to put, so I don't, but M Stats could be like Rob G. Shit. I thought Rob G was the interviewer in the video that Rob G used to post. Rob G was like, no, I'm the cameraman. I'm the video director. I'm the corporate guy. My G, Martinez. You don't know me. He said, I'm
yeah, man.
Rob G.
I've recently
a hood ass nigga from bro. He sound like Pimp C. He sound like Pimp C. He sound like a hood ass nigga from Texas. That motherfucker's straight up full blood, like Mexican pride all day. But hey, Texas man.
Yeah, man.
Because he can't go to Mexico. Pure already told him you gonna win a fight or you gonna get beat up.
Nah, it ain't like that. But I mean, I don't like to take shit. I don't like to take shit. Maybe Rob G will run. You know?
Hey, come on, man. You got talking that shit, man. You know,
I'm not saying that he would. I'm just saying that like I don't take shit from nobody.
Yo,
that's just me.
I'm fucking with Rob G.
I love Rob G, man. Two of us could be on a thing, and he'd be like, "Yeah, man, you get that shit, man." And you have to almost like, yeah, he's talking, but
bro,
you can't recognize it.
Yo, shout out to my brother Reggie Owens, man. Like I talk shit, and I disagree with Reggie on a lot of shit all the time, bro. But I support the homie, wish him nothing but the best, and I know in my heart of hearts, I really believe. Well, I don't know, but I believe that he wishes me nothing but the best, right? But we disagree on a lot of shit fundamentally, right? But we agree on a lot of things. And one thing we agreed on is Rob G, we thought he was a black dude from Texas. He thought he was a light-skinned black dude from Texas. Rob G, that first night we did members only, and that motherfucker Rob G came there. We like, hey, who is this nigga? It's like, yo, I've been voice fished. It was like not catfish, it was voice fished. Like, who is this? Yo, cats, like, yo, who is this?
Hey, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I knew he was Mexican.
Oh, you know it? You know he was faking black?
No, I could just tell. I don't know why, but I mean, I could tell he was Mexican.
Like, Pure, why you didn't tell me?
I wasn't really jumping on the panels in those days.
Oh man,
I was in the chat first, and then I hopped on
the panel either. Rob G.
What? Well, he like he didn't like. This was a long time ago, but like he had been there once, and that's when I heard him speak, and I'm like, yeah, that's a Mexican.
He was like, he's a fake. I'm trying to pretend. Nah, Rob G ain't fake. Oh, here we go. We got some dudes. Tommy, you can't defend your cousin Veggie Owens.
No, motherfucker, I didn't come to defend none of that shit.
Let's go,
nigga,
real.
You over here, what's happening, man? Nigga, you over here throwing little subs and shit. This nigga want to sit here and dance around the question the young brother asked. You want to talk about your favorite color, what color you paint your toenails and shit. Why don't you address the question homeboy asked?
Go ahead, let's go.
Fuck?
What I do?
I heard the little slick shit you said about me. He's like, oh yeah, he want to pull up on the show. You want to talk about fucking Muhammad Ali's diuretics and fucking George Foreman's forearm, 7 fucking 4 hours and shit. You want to talk about hip hop for 30 minutes? Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I gotta go to sleep. I've been up all night. Man, I wouldn't hear none of that bullshit. I'm taking my $5 back. I'm filing a claim, homie.
It was $2.99, Deuce. You didn't pay $5.
Inflation round up.
Hey man, it was half off the first month.
Right, this nigga paid.
It wasn't for me. It wasn't for me.
You got to put a claim. You got to put a claim to get that $1.50, but to put that claim in, it costs $4.99.
Yeah, I'm going to Bank of America tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., bro.
Hey, but
Deuce, I follow you on Twitter, and I just like all them posts that you be putting up about Paul George.
No, you be ignoring that shit. I just want to let you know. You know what I mean? I'll put it out there for you.
No, I'm following those. But look, just text me your Cash App. I promise you, I'll send you back your Cash App, bro. I promise.
I don't do Cash App, homie.
You don't
I'm a real nigga. I deal with straight cash.
You don't do PayPal, Cash App, or Zelle?
Hell nah. Why? For them to spy on me and take my money from me? Yeah, right.
paper trail.
Revenue streams, my brother. You gotta open up them revenue streams.
Nah, my nigga. I'm cool, bro.
That's
I'm
some
on the
real shit, though,
outside.
that fucking
Hey,
paper
look,
trail.
hey, look. Never tell nobody that they can't pay you how they want to pay you.
Nah, nigga. All money ain't good money. I ain't talk about that shit for the last 2 months.
I ain't never said
All
that.
money ain't good
Nah,
money.
my man sounding like Spence. You see what I'm saying? He backs up Spence, bro. Not all money is good money.
I don't back up none of them make believe ass celebrities you guys talk about. I don't even know who none of those guys are. Only we all know them because of y'all.
Hey,
Nigga
but he
whooping that shit about
knows
me.
Paul
I'm
George,
motherfucking
right?
gangster, nigga.
You know Paul George though.
You know Paul George.
Hell yeah, you know Paul George. More people know Paul George is they them motherfuckers, right?
Paul George
Yeah.
point shaving ass. That's all he
Who
do.
said
Is point. That's all he do. Point shave in the playoffs. Him, James Harden, Russell Westbrook. That's all they do is
Man,
point
this nigga
shave.
sound like a nigga. Man, you a basketball novice, bro. You can't put James Harden and fucking Westbrook.
Nigga, I
in
bet
Paul
on
George
basketball
category.
for a living, man. For a living.
So what? That don't
I
mean you
see
know how to play
everything.
or know what
I
you're
see
looking at.
everything.
True
Who is
that.
blood?
Paul
Who is
George,
this?
one of the most
Put some
skillful
money
players in
on
the
the
league. Let's be
game.
real. He one of the most skillful
I don't
players.
know you,
see
nigga.
every
You ain't
call.
gonna never get no money from me, homie.
Skillful.
I don't live in a make-believe world
That's a colorful.
like y'all niggas.
Yeah, you do. If you
No,
believe
I
in
don't.
sports, if you believe basketball real, you do.
Oh, that
There
hurt.
may be
So
some.
all,
There may be some
so all these
influences.
people that work out all these hours and shit,
Yeah,
and,
go ahead.
and LeBron James spend millions of dollars on this fucking diet, and all these guys that work out and train and eat right, that shit's fixed.
No, I'm joking.
No,
No,
I didn't say that speak.
I'm
You
joking.
ain't see the Magnet Ball last year?
But look,
Magnum ball.
bro,
This
no,
man is tripping.
No, I ain't see no Magnum ball last year, nigga.
Deuce, on some real shit. I was joking about the LeBron shit. Don't sue me.
I can post the link.
No, but Deuce, you ain't seen that
Yo.
Netflix documentary where
About what?
it's about how the games were fixed by the
Bad
referees.
sport.
By the referees, bro, not the players.
But that means regardless
Players too.
no matter how much the
No.
players. Oh, look, it's another one with the players. I think that was on Showtime.
I don't think it's every player, but
Or Netflix.
it's a lot of the players. I bartended and I asked a former NBA player, I said, is it rigged?
Who? What former NBA player?
Listen,
Nigga.
man. Listen. And you know
Nah,
what
man,
he
y'all
told
niggas
me?
on some make-believe shit. I don't believe
Oh,
that shit.
here you go.
I'm a real athlete, homie. I'm a real athlete, my nigga.
Can I tell the
No,
story?
I'm talking. Y'all been opining about some bullshit for a long time. I only got like 5 more minutes.
Well, you
I'm
tell,
talking,
well,
homie.
Santa Claus is coming this year too.
I got it.
I'm Santa Claus.
Hold on, let's do it this way. I don't want let me put M Stacks and I'm gonna go backstage too. Let's do it. M Stacks, Deuce. Both of you guys have interest in points. I'm gonna let y'all go back and forth. But Deuce, you asked the question, let him answer it, and then we can start the time. Go ahead, Deuce.
You want Deuce to go or me?
I didn't ask no question. That nigga asked the question. I'm not here to be no motherfucking interpreter either.
No,
Deuce, man, what the man? Deuce, some pussy, man. What is wrong with you?
No, Deuce, you started off with saying,
oh, hostile ass nigga.
No, hold on. Okay.
Hell yeah, hostile, mobile, agile.
Hostile, you don't get no money, you don't get no ass. I can tell.
Let me go backstage. I'm gonna let them handle that. But I just want to say this: you guys had a disagreement about whether games were fixed or not, right? We got documentaries about.
I got a disagreement with that. Yep, you believe him?
Let's talk about it.
CNN reported it.
You two go at it. Let's go. Let's hear it. Let's hear the difference.
I'm not going at this nigga about this shit, bro. I can't even talk about.
I can't
talk about Nancy Pelosi.
You know I eat his ass.
I can't talk about Nancy Pelosi and Paul Pelosi. I don't want to talk about none of this make believe shit.
What you mean make believe? You talk about stocks, talk about crypto, betting on sports is the same thing.
I don't talk about none of that shit, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm talking about money, man.
Who money? Not yours? You talking about my money in my pocket or in my shoebox?
Man, you a McDonald's eating, checkers playing ass, chicken nugget ass nigga, man. You a basic ass nigga, man. You don't play chess.
You definitely want to say that in my face. No, I don't play chess. I play basketball.
Yeah, I know.
I play with
You
these hoes,
basic,
man.
bro. You basic. You basic, bro. You on level 1, bro.
You was where I was in high school, bro.
Bro, so what you want to talk to me or you want to talk to the bitch, nigga? Don't talk to me, nigga.
No,
Where Mark at, bro?
I don't really
Where
want to talk
Mark
to
at?
you.
No,
You
Mark,
ain't got
Mark,
nothing to talk
Mark ducked
about,
that
bro.
whole little.
You're not
Mark
on my
ducked that
level.
whole little thing. I don't want to talk to you, pal.
You don't want to talk to anyone, bro. That's why you
Go
ain't got
jump
no
in the lake.
pussy. That's why you ain't got no
Go
money.
jump in the lake. Go jump in the lake, pal. Go piss in the rope, pal.
No, bro.
Where's
You
Mark
take
at?
your useless ass somewhere, bro. You still believe in Santa Claus, bro? They got magnet rims, nigga. Nigga, the
I'm
dude
Santa
said,
Claus, bro.
a player once told me, you don't go to the movies and expect the movie to be real, do you? But you still get invested emotionally. You still like what you see.
Are you talking to me? Or are you quoting somebody?
I'm talking to anyone who's listening.
Nobody listening to none of that stupid shit, nigga. Them niggas
So
work
what
too
the fuck
hard to
you
let
come up
somebody
here
fucking
for?
say.
What the fuck
To
you come
talk
up
to
here
Mark
for?
about Kyrie Irving.
What you got to say about Kyrie then?
No, what Mark got to say about Kyrie Irving?
No, you came up here to talk about Kyrie. What you got to say about Kyrie, man?
They lynching the homie, and every nigga should stand with him. That's what I'm saying. Cut and dry.
Okay, so you talked about Nancy Pelosi too. What you want to talk about that?
Mark ain't talked about Paul Pelosi and his gay trick going off on him, and how the fucking media is lying to us and every turning away trying to make this motherfucker a MAGA nigga.
And
When this
then
nigga some fucking gay
how is
nudist.
anybody gonna make any money off any of that shit you talking about? How is anybody gonna eat off that shit you talking about?
This nigga crazy, bro. I didn't say I was a financier, pal.
No, I'm saying like you
Where's
talking
Mark
some
at?
Ricky Lake points and shit right now, and I'm talking about how to get money on watching sports. Two things that I know all of us like doing.
Okay, well hold on. What Deuce said, he came up to chop it up with me about the Paul Pelosi shit. Deuce, this is new news for me about it was a sex scandal type thing.
That's new to you. Are you kidding me right now?
I swear, bro. I ain't got a lot, dude.
Bro, so you think? So you think?
I don't watch CNN like some sheep.
Deuce, let me ask you this: did you send
Hey,
me?
I watch CNN.
Yeah, you do, and Fox News.
I watch CNN.
You a sheep and rap videos all day.
I'm a wolf.
Like a
I'm
teenager.
a wolf, homeboy.
Deuce,
you play basketball and watch fucking rap videos all day like you in 10th grade.
Hold up, M Stats. Let me talk to Deuce. Deuce, did you retweet this article? 'Cause I follow you.
Bro.
Did you retweet?
I didn't need to retweet it.
About it.
Everybody tweeted this, bro.
No,
I don't know.
Because I did and HLD did, and I follow him on
I didn't.
HLD definitely know about this. He brought it up.
Look, Deuce, I just had a Twitter account for a while, but I'm new to Twitter. So, but I've had an account for a while.
Okay, so you are aware of the hammer attack. I don't believe he even got attacked with a hammer.
The attack, but I definitely believe the attack. But
I don't believe that.
But if rather whether we believe it or not, what is factual that is being promoted? Like,
the only thing is being factual, being promoted that he had a hammer attack. This white guy did it. That David the Pop did it.
Or you don't believe that's a fact?
No, I don't believe that. Ain't no 82-year-old man surviving on hammer attack to the head.
Yeah.
run that shit to me some other time.
So what's the point of certain parts of conversations if even with what you want to tell me to look at okay, matter of fact, let me rephrase. Allow me to retort. What is a reliable source that I can look at for information on this that I can put on the screen to substantiate what you're saying?
I would say anybody that's not legacy media.
Specifically, sir, I'm trying to put it on the screen right now. It's a live show. Give me because I can say.
Well, we didn't go over this through the back channel, so you want me to sit there and find tweets and retweet about the shit going? I'm on my phone.
Give me anything, bro. Give me anything.
But I believe I retweeted some
fucking
statement.
mouth, man. What the fuck, man?
Hold on, M-Stat. You
got no fucking respect, man.
No.
Not for you, Trick.
No, you ain't got no fucking respect, man. You a bitch. You raised by a bitch, yo. You weren't raised by no nigga.
Hold on. I don't mean to mute your mic, M-Stats, but I'm having a good conversation with the brother, and I'm trying to get some understanding. So I got to mute your mic. We can't just blurt out with the insults while we trying to get some understanding respectfully to you, M-Stats. Appreciate you being on the panel, and I want to keep you here. But Deuce is a member. He is a neighbor, and he got a lot of love and a lot of respect for Martinez, and he put his dollars behind it. So I definitely want to hear him, and I want to add a conversation. So, Deuce, my question again: do you have a reliable source that you trust that I can put on the screen to share to the neighborhood, share to the members, and we can talk about this conversation?
Today, NBC, whatever, they put out an article and made the guy take it off about the goings on and that shit. But it's a lot of stuff, bro. I retweeted something, but there's all you have to do is type in Paul Pelosi. You know what I mean? Shit to come up.
No. But I want right. But Deuce, I want to go with what you read, what you saw that made you confident in your position. Because I could pull up.
You see a lot of shit on Tucker Carlson. You seen a lot of shit.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I don't follow him, so I don't know. So all I know is what you told me, bro. So all I know is what you told me.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of people, a lot of independent journalists.
He was in a gay sex ring,
no, I said he was having gay sex or whatever. He tried to blame this guy for attacking him with a hammer. I said he was with his gay trick. Well, he was a trick.
And bro, and that makes sense to me. Dudes, I'm telling you, bro, to me, that makes sense to me. Cause I was like, well, the police was there and he had the hammer and the police allowed, cause remember they said the police was there, right?
Yeah, talking about the police caught them in their underwear.
Lovell's quarrel.
Man. It's talking about he broke in the house and all the glass on the outside.
Dude, everything you telling me makes sense, but I don't know what you read to hear. It was some gay shit going on, and you haven't provided.
Bro, you think I'm gonna provide it? Well, okay, I'm gonna jump off the panel when you finish.
You got Twitter, retweet everything else. I follow you, bro.
I retweeted shit about that too.
Well, let me go to your Twitter then. All you gotta say is Martinez, go to my Twitter.
Well, I don't know.
Go to your Twitter. That's all you gotta say. Martinez, go to my Twitter. Let me go to Twitter. I didn't see this, dude. Look, I'm being genuine, bro. This is all new news to me, but I can believe it because my wife and I was like, so the police were there when he struck him with the hammer. I was like, why y'all didn't shoot him? Like, shoot that motherfucker. Don't let him hit him.
Bro, they were in their underwear and they refused to show the body cam.
Oh,
so yeah, they were in their underwear, bro.
Again, you just said, got to put a case on you. You just said things that are not in evidence. Where did you get that from? And I've been asking you now for a long time.
It was reported, bro. It was reported.
So I can put it on the
screen. If I fucking told you, you wouldn't know who they were.
But no. You can tell me to type it up so I can put it on the screen. I'm not.
I did, bro.
Okay, bro.
And I said go to my Twitter. You look at my retweets, whatever.
Right now, I'm going to it. I'm sharing your screen right now. I'm going to your Twitter.
Well, they're like don't share my screen. And it was like 2 Saturdays ago.
I ain't gonna show your face. I'm gonna go to your tweets and retweets, your tweets and retweets, and I'm gonna scroll it from there. It's on your tweets and retweets thing or your tweets, or did you retweet it? But the way I'm sharing my screen,
I retweeted it, homie.
Okay, so retweets and replies. Did you reply? Cause here's the thing, dudes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this shit ain't about you and I or nobody else. But my thing is when we put certain information out there, it's a live show. We want to see it on the screen. We want to verify.
I know, bro, but we didn't go through that.
No. We want to look at that, hear what you're saying, and find out who said it, and look at them and go into the that's what we do.
I know, bro, but we didn't discuss this beforehand. If we did discuss this beforehand, I would have had the evidence ready to go. But you act like, well, I guess you say you never heard this theory about it.
Never heard of it.
HLD, you heard this?
It makes sense to me, but and it's
HLD gone?
No, he's just like, he don't believe you. You need more people.
Nah. Why about we let him speak for himself? Sound man.
But I believe that shit though. I definitely believe that shit. But
there's no other explanation, bro. It's showing the hell wasn't him coming to hit him with a hammer. It sure in the hell wasn't that.
Bro, you could have poked them up. You could have stabbed them up. All of that shit. Like, where's Nancy? Look, what you saying makes sense, but it's like I can't even show what you telling me because people gonna go to your Instagram and they're gonna see the retweets and they're gonna see your name and they're gonna be like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you put me in a bad situation when you say, well,
no, I didn't, bro. I didn't know this was news to you. That's why everybody knew.
No, bro, we don't deal with that over here. Like when people say some shit, we put that shit on the screen over here, and you know that, dudes.
No, bro. When it's something that's not widely known.
Nah, dudes, you know we put that information out here.
We do though. When you like, okay, when things are like
HODs, you tell them this nigga know he had breaking beats. Well, we fact check the fact.
No,
check.
When we're in a discussion about things that are unknown, yeah, you want to bring up references or sources, whatever. This is something that's widely known. This isn't a secret. Well, I guess it's a secret to you, but this isn't a secret.
It's not. That's not what's been widely reported, dog. That's some shit.
It is being widely reported. It's not being widely reported on CNN.
Underwear. That's widely reported. They were in their underwear, dudes. You just said that.
Yes, bro.
That is not reported.
Yes, it was, man.
I'm gonna pill out. Appreciate you.
Hold up, what do? Hold on 1 second. M-Stats. All I'm trying to say, M-Stats, if it was widely reported, wouldn't it be somewhere else other than his Twitter feed?
It was widely reported, but guess what, bro? Small hats turned that shit into other shit, to a MAGA attack, to some crazy right-wing narrative. It was widely reported. They silenced and censored everybody was talking about it. Bro.
If it's wild
that night,
you can't censor
on Twitter, man, and everywhere else. Why are you not getting this?
Everywhere, like where else?
Send it to me somewhere else other than your Twitter feed, since I can't show your Twitter feed.
Well, Google it then.
No,
Google's your Bible. Google's your Bible. Google it.
Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Go ahead, M-Stats, and let's go back to HOD.
No, I was just saying I was gonna pill out, man. Y'all talking, man. I'm getting sleepy.
Man,
but appreciate you for having me on the panel. All right.
No, appreciate HOD for calling you out and you answering the bell, homie. HOD thought you was gonna be in the chat.
Shout out to HLD. Good sparring, good debate. No hard feelings. But
he was wrong and you checked him.
We all wrong at times, so
pulled up.
It's all good.
It's always good, bro.
All right, peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
All right. HOD, yeah, that nigga smoked your boots tonight, man.
Who smoked my boots?
You heard him.
I didn't hear nothing, man.
Yeah, you was quiet till he left. Yeah, you was scared.
And so he was there. He was ignoring me.
Yes, and he up here in white face right here. He don't took his logo off.
He was ignoring me.
No, man. I mean,
you don't want to be.
Both you guys were debating each other, so I wanted, got me something to eat and shit.
I called out for you 3 or 4 times, bro. You was ignoring me for sure.
No, bro. You guys were debating with the old boy over there, so I went and got me something to eat. In the meantime, I was in the back. I just came back.
Okay. So have you heard this story?
What story are we talking about?
Man, this nigga player, bro.
No, seriously, bro. I went to got me something to eat real quick. What are we talking about?
About the Paul Pelosi thing.
Oh, that story, man. That's I mean, it is a funny story, but does it have any relevance as to what it is for us? I don't think it does.
No. We're not.
So the old man is gay, maybe, or side homosexual shit. All right, man. I mean, have you seen his wife? I mean, shit. I mean,
she got them new titties for him. Shit.
But yeah, I mean, does the story sound funny? Yeah, it is. It's kind of like, they're trying to do a little cover up and damage control, but does it really have any relevance as to what's going on and to us? How does it affect us? No.
I tell you what, I bet they won't open no congressional investigation to find out what really happened there.
Hell no, they're not gonna open. They're not gonna even release the damn body camera, bro. And they're gonna put that motherfucker on death row before he get to even talk.
Bro, they put that nigga for attempted murder for Nancy Pelosi, and she wasn't even there. And he never said I was gonna kill her. He said, "Where's Nancy?" I was like, "Oh, they don't got." I was like, "Oh man, they They solacing this shit, right?
Yeah, but didn't he have something in? Didn't he have an arm on him and shit? Some type of weepon?
The nigga had a hammer.
A hammer?
House.
Oh, no, okay, but as far as a congressional, I mean, there's it doesn't apply for a congressional or anything.
I mean, she's in Congress. You accuse him of
no, it doesn't work that way.
I'm asking though. She's in Congress. You accuse him of attempted murder of a congressperson. Where's the evidence? Where's the motive?
So the whole I gotta go.
Yeah, her husband got hammered up, all jacked up.
Yeah. So you heard about the story, right?
I did. I mean, the guy went. When the cops got there, that's when he attacked the husband and started hitting him with the hammer.
There all that time. Why he didn't attack him before?
They said he was there for 30 minutes. He called the police 30 minutes before he came, bro. And they said when they got there, the door.
Dude said it's a lovers quarrel. He said when he got there, they was in their
their underwear.
He said they was in their underwear.
Whitey tighties.
I didn't make that up, right?
No. To my understanding, the guy was in his whitey tighties.
Hold up,
both of them.
Make that up far as we know, because I ain't seen that.
No. If he's cooperating and he didn't hear nothing we talking about, I didn't make that up.
It's what you said, Deuce.
No, he didn't hear what I was talking about. He was stepped away though, right?
I just told him.
No, but I know about the story. I mean, people were making memes about the Halloween costume. They had whitey tighties and a hammer. Everybody knew what they were talking about.
Except Mark. He was wondering how many red M&M's Bud wanted in his damn right ear.
Nah, man, I was hanging out with my wife and my daughter on Halloween, bro. And I was talking to y'all niggas on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck they doing.
This nigga talking about Halloween, bro. We talking about the whole story, man. Never mind. Never mind, bro.
Yo, man, but we never got to Young Africa's question. Maybe another day we'll open up a thing
Yeah,
with
that's
that,
what I
Mark.
was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Mark's been compromised. You signed a deal already, bro?
I'm working on it.
But I mean, today's talking points really wasn't that.
About I owe you. You owe me. I pay for this.
Yeah.
On the free channel, niggas telling me what they pay for. I'm like, no, this is an open.
Hey, Mark Dash, it's like when people say, "Man, I pay taxes for this shit." I pay salary. I pay your salary with my taxes.
Please.
Which is true.
To a point.
Nah,
to a big point.
Not on a free show.
I was speaking to the salary to the taxes thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that is true. But I do pay. I do pay to keep the lights on over here, homie.
Did you vote?
Yeah, but you don't get to run the place.
I'm on the vote Tuesday.
Run it.
Yes, it is. I didn't say I ran the place. I barely come on the panel. I get to run the place.
No, we was talking about with the taxes metaphor that you were saying. You pay taxes. But
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do get to tell the police these motherfuckers don't work for you. You don't work for them. They work for you. And it's time for everybody to realize that.
So dose.
Until they tase your ass.
Well, I've been tased before. I've been pepper sprayed. I've been shot.
What happened with
I'm still here. What?
You said you've been tased and shot before by the police?
Yeah, I've been tased. Not by the police.
Oh, okay.
Well, I've been tased and shot before.
Was it niggas shoot you? Or was it a white man?
This white girl tased me one time. This one nigga shot me. I got stabbed by this Mexican. It's all good.
Damn.
Yeah, you going around the world with you causing havoc, bro.
Hey, man, you have to tell about it.
That sounds like a bad joke. Like a black guy walks into the bar. He gets tased by a white girl.
Got stabbed by the Mexican and got shot by who?
And arrested by the police at the end of the day.
Hey,
Arrested.
That's the oppression we face. No, let me stop.
But nah, you serious? But look, what's up with Kyrie, man? Some people told me he apologized, and they say he didn't apologize. Cause I saw one apology, and I was like, that ain't no apology.
No, he didn't apologize in public. What he did is after they suspended his ass, that's when he put out a tweet apologizing with context.
So the NBA did suspend him.
The team did. The Nets did.
The NBA suspended him first. Then the Nets had to come down and say it. That's just from the NBA, though. He lost his Nike deal. I feel bad for the brother.
Nike dropped him.
No, what I heard is they suspended him and they suspended the launch of the Kyrie 8.
All right, look, 17 hours ago. Let's hear this audio and let's react to it.
The latest now on Kyrie Irving, suspended by the Brooklyn Nets more than a week after he tweeted a link to an anti-Semitic movie and refused to apologize and disavow anti-Semitism. TJ Holmes has a story. Good morning, TJ.
George, right here with you yesterday, talking about all sides put out a joint statement, seemed to be moving on. I'm back today and he's suspended. So what happened? He was asked 2 questions at a press availability. One, do you apologize? The other, do you have anti-Semitic?
They put a nigga up here to do this part of the segment too. They was like, hey nigga, talk about this Kyrie Irving shit. You got to talk about it.
Beliefs. And in basketball,
let's hear it.
Moving on. I'm back today and he's suspended. So what happened? He was asked 2 questions at a press availability. One, do you apologize? The other, do you have anti-Semitic beliefs? And in basketball parlance, he missed the dunk and left confounding answers here that forced his team to act. Brooklyn Nets point guard Kyrie Irving apologizes, but only after being suspended for at least 5 games. The star posted on Instagram, I am grateful to have a big platform to share knowledge, and I want to move forward by having an open dialogue to learn more and grow from this. And to all Jewish families and communities that are hurt and affected from my post, I am deeply sorry to have caused you pain, and I apologize.
Irving, the floater is good.
The Nets announced the suspension after his refusal to disavow anti-Semitism during a press conference Thursday.
I'll take my responsibility. I cannot be anti-Semitic if I know where I come from. I didn't mean to cause any harm. I'm not the one that made the documentary.
This comes a week after Irving tweeted a link to an anti-Semitic movie. Overnight, the Nets saying in a statement, we are of the view that he is currently unfit to be associated with the Brooklyn Nets, adding Kyrie will serve a suspension without pay until he satisfies a series of objective remedial measures that address the harmful impacts of his conduct. During a recent game against the Pacers, a group of fans was seen sitting courtside wearing Fight Anti-Semitism shirts.
This is much bigger than fighting anti-Semitism. It's a macro message that the world is now seeing.
Now, who is this person? This person is who is this person position? I do want to take a screenshot of this because this was a big deal right here of seeing a lot of people saying like they stand up against Kyrie Irving, against anti-Semitism with courtside seats. I'm sorry, bro. I've been to NBA games, and if y'all follow me on Instagram, y'all can see I have a row one seat at one of these events, right? And Kyrie was actually playing there. That seat was very expensive. Now, granted, it came with a lot of perks. Like we had I had valet parking for a game. I had that shit was very. Shout out to the people who hooked me up with that. Let's play some
will
more.
Serve a suspension without pay until he satisfies a series of objective remedial measures that address the harmful impacts of his conduct. During a recent game against the Pacers, a group of fans was seen sitting courtside wearing Fight Anti-Semitism shirts.
This is much bigger than fighting anti-Semitism. It's a macro message that the world is now seeing that maybe we should reevaluate and think maybe before we speak.
And the NBA Commissioner Adam Silver says he will be meeting with Kyrie within the next week. And guys, Anti-Defamation League, remember we announced yesterday he was going to make a $500,000 donation. They said they cannot accept that now in good conscience from Kyrie Irving.
Oh,
that's a big
shit.
statement from them.
They don't want your
All right, thank you
money.
so much, Jay.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin
Wow.
Roberts here. Thanks for checking out
ahead.
our YouTube channel.
Go
Lots
ahead,
of
HODZ.
great stuff here. So go.
They said I don't even want his money. Nigga, keep your $500,000 donation. We don't want your money. Your money's no good here. HODZ, you want to reply to that?
Well, I haven't gone deep into looking at what the tweet was and whatnot, but to my understanding was that he put out a link about a documentary of some sort that basically does not acknowledge the Holocaust and trying to just disprove that it was all a hoax and all that type of stuff. And he put it on there with no context but promoting it, and that's where the issue's at. That he put this out that nobody really knew about this damn thing until he put it up, basically. You know, unless you're one of those hardcore Nazi type of people, I guess, that would know about this documentary, and he put it out there. I don't know, with the shock and awe value, but nothing, no context to it. And then they're like telling like, what's the point of doing that? And he's like, well, I didn't make it. Well, yeah, but you're promoting it, and that's the problem that everybody, you're promoting it, and then you're not disavowing what's on there, and so that's where the issue is all about. And he today, or I think it was today, I guess, or yesterday, when they asked him, yo, do you apologize? They're like, well, I'm not the creator of the thing. I didn't create it, but you're promoting it, and he doesn't. I don't know what. I really don't understand what was his purpose, but for shock and awe value, or just to be a pain in the ass. Because what's the point of promoting it? So that's where everybody's at. And since he refused to disavow it, to apologize that promoting it for no reason other than to keep on spewing the shit that it's on there, he paid the consequence, I guess.
Let's hear Stephen A. Because here's the thing: if Kyrie Irving believes like he is Jewish, like who are we to tell him he's not? Because H.O., you still there?
I'm here.
All right, cool. And I'm glad that you're here, man. Because you brave as fuck. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to have these identity politics type of conversations because it makes them feel uncomfortable, right? Or other people can be easily offended. And you got to be able to tread lightly because you don't want to offend any protected groups, whether it's blacks, Hispanics, Jewish people, gays, lesbian, trans, Asians, like it's a lot of protected groups out here, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we're all protected to one point or another, but more others than others, and I see that happen too. But
say it again, HOD.
Some people are protected more than others. That's a fact.
Like PBC. I had to slide that little bit. I had to slide that in like a dancer.
I feel, man. We've been doing that all night.
Protected, bro. And you got to tread lightly. But when the man says, "Hey, look, I can't be anti-Semitism. I can't be anti-Semitic," and what I'm saying can be considered anti-Semitism if I feel like I am a part of that group. I am part of that group.
Is he?
Now, some will argue, like, that's like Rachel Dolezal saying, "Hey, fuck y'all niggas. Y'all can't say I'm racist because I identify as black." Remember Rachel Dolezal? She identified.
Yeah, that's and that's the thing. He's full of shit with that because he doesn't live like a Jewish person. He doesn't.
We don't know his day-to-day life. We don't know how he does his.
He's not a Sammy Davis Jr.
We don't know what he does. We don't know. Kyrie is very awkward. He's in a rare breed with.
He's spectrum, bro. That's what I feel. He's got that spectrum in him, bro.
I don't know what that means. What that means, spectrum.
He's in that field that could be either bipolarish or there's something not right with the character of the man, the way he goes about doing things. And he's always in the shock and awe shit.
Oh, you questioning his mental state?
Yes, I do.
Oh, speak on it, HODZ.
I mean, I'm just saying that the man was arguing not too long ago that the world was flat, shit like that. He's always, the way he held up his team with his vaccine stuff, and it's just like he's always looking to like you can have your views to be contrarian to everything else, but do you need to, like right now, this thing right here, what was the purpose of putting that out there? No reason at all. No reason at all. And yeah, you have your right to say, but if to put it out there, of course you have every right. It's not illegal.
But let me ask you this: what about all the shit that other people retweet? Now, I know I'm playing a dangerous game here, but I'll play it. Fuck it. Let's look. I need to have that drop up here. I'm about to make that drop. Let's roll the dice. Let's roll these dice.
Okay.
when you start talking about when you start telling people, well, you retweeted this or you liked this post, do we
You're co-signing it?
Yeah, but are you endorsing it? Are you a part of it? Did you just like? But it's a lot of shit we can consider and we can reconsider. Are we mad at Steven Espinoza when he retweets and relight shit that has the word nigger in it? Oh no, that's just a song. I'm playing the dangerous game right here.
Well, I mean, look, for an example, that article we just put on here today, he endorsed it by liking it, and it has to do with his business of what's going on, right? So yeah, he's co-signing it. Same thing the same way he did when he co-signed Get the Smokes video that I posted. He co-signed it. So I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, you're attaching yourself to it. You can't. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm just retweeting the meme, or I'm just this and that," and like, no, don't play yourself. You know, it's because you agree with it, and that's why you're pushing it. You know, and if you're not, at least clarify with context, but don't just throw it out there and then it's just a tweet of or a meme and that's it. I thought it was funny, but did you say it was funny? You didn't say anything about it. You just put it out there to what? To endorse it. I mean, that's what you're doing. So I mean, people want to get away with that, and that's not right. You're gonna put something out, especially something as this. You need to either say, "Yo, man, this is a bullshit ass thing," or whatever. But he didn't disavow it. He didn't. So. All right, so he's saying he's part of the community. So then why won't he say that he doesn't agree with it? You know what I mean? And it's bad. Only until he's losing money now and he got his Nike deal pulled is he now acting. I'm sorry, that's some bitch asses. Now you coming back and want to kiss the ring. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. You stood on it. You died by the sword, man. You laid on it. No, he should have done it when he had the opportunity. He could have cleared it up, and that's that. But even, he was defiant. He didn't want to be, like, oh, you're telling me what to do. Well, then there you go, man. Now you're being told what's going to happen. You're not going to get paid for at least 5 games. So I don't know how many, if that reaches, $2 million or so, or how much is that going to cost out of his pocket? And then his shoe deal is out the way. Yo, man. I mean,
shoe deal is over. Is that indefinite?
I read it 2 ways, that they pulled it, and then I saw the word suspended on another thing. So, do we have a definite? All we do know is his shoe launch is canceled for now, I guess, and Nike has pulled away from it for now. I don't know if it's indefinite, it's permanent. We shall see.
Why is everybody ignoring the part that he's saying, hey, I can't be anti-Semitic if I'm Jewish? Like nobody accuses Jay-Z of being racist for putting the story of OJ out. Like all that imagery that's in that video with the black guy with the black, what I'm saying, black folks eating watermelon. Nobody accuses Jay-Z of being. He was accused of being anti-Semitic, but he wasn't accused of being like, oh man, you making black folks look bad, and nothing stopped for him. Right.
Look, this is the statement by the Nets, his team.
Read it.
Failure to disavow anti-Semitism when given a clear opportunity to do so is deeply disturbing and constitutes conduct detrimental to the team. Kyrie is currently unfit to be associated with the Brooklyn Nets. Damn, I didn't even know that they put it out like that. But that's where they're at.
He's unfit.
He's unfit to be associated with the Brooklyn Nets. The statement is Nets statement on Kyrie Irving. Damn.
And what's the date on that?
That was when they suspended him, right? Today or yesterday, I guess.
Wow.
The guy acts like, yay, man. He does things that are just like, like I understand you don't want to be told what to do, but there's a social code of contract that we all live by, and if we're just gonna be totally pushing about all rules and all code of conduct, respect towards others and whatnot, that we're gonna have mayhem in this, more than what it is. I mean, we already have assholes fucking people over left and right. We know that's a fact. But do we need to all then take that same approach? We're gonna end up all killing each other. You know, there's a social contract that we all live by, at least in this country, that we try to. And if we just throw that away, we'll never have peace about anything. There'll be no love amongst each other for anything. I won't be talking to you, Mark. You won't be talking to me, because whatever the fuck it is that I feel like it, I'm gonna say fuck you, and you're gonna tell me fuck you too. And we can't do that. We I believe in respect, to be respected and be considerate of others. That's my code. I try to live by that. I'm not saying I'm perfect on it, but I do try. You know what I mean? And without that level of respect, yo, I mean, like, I can't disavow. Like, imagine I come on here, man, racism does not exist at all, and you guys got to just get over it like that. No, I mean, I can understand that. Yeah, racism exists, but I also have a solution that there's ways to push through it and not be with lack of a better word, allow that have like a boot over your head on your life. You push through it and you say fuck it. Right? You're not going to let it control you. That I can say, but to say it doesn't exist, or, I disavow it, that I don't disavow it. Oh, no, I can't be doing that shit. I can't be saying what like Ye was saying about George Floyd. No, man, that's very ignorant and insensitive and inconsiderate. Not only to the families of those, but to his own community. And so this is what this man is doing right here with Kyrie. He just don't give a fuck about what these other people are and how they feel about it and what it is. And this documentary, I haven't seen it, and I really don't care about seeing it, because
what documentary?
It's a documentary just stating that stating that the Holocaust was a fake and it never happened and shit to that. Those are what I've been hearing, what it's about. But
I know it real, and I know it happened because my family fought in that war.
Well, so imagine that. So by him not disavowing it, he's saying your family went to war for bullshit, bro. They didn't do nothing. They were just, what I mean.
Well, look, and both things can be true. The war was true. The family did go overseas. They got pictures and photos. They was there. But it's no different from the war in Iraq. They went to war for bullshit.
Yeah, but there was no bullshit about the Holocaust, bro. I won't even play with that.
Hold up. But let me finish. It was what?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Mass destruction. Now, people did die in 9/11. That don't mean Saddam Hussein did it. That don't mean they had weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, but nobody's denying that those people died.
Now, I didn't know that. People are saying those people didn't die.
That's what he's saying, that the Holocaust, I don't know how many, the 6 million people that died in that Holocaust, he's basically saying, he's not saying it. He's endorsing this documentary that says it's bullshit.
So he tweeted it or retweeted.
Right, with no context, no nothing. And when he was given a chance to...
So by that same logic, when other NBA players retweet shit that promotes black people dying, do we keep that same energy?
Well, I think that right there within the same community are the ones who have to handle that.
No. Why not the NBA get involved in that shit too? You a black player, we a majority black league. You are promoting something.
Who's raising hell about it? Is the black community raising hell about it?
Bring it home, HLD.
That's what I'm saying. If somebody's tweeting something that whatever the fuck it is that you may want to talk about within the black community, and they're talking shit about it, black person's talking shit about it, and it's offensive to the community, then stand the fuck up.
It ain't got to be offensive. It's detrimental. People
are detrimental, right? I mean, forgive me for my lack of better wording here. It's 3:30 in the morning, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what time it is, but
you know what time it is, Nate.
I'm looking at the screen right now. I don't even. But anyway, the point is that if it's offensive, then stand up. Yo, call them out on it. Yo, that's bullshit. And and that's what you got to do. Just like everybody was pissed off when Kanye was talking shit about the way he was handling the George Floyd statements that he was putting out. It was not cool. It was not. He totally didn't give a fuck about what other people thought about it, right? And I'm not saying that he doesn't have a right to have his opinion, but also you're gonna have to understand that if there could be consequences behind that, you know. So in this case right here, you know, it's about another, you know, I don't know how Jewish this man is. He don't look like Jewish. He don't look like Jerry Seinfeld to me. So you know, I'm just saying he's offending a huge community. And yeah, is there a perception that they're overly protected? That anything you say is anti-Semitism? I believe that there's that happens. You know, God forbid you say anything negative and, oh man, you're just being anti-Semitic. No, man, that's not that. You know, but in this case, we're talking directly about World War II Holocaust. And so in that regards, anything spoken detrimental about the history and the millions of lives that perished through that, and chalking it up that it was a lie, definitely is detrimental and extremely offensive to those who've been affected. It's like, you know, you're gonna try to tell me that my island Puerto Rico didn't get hit by a hurricane. That's fake news, and my people didn't suffer and shit like that. And you know, there's truth to this story. It's a fact, and that's that. And I think that's where it's at with Kyrie Irving. He had an opportunity. He was given the opportunity to take back, you know, or clarify his statements, and you know, like a stubborn child, he didn't want to. And so, all right. I mean, you know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's where we're at. And everybody's, you know, I mean, people, you know, from his own community, and I'm saying the black community are also against what he did. So, and that's by large. So that's all I can say about it.
All right. Some will argue shit. Those motherfuckers want to protect their bottom line, so they gotta disavow. But that's neither here nor there. Clips, what up?
Man, peace, Mark. Peace, LTLD. Peace, neighbors. Everybody, what's going on? I'll be brief. I'm at work. You know, don't want this background noise to bleed in. I do got to take some exception to what you're saying, HLD, when you say things like he doesn't look like Jerry Seinfeld, he doesn't look like Woody Allen or whatever like that. That's not the way Israelis, Jews, or especially true Hebrews look. Remember, most of the people who identify as Jewish in the West are Jewish by and converted them or their families converted to the religion of the Hebrew tribe.
Can't hear you that good. Can't hear you that good. Say it again.
I said many of the people that we nowadays identify as Jewish are people who get
Hey, look, you put your eye and your ear closer to the microphone. We couldn't hear it. Say it again. It sounded worse. Whatever you did, it sounded worse. It's like you put your ear and your cheek closer to the mic. Say it again.
All right. I said that many of the people which we nowadays acknowledge as Jewish by historical, anthropological, and genetic records are people who in the last 300 to 500 years converted to the Hebrew religion. These are people of Ashkenaz, of the Ashkenaz region of northwestern Russia, who converted to Judaism for a political belief. When people, once again, like I said on your show, when people speak about Zionism, you hear me?
It's terrible. It's terrible. I ain't gonna
Never
lie.
mind.
I can't really hear you, man. I wish I could hear. I wish I could hear you clearly.
That's fine. I'm at work. I'll tap back in.
No blame to you. I know that. Damn, man. I'm sorry. I think I understood what the grasp is, but I don't think that we're talking about by Jewish religion. I think if you go to the history, what the Germans were doing, they were specifically targeting people by either they were circumcised or not, by the shape of their nose, by their eyes, by the color. Forgive my ignorance, but I don't remember seeing people of color being thrown into those. I haven't seen that. Maybe I'm ignorant to it and I don't see it, but that's not the targeted people that they were looking for when they were doing the Holocaust and doing these death camps. So that may, forgive me for my ignorance, but I haven't seen that. I know that specifically they were looking at people with the pointy noses and they would have to pull their pants down, see if they're circumcised or not, and shit like that. So, it was specifically targeting a race that Hitler was trying to eradicate. And I don't remember it being people of color or African descent or anything like that. But maybe I'm ignorant that I don't know it. But to my understanding, he was specifically targeting, white Jews of a specific look or whatever the fuck he was on, that fuckhead. But that's what I understand.
But Kyrie ain't advocating for none of that, though.
He's not disavowing it either. That's the problem. The problem with the bottom line is that he's not.
No. A lot of people ain't disavowing. Nobody is saying, yo, kill Jews. Like Kyrie's not saying that. Nobody is saying that.
No, but he's discrediting the Holocaust and the pain of the Holocaust throughout with that documentary.
I say I'm not familiar with the documentary, so I don't want to speak out of turn right here.
I don't want to have to look. I don't want to watch that shit. You know what I mean? But to have an art, maybe we could get a synopsis of somebody or somebody who can give it to us properly.
What is it called? So people can do their own research and they can ascertain what they want. Do we even know what it's called?
I could probably look it up, but give me a minute here.
Look at HOD. Shout out to Jamie aka HOD. And we can figure out what the fuck is going on here because I don't know, bro. And that's I love that Joe Rogan approach where I do not walk into this conversation acting like I know everything, bro. I walk in with an empty bag. Deuce Times, talk to me. Deuce Times, talk to me. Deuce, talk to me. I'll mute your mic. Deuce Times, talk to me. All right, it's a live show, Deuce. It's a live show. I don't know if it's your connection. Beam back in, Deuce. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with his audio. But beam back in. We'll get you live on there. Yeah, HOD. I don't know. I didn't even know what he said. But I'm not surprised based off the flat earth shit and excuse me, many other things that's going on with Kyrie Irving, like where people disagree with him. But when people disagree with you, the first thing and the easiest thing they do is to say you're crazy. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, and what I'm noticing is that they're just saying it, but nobody wants to give any direction to it.
Okay.
It's like they're trying to, like, no, we don't even want to. We don't even want to promote it.
The problem with that, you can't say somebody retweeting or saying something that's anti-Semitic or racist without telling people this movie is anti-Semitic or racist, and they can't watch the movie and judge on their own. Does that make sense? Like we gotta agree to that, HOD. Like that's
I get what you're saying with it.
Yeah, that's called censorship. But
at the same time,
hold up. But on a bigger level, you can't tell everybody this guy is wrong because he's supporting this without telling us what this is, HOD. That's a problem.
Well, let me see it because other headlines are just talking more about the consequences he suffered. So I'm trying to find
I'm trying to get Deuce Times on. He's trying to beam in, but every time
because he wanted to talk about that. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, but you got to be able to tell us the name. Hey, look, can anybody in the chat tell me the name of the movement that Kyrie Irving is getting in trouble for? Clip said Hitler. This is what Clips was trying to say when he was on the panel. He said Hitler was grown by, I don't know how to say this, Thule Society, who was obsessed with, how do you say that? Viral power? They was obsessed with power or the genetic superiority of the Black Hebrews. They were dedicated to killing off Hebrews and making Jews bend the knee. Nick said From Hebrews to Negroes, Mark. That's what it's called. Okay, thank you, Nick. That's what I've been looking for. From Hebrews to Negroes.
Thanks, Nick. I appreciate that because I'm trying. I couldn't find it. I'm looking at all the news. That's it.
Now look, now that makes me want to go watch that movie and find out if that is anti-Semitic. See, I don't know what it is. I haven't seen the movie, but for people to say, "Oh, he's wrong," and blah blah blah, he shouldn't have retweeted, repost that. I'm like, well, motherfuckers retweet and repost rap lyrics that's talking about killing, murdering, raping, and doing all kind of shit. Where's the outrage for that? HOD.
More of the outrage of his consequences is because he had the opportunity to disavow it and he didn't. That's where it's at.
No,
the outrage, there's outrage.
You skipped over what I said. People promote and click like and retweet on all kind of shit that's promoting homosexuality, promiscuity, rape, murder, killing, drug dealing, and they do all that just by retweeting the album sometimes. Where's the outrage for that, HOD?
That's based on the community, man. I mean, the community has to have the outrage.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying. The community has to have the outrage. So there's a community that has an outrage of this. So if you have an outrage about a tweet about gays, well, what happens when you tweet at something about gays? What is the LGBT community going to do to your ass? They stand up, right? So if you have problems with tweeting promiscuity, then stand up. Like when back in the day when Two Live Crew was doing their shit, there was a community that was against it, and so did it make noise to try to censor it? Yeah, that movement was there. But when there has to be a movement by an outraged people who are against something that they don't like for there to be at least something made out of it, whether it's just a bleep or consequences like we have right now with Kyrie Irving.
All right, well, look, she said that shit is on Amazon, so I'm about to watch that shit right now. From Hebrews to Negroes, and I promise I'm going to do a members only episode about this. She said you won't find it anywhere except for purchase on Amazon. You got to buy it. It's not streaming on any platform. I'll buy it. And find out what's going on. Oh shit, it ain't on Fire Stick neither. Nick Rich, I can't get it on the Fire Stick. Damn, I know it's on Fire Stick. But I'll buy it just to watch it. I want to know what all the like, why are people so mad about the movie? HOD, you feel me? Like, why are they so mad?
Well, I'm taking the views of what like Stephen A. Smith has said and some of the other panelists on ESPN, because I haven't dug into it.
So, bro, just like a fight, we can't watch highlights and we be like, oh, such and such won the fight and he beat him easy. Be like, no. You only watch the highlights. If you watch that fight again, all 12 rounds, you'll realize, such and such had moments in that fight. Like if you watch Devin Haney versus Linares only highlights, you might skip out that part where Linares wobbled him. You feel me? And you'll skip out how those last 2 rounds went after round 10, where Devin Haney was floating around the ring. You get what I'm saying, HOD? You don't like, you can't watch highlights and take tweets and encompass everything that transpired. So I want to be more responsible with my level of journalism, and I want to look more into this. So shout out to Young Africa for bringing it up, but myself, and it sounds like HOD as well, like we don't know all that.
No, I'm just taking what the headliner guys from ESPN. I haven't got into it. Like I said, I've seen other documentaries in the past, and it's watching these people, the way they were treated, and it's not something that I care for wanting to see. I think it's just it's bad. It's not good. You know what I mean? And these are real people that died, and I'm not into one of them.
Black people died too, and that's my whole argument. Like, where's that same energy for motherfuckers who retweet music that promotes? Like, I don't know what this movie is promoting and what it's not promoting, but I've seen motherfuckers promote shit like about drug dealing, killing, like, and it make black people look bad, and it's okay. Nobody says nothing, but it goes back to what you said. Certain groups are protected.
Yeah, I got more. It's a 2018 film titled Hebrews to Negroes, like Rick was saying. And it goes Wake Up Black America, and based on a 2014 book of the same name, claims that Jewish people dominated the slave trade and that the Holocaust never happened.
Wow, that's a bold I gotta watch that. You got to be able to explain that. How is that out? Somebody was like, why is Amazon, where's the heat for Amazon for putting out this movie?
Well, there is heat. I'm reading it from an article. I just took that part, but they're trying to force Prime to or Amazon, I mean, to get rid of this.
No, go after the head. Go after the head. Jeff Bezos, you're anti-Semitic for allowing this on your platform. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, and you know what? This happened just now. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the next headline.
Good point. You're right.
No, I mean it goes by stages. You know what I mean? But they could do the same thing that what's that platform that Joe Rogan is on now?
Spotify,
and you know they took a stand and they're like, no, we're not gonna pull this. Same thing. Didn't they try to do that with Dave Chappelle's special on Netflix? And they took a stand like, no, man, because you know this is freedom or whatever the fuck, right?
Plus that like we gotta get our money back. We paid this motherfucker like $90 million for 3 specials, shit.
Right. So, but I'm saying it's in the same realm. And you know, I don't know if Prime is Amazon is gonna fall for it, but
well, who's the director? We know more. We know more about Kyrie Irving. I think shout out to Philip H, the all-time great in the chat. We know more about Kyrie retweeting and liking it than we know about the director, the producer, the platform who put it on. Like, where is the animosity, the vitriol for the people who funded it, the people who are pushing it? Y'all mad at a motherfucker for clicking like, oh, I like that, retweet. Oh yeah, you can't like that. You can't retweet that.
Let's see if we can find who the author is, I guess. But
yeah, I mean, it's out there. It's definitely out there. But I'm like, we don't even know who that is. We gotta look that up. Kyrie Irving is taking more of a hit for retweeting than the guy who produced it, directed the script. Who's in it? Or what platform is on? Oh, Jeff Bezos, Amazon? Oh, they put that out. Why? Where's the vitriol for them? The buck should start and stop with them, right?
Yeah, there's. I guess there.
Same way people's like, no, you got to be mad at the rappers. They the ones who make the music. So y'all mad at it. So why y'all mad at Kyrie for retweeting the music? Or
it's the author of the book. I think, if I'm not mistaken, his name is Ronald Dalton Jr. That doesn't I don't know. That sounds like a country guy from the South.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like that shit is weird to me. Like I ain't got all the answers. And the phone line is on the screen for anybody who had the answers, but shit, it's a little too late for that. I'm about to close the phone lines. No more phone calls. So I'm closing it out with me and HODZ right here. And I'm gonna land the plane because we gotta be back in a couple of hours. Like if what we're hearing is true. East Coast time, we got to fight in what, about 5 or 6 hours,
give or take.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna go ahead and grab.
Yeah, that works, man. We'll. But I mean, if it's a subject, you know, that's intriguing, and, you know,
see what it stayed on the panel. You get what I'm saying? We can't let people come in and change our energy.
Like, I get you.
People pull up, say some shit, then they leave. But like, man, you ain't even here. Like, I'm in the chat, motherfucker. I'm in the chat, like, I got them niggas. And then they talking about what I want to talk about.
I feel you. I caught your energy with it.
Yeah, he ain't even here to tell us who produced the movie, who directed it, what platform is on, how much does it cost.
I think we know more now than he probably knows about it.
Did our own research, right? Motherfucker tricked me. They tricked me again. HOD. They always trick me.
Ronald Dalton Jr. Let's see here.
All right, hold the line, HLD. Give me.
I got you.
All right, wait right there. It's another great episode of Breaking Meats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop, political, sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Shout out to my guy Taylor Bell, and shout out to Tab Tech. Let's run his ad and support the people who support you guys. Where's the audio?
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Hey man, as always, I want to remind y'all, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Shout out to all the neighbors. Without you guys, we couldn't make the show happen at this level. Let me do a quick neighbors only roll call as fast as possible. Because without the neighbors, the show could not go on at this level. Karma Serene, Juan, Ace Retro, Tony Boswell, Deuce Toms, Boxing Lounge, Toya Tudor, It's Mex, Mike from Boston, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, DJ Queen, aka Miss Sunkiss, Godbody News, Pittsburgh T, Taylor Bell, Maddie Yoel, C Jones 0224, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bells, That Guy Eclipse 330, Cooking with the Champ, On the Mic with Terence Bailey Senior, New Media Today, USA Boxing, HLD, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Born. I don't know how long Brandon Washington gonna be a member, but shout out to Brandon Washington, Born Supreme. Lady Shan Dundam season, Dub Right Side, Piodo, D Bevel the Champ, Rob G Films, and of course my good brother Derek Lincoln himself. I'll see y'all all in a few hours on the next episode of Breaking Beats, where we will be covering Dmitry Bivol versus Zurdo Ramirez. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad side.
This is me now.